Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to this new stream. We're gonna be watching day 2 of the monthly finals. Who is going to win the golden ticket, guys? That's the real question today. Okay, let's see. I hope everything is working well. I hope you guys can see me. I'm very excited. Let me get the chats up. Okay, I'm gonna make a tweet that we are live. Hello, hello, test. I think we live, we good, right? I think everything is good. Yo, what's up, Toxic Viper? Chromo. Yo, what's up, Sandbox? How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing today? We're gonna be watching the second day of the monthly finals. MOHAMED Light is still alive. Many amazing players are still alive. I'm gonna try and see if everything's working well, but I think we're good. Hello, Sir Joe. What's up, Samuel? Who do you got winning today? Man, I think MOHAMED Light is just on another level. Yes, we can hear you. We good? Nice. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Okay, let me pull up the stream. This is gonna be the rewards for today, by the way. I should probably put that in the title. I'm gonna change the titles, I think, because people like free rewards. Let me go full screen 1 second to change the title. Let's see. Okay. And let me update the title on Twitch as well. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So these are the rewards. Oh, they already changed it. This is the format. I was trying to explain it yesterday as well. I think most of you guys understand the format. Please nerf MOHAMED Light. He's groundbreaking. Yeah, he's dominating. Yo, what's up, Himash? Hello, Surgical. How are you, mate? Yo, what's up, Bezzy? Good to see you. Or Buzzy. I hope I pronounced you now right. How are you doing? Okay. Just getting everything started right here. This is the monthly final prize pool, by the way, which is honestly a lot of money, guys. I got into the group stage 4th and 5th. Let's go, I'm rich. Nah, but it's nice. At least I won something last week. At least I got to the group stage, had a good experience, good practice, and I got a little bit of money. It's better than nothing. Is Riley still in? No, unfortunately Riley lost yesterday. What is your height? I'm 1 meter and 93 centimeters. 193. Let me check. Where did you finish on triple draft? I didn't even play a single triple draft match. Hablaré sobre todo inglés, Alderío. El mes que viene nos va a tocar verte en las finales. Ojalá. Ojalá que sí. Okay, guys, this is the lower bracket. So these are all the players who lost yesterday. In the first round, we already said goodbye to Riley, Vitor, Rakan, and Ta. And today, we could potentially say goodbye to either of these 8 players. And there's, of course, 4 players from the upper bracket who can also still drop down and get eliminated. But these guys are all in their do-or-die situations. They're going to be facing each other. I think we're starting with Adriel, Rafael Nadal. So we're going to watch Adriel as the first match today. Then we're going to be watching Clown against OP Sam. Then we're going to be watching Ruby Silas against Sandbox. And Tangiro against Samuel Basoto. So it's going to be a stacked day. Lots of great players in the lower bracket already. Lots of great players in the upper bracket, but definitely some surprises because look at this upper bracket, guys. If you would have showed me the upper bracket There's no way I would have thought that Elmoas, for example, would be in the semifinals against EGW. I would have predicted my Riley versus Vitor, Riley versus Reuben, but it's actually surprising to see EGW against Mojejas in the upper bracket semifinals, and then we have Mohamed Light, which I think everyone expected, up against Kimchi, which honestly a lot of people didn't expect either. I'm not saying that he didn't deserve it because he's playing great, but we did see Adriel make a big mistake yesterday, costing him the best of 3. Could have been Mohamed versus Adriel. I think Mohamed Light is pretty happy that he is facing Kimchi since it's his first monthly finals. He's gonna be nervous, and he's gonna be facing the GOAT, Mohamed Light. I think Mohamed Light should be very happy with his opponent. Yeah, everyone is gonna get some rewards today. Ik zag dat je postje tegen Mugi en voorkant. Dankjewel, bro. What's the significance of this jacket? So, this jacket, I will show you guys, was given for the 10th anniversary. It's just like a nice, jacket with the colors of Clash Royale. It was a gift from Clash Royale to all the content creators. They made like a box with this hoodie, and they made a box with some other stuff in there as well. So there's still a chance for you next season. Yes, there's gonna be, I think, 4 more months. This last weekend, I made it through the normal stage. I got 5th in the group stage. So I'm already accumulating a couple of consistency points. Nothing too crazy, not a lot of points, but I'm assuming that if I do well in each month, I'm also gonna have a chance with the consistency points, but I need to, of course, make it farther. Like, not top 5 in a group stage is gonna be enough. If EGW gets the ticket, that would be insane. Honestly, I don't think anyone would expect it, but who knows? I mean, he's already in a pretty good spot right now. Okay, guys. We're just waiting for the first match to get started, but I see that they're already gonna put their face cam. So as you guys can see, it's not gonna be the first match, like the most, how do you say, like the highest match in the lower bracket is actually gonna be the lowest. So it's gonna be Basoto against Tangiro as our opener match of day number 2. I thought it was gonna be, who was the other players? I just said their names, I completely forgot. I think the other player was like Adriel against someone else, I don't remember. When are you gonna give the rewards, bruh? Bro, the stream just started. First of all, it's not me giving the rewards, it's Clash Royale giving the rewards. It's gonna be like divided during the stream, and at the end of the last match, there's gonna be the biggest reward, which I think is an exclusive banner. So please don't ask me about the rewards. I should probably make a comment, like a command. Wait, let me change my face cam. I'm gonna put myself a little bit bigger. Okay, game 1 is starting. Let me put you guys some sound. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna make the command later. Okay, Tangiro with Furnace, Golden Knight, Sama Basoto with looking like a drill deck. Seeing Demolisher, you don't really have any other deck besides Golden Drill that runs the Demolisher. What is Tangiro using, guys? He has minions. Yeah, Snowball. As expected, in a Golden Drill deck, you always see the Snowball. And he has, oh, he has a Mega Knight deck. He tried to snipe Cycle. Not a bad snipe. He has Mega Knight, he has Bomber. He's probably gonna have some good drill counters in there, but he still needs to be careful because the Mighty Miner and just in general the Cycle deck Samuel's playing is very solid. So if Samuel plays it really well, he definitely has a good chance at beating him. Yo, Bosses, how are you doing, bro? Hello, hello. Why Surgical doesn't play in this? Did he qualify? No, I unfortunately didn't qualify. I would have loved to play in this, but I only got top 5 in the group stage and the top 2 advances, so I didn't perform well enough. Predictions for this match. I mean, Tangiro actually surprised quite well yesterday. He did end up dropping to the lower bracket, but he was able to beat Riley. I feel like Tangiro is playing pretty well right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see what is gonna happen, who's gonna beat who. But what is happening with Tanjiro's webcam is like, how do you say, going bright, not going bright, going bright, not going bright. It's kind of annoying. Do you guys see that? Welcome everyone joining, by the way. If you guys are just joining, make sure you are following, subscribed, liking the stream, whatever you can do, whatever platform you're on. Of course, on Twitch you can't like, but on YouTube you can like. I appreciate everyone supporting. Okay, so Mega Knight, as I said before, spells are gonna be Earthquake Arrows from Tangiro. Probably gonna see another Earthquake sometime soon on the Tesla. He needs to be very careful here with the Mighty Miner, because Mighty Miner is gonna be a very good counter in this matchup. And Samuel doing a great job cycling Mighty Miner, knowing how valuable it is, knowing how important it is to get rid of those Mega Knights, get rid of those Golden Knights as well. Demolisher is still alive. Demolisher is not gonna quite make it to the tower. Mighty Miner Bomb is gonna take care of the second minions on the left side. And I don't know how I'm feeling about this game so far. Samuel didn't play a single drill, by the way. Like, he's really waiting for a good opportunity to go in with a drill, potentially with the evil snowball. And Tangiro cycling in the back. Mega Knight, Golden Knight same lane. Earthquake up high this time around. I like that decision. He cannot hit the tower, and he's gonna go for the Hawk Rider plus minions opposite lane. Probably gonna see a snowball. There's the evil snowball. Mega Knight is still alive. Golden Knight is gonna dash. He's not gonna use the dash, and for now Samuel is doing a very good job at defending. The overall situation, damage-wise at least, is looking good for Samuel, but honestly, it's not... Oh, okay, I was about to say, it's not looking really good either, but with that connection right there, he is gonna put himself in a very nice spot damage-wise. Outside lining, the camera's trying to compensate, yeah. I mean, especially when waiting for the match there, I was like too focused on it. Ooh, I'm not sure about this. Hawk Rider is gonna get pushed backwards because of the Demolisher. Fire Spirit opposite lane, Furnace up high, trying to take care of it. Is gonna take care of it nicely. And I wonder if we're gonna see a Mega Knight high. Are we gonna see a Mega Knight in the back? 50 seconds remaining, guys. And we haven't really seen much success from the Mega Knight, much success from the Hawk Rider Earthquake combos. There's another Earthquake. Fire Spirit is not gonna get a jump. Bomber in the last second to distract it. And I'm not sure. Is he gonna be able to break through in the last couple of seconds of the match right here? Samuel trying to break through. That Tesla is gonna get taken care of very quickly. Mega Knight is gonna take care of the Mighty Miner. Another Mega Knight, another Mighty Miner, another Demolisher. What is happening, guys? So many things are happening at the same time, but I'm not sure if the time is gonna allow him to still break through. Golden Knight is gonna dash it off everything. Hawk Rider could sneak through. Wait, the Hawk Rider, the Hawk Rider. Oh my god, one hit. It's gonna get another hit. There's no way. Wow. In the very last couple of seconds, Tangiro is gonna sneak through with the Hawk Rider Earthquake combo. Drill got placed a little bit too far towards the left side, so the Hawk Rider ignored it. Went for the tower. And he is gonna take the W. That is crazy, guys. That is crazy. Let me quickly make the reward. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me make the command on YouTube as well. I'm gonna just pin the message, I think. Okay. There you go, guys. ¿Qué tal, Jorge? What's up, bro? How are you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Okay, guys, 1-0 for Tangiro. I'm telling you, Tangiro yesterday surprised some people as well. Now with the last second comeback against Samuel Basoto, let's see how he's gonna do. Yeah, he got overwhelmed in the end because of like the double Mega Knight, Hawk Rider, Earthquake. I think if the drill would have been placed in front of the tower, I don't think the Hawk Rider would have gotten it on time, but it's easy to say, like, can't really tell when all the things are happening right now. Okay, they're just getting ready for game number 2. I want to remind you guys, and especially for those who are new to the stream, that the format is duels, so they cannot repeat any of the cards used in game 1. And same thing happens if it goes to a game 3, then you cannot repeat any of the cards from game 1 and game number 2. So now there's 8 cards banned. Afterwards there's gonna be 16 cards banned. Do you think Evil Mega Knight is balanced? I made a video about it today on my YouTube channel, the English channel. You can check out the video and you can tell what is my opinion. What will be the rewards? The rewards are gonna be, I think, a banner. What is the other thing called? Like the combination of a banner and the other thing, I don't remember. And I think it was like a lucky drop or something. I'm gonna quickly check. Okay. Someone Basoto with a Psycho deck. We know he loves Psycho. He played Psycho in game 1. And he's gonna play Psycho in game 2 right here as well. Minor Psycho with Berserker, Evil Wallbreakers, and the Hero Mage card. Ooh, this is looking... No way he messed up the Inferno Tower. Bro, he just messed up the Inferno Tower. Giant Skeleton gets to the tower. Balloon gets to the tower as well. And Tangiro's BMing him. No way. Wait, did these guys have beef? So imagine he BMs and he still loses. That would be crazy. Bro, imagine he BMs, he still loses. Bro, that's tower down, no? Yeah, that's tower down. Bro, imagine he early BM'd and he's gonna lose the match. Look at Samuel. He's locked in right now. Bro, there's no way with the early BM. And he could potentially still lose here. Magic Archer unfortunately is gonna not continue hitting the tower right there, but still a good amount of damage from the Magic Arch, and there's no way, bro. That was worth it, the BM, but now you have to not look, bro. It would be so awkward if he early BMs and then still loses. Like, that's just such bad looks, you know? Man, I low-key want someone to win right now. Okay, nice bets right there. Giant Skeleton is gonna be quite healthy still. Needs to be careful with the Giant Skeleton. Berserker comes down. Magic Archer is alive as well. And this is looking like a pretty clean defense from Samuel Basoto. Magic Archer is gonna take care with the help of the bets of the Exi. And a Miner comes down to try and take care. Not take care, but chip down the right side tower a little bit. Okay, are we gonna see another Magic Archer, another Inferno Tower? He does have guards plus Zep. He could at some point try and go for guard Zep right here. Instead he goes for the NATO Zep, which is also a nice play. He's gonna take care of the Magic Archer, he's gonna take care of the Inferno Tower by doing so. Guards are being cycled in the back. Lock comes down from Samuel Basoto, and honestly this match is for anyone. Anyone at this point could still take this W. I do think that Samuel with the Magic Archer has some more outplay potential than... Okay, bets come down, Zep come down as well. Balloon should not be able to get to the tower. Miner is gonna chip away. Magic Archer at the bridge is a very nice Magic Archer. He's gonna get a good amount of damage, and this is gonna be a very close match, guys. Look at the elixir difference as well. Both of these players are pretty much with the same exact elixir. Damage-wise, very close. Ice Spirit is gonna get a jump. And Samuel's looking for a crazy comeback. You guys already know that I'm assuming that he's gonna BM him like crazy if he does end up beating him. Okay, Balloon comes down. Miner as well. Probably gonna see guards. So a nice Miner prediction on top of the Magic Archer. That is gonna be in Zep range if I'm not wrong. Zep does come down. Inferno being cycled again. Ability being dropped as well. He needs to be careful because the ability is gonna be tanking. For the Executioner, is gonna get a good amount of damage. Executioner goes down. Wallbreakers will not quite get a connection. That was close, but not gonna make it. Triple Elixir is right now. Okay, Inferno Tower comes down. Guards in the middle to try and distract it. Bets here as well. Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. Are we gonna see Another giant skeleton. He's gonna Nado. Nado is gonna do a good job. Exy gets a hit. Giant skeleton still alive. Guards in the middle. Miner to take care of the magic archer and somewhat trying to defend the best he can, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough, I think. Let's see what happens here. Lock comes down. Exy still alive. Exy is just getting so much value, and the right side tower is gonna go down. And he BMs again. Bro. That's crazy. I really wanted someone to win right there. I mean, if you early BM and then somehow would have lost still. I hope he loses. Have you ever BM'd in CRL? I mean, I used to BM quite a bit back in the days. Because it does like distract your opponent a lot. It does make them like tilt. But I don't know. I don't think I have since a really long time. The one wall breaker was super scary. Yeah, that was actually close to getting a connection. Exactly. Okay, that was the first lower bracket matchup of the day. We're gonna see 3 more lower bracket matches. Then we're gonna hop into the semifinals of the upper bracket, which is gonna be EGW against Elmoas, and then we're gonna be watching MOHAMED Light against Kimchi. I think now the next match is gonna be, was it Sandbox? I think, is it Ta? I'm not sure who the next match is. I think it's either gonna be Sandbox, Ta, or I'm not sure who's playing. I need to check out the bracket soon. Where do you get those sweaters? Are they gifts from CR or is it purchased? It's a gift from CR. It's an exclusive hoodie given from, yeah, here's the logo, for the 10th anniversary from Clash Royale. It's a really cool hoodie. But yeah, it's exclusive. Okay, here's the bracket, guys. Let me pull it up real quick. I'm gonna move my webcam. There you go. So yeah, it's Sandbox up next against Reuben. Afterwards, we're gonna be watching OP Sam. I know, why did I say Ta? Ta's already out. And then this is the upper bracket. So EGW versus Moyejas should be good. Hopefully they were both fun. Yeah, for sure. I think it's gonna be a really good match. And it's crazy that one of them is gonna be in the finals of the upper bracket. Like, that is impressive. That is not really something a lot of people would have expected to happen. Hola Suchi, buen día, ¿qué tal? Impurezas. Can you imagine Mo versus Tangiro in the final? I don't think that Tangiro is gonna make it that far, but that will be crazy. Mo is for sure gonna BM him. ¿Qué opinas del BM? A ver, puede hacer lo que él quiera, pero no lo recomiendo mucho porque al final dañas un poco tu imagen, por así decirlo. Aunque bueno, cada quien hace lo que quiere, ¿sabes? Yo antes, cuando competía, también a veces hacía BM. Buenos días, Surge. What's up? Where did you buy that hoodie? I didn't buy it. I got it as a gift from Clash Royale, from Supercell. So, it's not bought. Okay, guys. Another lower bracket match right here. Both veteran players, both really, really good. Ruby Silas against Sandbox. Okay, Drill from Sandbox, Ruby Silas with Evil Musketeer. Yesterday in the interview, we saw a small interview from these guys, and Ruby said, or like they asked him, what do you think is an underrated card right now? And he said, Evil Musketeer. So he's playing, in his opinion, a very underrated evolution right now. Okay, very aggressive graveyard play. Let's see if this is gonna get some value. He pretty much just went with all of the elixir at the bridge. Let's see if Sandbox maybe is gonna try and counter push with a drill. Is he gonna try and go for, I was about to say that, a poison. He's gonna go for option number 2. He's gonna poison the Musketeer. He's gonna poison the tower. Musketeer goes down. And pretty solid start for Sandbox defense-wise. Because I feel like Ruby tried to catch him off guard. Tried to get a lot of damage there in single elixir with a big push. But Sandbox actually doing a good job at defending that. And this matchup is a similar matchup we saw yesterday. I think it was MOHAMED Light against Clown. Where Clown was using a graveyard deck and MOHAMED Light was using Drill Poison. He beat Clown quite easily. Like, he didn't allow the graveyard to get almost any damage at all. I wonder if we're gonna see a graveyard. Look at the Berserker. Berserker was actually, as a prediction for the graveyard, Berserker out of cycle. Could definitely mean that the graveyard is gonna get some damage, but there you go. Poison on defense. Skeleton Dragon is still alive though, guys. Skeleton Dragon is actually gonna get a lot of value, a lot of damage right here. Tower goes down below 2000 HP. And just like that, Ruby with the damage lead in single elixir. 5 seconds onto double elixir. And I wonder if Sandbox is gonna try and start going for his drills. I was about to say that, and there you go. He goes for everything at the bridge right there. He goes for the Knight, he goes for the Bomber, he goes for the Berserker. He spends everything on defense. Probably gonna see a barbell ability. Nice barbell ability just to make sure that he cleans up everything on the left side right there. With the help of the Bomb Tower, he's gonna clean it up quite easily. And this is the broken thing about this type of deck. Okay, he's actually gonna try and snipe the Tesla. Can he defend this drill push? Even though it's not the Tesla, he's still gonna snipe and get quite some value this time around against the Knight. And I feel like for Ruby to win this, he just needs to continue to pressure a lot. If he manages to force out a lot of elixir defensively, he's not really allowing Sandbox to go that offensively. But Sandbox is still gonna try and pressure. He's gonna go for the Evo Jill, he's gonna go for the Bomber, he's gonna go for the Hero Knight as well. Musketeer is gonna get poisoned away. Barbell on defense. Are we gonna see skeletons? Does he have something else? Skeletons are gonna be played. Nice skeletons there to distract the Knight. And he could try and go in for a graveyard, but Sandbox is not gonna allow him. He's gonna go in for another drill. He's gonna go in for a Berserker. What does he have to defend this? Knight gets snowballed. Barbell a little bit early, but it's not gonna matter because the Knight is still there tanking. Bomb Tower is gonna help out as well. And I think Reuben, as I said before, needs to try and keep all the pressure. If he's gonna just defend, he's gonna take a lot of damage. If he's able to keep all the pressure offensively, he potentially is gonna get some good damage every now and then. So he is gonna go in for the graveyard. He knows that he needs to keep up the pressure. Drill is gonna come down once again with the Bomber. Are we gonna see a Barbell? Is it necessary to drop something else? I don't think so. Bomb Tower is gonna do a very good job at cleaning up the Goblin Drill. And so far this is looking pretty good for Reuben. But I must say that the Evo Drill, Hero Knight ability, and Evo Snowball. Evo Drill is always in a situation where it could potentially get a comeback. So he does need to defend it really solidly. Okay, Bomb Tower is going to help out quite a bit. Probably going to see a Barbell on defense. There's the Barbell. A little bit late on the Barbell though. The Goblins are going to get a big connection, as I said before. And that is the scary thing about the Goblin Drill, guys. The Goblin Drill can just get so much damage, so much value in a couple of seconds. Reuben really needs to keep out the pressure. That is what I was talking about before. He can't afford to play defensively. Evil Snowball comes down once again. Goblin Joe's getting a lot of damage. No Barbell on cycle. And that is pretty much gonna be a good game. Sandbox playing super well right now. Evolution Knight with the Musketeer. Another Musketeer at the bridge here trying to break through his defense. Is he able to break through his defense? Is he able to get a Graveyard going? Graveyard does come down, but I'm sure it's not gonna get a lot of damage. Poison comes down as well. Skeleton Dragon's opposite lane. Desperate try of getting something going here in the last couple of seconds, but Sandbox is gonna secure game number 1 of this second duel of day number 2. And I'm telling you guys, Goblin Jill is just so scary. Like, the Goblin Jill is crazy in a way that it can just get so much damage in a couple of seconds. Yo, Sasa, thank you so much, bro. Leave a like, search the goal. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat. And yes, guys, please leave a like. Thanks for wearing the sweater. Yeah, of course, bro. How are you doing, Sasa? How are you doing? Okay. Okay, let's see. Yo, Sinky, my G. My goat. My bro. How are you doing? Who's it, bro? Sell exclusive hoodie on Marketplace if someone 100% would buy it. Nah. I'm gonna keep it with a lot of love. I'm gonna keep it with a lot of love. Yeah, precies. Osiris. Who is it, bro? Yo, what's up, Game Saver? How are you doing? Looking hot, Frank. Yo, bro, what's up, bro? Are you ready to get that golden ticket or what? Game Saver is in the chat, guys. On Twitch, he's Mohamed Light's coach. Yesterday you were cooking. Hopefully today you do good as well, bro. Let's see, let's see. ¿Hoy juegas algo? No, hoy no se juega. Bueno, sí se juega, pero yo no juego. Let's see, let's see. How are you, Sergio? What's up, Fabian? How are you doing? I'm doing good. Welcome to the stream, everyone joining. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, please make sure to like the stream. Yesterday we were able to hit 1000 likes. Let's see if today we can also hit those 1000 likes. That would be amazing. Net terug van de stad. Nice, man. Heb je wat gekocht? Had je geshopt of zo? Of wat ging je doen? Love from Nepal, bro. Nice, nice. Much love to you as well. Love from Pakistan Surgical. Yo, what's up, bro? Much love. Glad to be here. Love watching these events. Who's in the lower bracket? This is one of the lower bracket matches. We saw... what was the first match? Tangiro against Samuel Basoto. We saw Samuel Basoto lose. He gets eliminated. Tangiro is still alive in the lower bracket. We have Adriel in the lower bracket. Who else is in the lower bracket, guys? My memory is really bad. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting too old for this. Plan voor Koningsdag? Nou, niet heel veel, man. Ik kan gewoon even een kijkje nemen hier in het dorp. Beetje rondlopen met gezin. Okay, Eastport to activate the King Tower. Probably gonna be Hawk Rider from Sandbox. We saw him yesterday with the Hawk Rider deck. And then Reuben is looking to be a Royal Giant deck. So Royal Giant is gonna be interesting. Probably gonna see a Monk ability. Is not quite in the cannon range. Goblins are gonna be the normal Goblins. No hero Goblins this time around. And Sandbox is 99% sure gonna be using... There you go, I was about to say it, and he's already gonna use it. Okay, nice lightning right there. It's an aggressive lightning, but it is gonna work out very well for him. Gonna get him a big hit with the Hawk Rider, and Ruby just used pretty much all of his elixir. The only thing he needs to be careful about are those goblins, but with an Electro Spirit, he's gonna be able to defend that nice and easy. And last card, of course, is gonna be the Evil Royal Giant. Last card for Sandbox should be the Lock. Maybe a Barbell, but I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the Lock. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Busas. So the matchups are lower bracket Tangiro versus Samuel. We already saw Samuel lose. Then it's gonna be Reuben versus Sandbox, we are watching right now. Then it's gonna be Clown versus OP Sam. And Adriel versus Rafael Nadal. Thank you, bro. Busas the GOAT. Let's go, let's go. Bro, I put you to work. Thank you so much for helping. I appreciate it. Okay, so Mighty Miner is gonna be quite good in this matchup. I personally love the Mighty Miner in these type of decks because he can get so much value on defense. Lock prediction for the Goblins. E-Spirit is gonna stun the Hawk Rider. Hunter does a good job. This is gonna be an interesting situation. I feel like, I was about to say, I feel like we are gonna see a Royal Giant sometime soon. Are we gonna see a Fireball on top of the Furnace? Is he gonna try and save Elixir? Looks like for now he's just gonna let it be. Furnace is still alive, which honestly can get quite annoying. He decides to Fireball. I was debating, does he Fireball here? Does he not Fireball? Reuben decides to Fireball, which I probably agree with. I think it's a good decision to just not take the risk of letting the Furnace spawn more and more and more Fire Spirits. It could get really overwhelming to have like a bunch of Fire Spirits coming at you. Okay, Lock Fireball to take care of the Furnace. Are we gonna see a Hawk Rider sometime soon? Lightning is still in play, of course. At some moment, we're gonna see a Lightning trying to predict the Hunter, trying to predict the Fisherman. For now, Sandbox is not playing a lot of Lightnings, not playing a lot of Hawk Riders. He's more focused on cycling the Furnaces, but now he does go for the Hawk Rider. Lightning comes down. Monk does a good job at defending the Hawk Rider. And I feel like this was an okay play for Sandbox. Damage-wise, he's looking good. But at the same time, it was a little bit aggressive. Let's see if Reuben can get something going here with the Monk. He does have the Hunter available as well. This could get kind of scary, guys. I'm not gonna lie. If I were Sandbox here, I would be a little bit worried. He's gonna go Lightning on defense. He's gonna go with a Lock as well. Let's see if he's able to break through. Nice Lock, nice Electro Spirit. I was about to say, it was looking scary, but he's not really gonna get something going. And Sandbox is just locked in right now. Sandbox with a very nice gameplay overall. First game with the Drill, second game with the Hawk Rider. Let's see if he can take the 2-0, or is Reuben gonna somehow turn things around here in Triple Elixir? Is he somehow gonna make it work? Fisherman up high trying to snipe the Mighty Miner. Hawk Rider does come down. Lock prediction for the Goblins. He's gonna go for the Monk, but the Hawk Rider is still gonna get one hit at least. Maybe a second shot. Not quite gonna get the second shot, but still looking very good for Sandbox. And we're probably gonna see a Lightning on defense if he does go for a Hunt or something high. Is he gonna Lightning? What is he gonna do? Monk ability does come down. Another Furnace right here. Fisherman trying to snipe away, pull away the Mighty Miner, but it's still gonna not be able to break through. But Reuben is getting damage, guys. He's low-key getting a lot of damage with the Monk reflecting the tower, with the fireballs on the tower, with the loft damage. This could actually get kind of scary here in the last 20 seconds. Only 22 seconds remaining in this match. He goes for the Royal Giant at the bridge, sniping the cannon, E-Spirit up high, Monk to try and take care of the Mighty Miner. Are we gonna see another Royal Giant? Are we gonna see a Fireball? We're gonna see another Hunter at the bridge. Royal Giant is not gonna make it through, and I think that he is not gonna have enough time to get the Royal Giant to the tower. Sandbox is gonna lightning the tower last second, and Sandbox with a 2-0 victory over Reuben, eliminating Reuben. Sandbox staying alive in the lower bracket. Beautiful gameplay from Sandbox. I'm not saying Reuben played bad, he also played well, but man, Sandbox playing really solid in both of those matches. Yo, what's up, Alex Cohn? Who do you think will win this matchup? I mean, I think it's pretty even, but the quick cycle with the Mighty Miner, the Furnace forcing out so much elixir is kind of difficult for the Royal Giant player. I don't know, it's an interesting matchup. He played it really well. No, there has not been any rewards yet. I think the broadcast said 122 and the end of the stream. Okay, perfect. That's good to know. So after, what, 2 hours? 4 hours? Wait, how long is today's stream gonna be? It's gonna be a pretty long stream once again today. By the way, thank you guys so much for stopping by. If you guys are just now joining, we're watching the monthly finals, day number 2. Yesterday I live streamed this as well. Yesterday we had some amazing matches, amazing players play, win, get eliminated, lose. There's still lots of chances for many different players. In the upper bracket, we have 4 people who are MOHAMED Light, Elmoas, EGW, and Kimchi. I think no one expected those players except for MOHAMED Light being an obvious one. But I don't think anyone expected EGW. I don't think anyone expected Elmoas. And even Kimchi being his first time appearance in the monthly finals and now in the upper bracket. So yeah, the monthly finals have been crazy. Just by saying that those players are in the upper bracket, I think there has been many upsets. One of the biggest upsets of yesterday was Riley losing in his duels. I think Riley, of course, had high expectations from everyone. Riley getting second at the World Finals, losing against MOHAMED Light, and now, unfortunately, in this monthly final, he did lose. Don't worry, guys. Riley, Ian77, myself, lots of other players still have a lot of chances, because this is only the first monthly final of 2026. This is not the only opportunity to get to the World Finals. Like, we're gonna see many other matches. We're gonna see many other players still playing. This is the upper bracket, by the way. I was talking about EGW against Elmoas and then MOHAMED Light against Kimchi. So yeah, very interesting, very fun to see what is gonna happen. I rewatched your stream from yesterday. Thank you so much, Alexicon. Their value, you can search them up. I'm not exactly sure, but quite a lot. I rather not say it right here. Someone tell him the sound is slow. What do you mean the sound is slow? Hello, Sergio. What's up, Oscar? Hello, Sergio. What's up, Johnny James? What's up, James? 371. What happened to Riley? Riley unfortunately lost yesterday. Riley lost against Tangiro, and then afterwards he lost against... Who did he lose against in the lower bracket? I don't remember. YG, you should have played and beat all of them in the... Bro, that would have been crazy. What's up, Adrian? My G. ¿Cómo estás, papi? ¿Todo bien? Glad to see you, Road to Prime. I'm gonna try and do my best. Estamos intentando recuperar el nivel. Poco a poco. Step by step, guys. Step by step. Has Ta been eliminated? Yes. Ta was also a big upset yesterday. He lost against Kimchi. And then he lost in the lower bracket as well. I rewatched your stream. Yeah, I saw that already. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. I'm very happy to be here. Did you win against Sandbox? Yes, I beat Sandbox in my group stage. Unfortunately, I didn't make it out of my group, but I was able to beat Sandbox in the group stage, guys. So that shows that I still have potential. Sandbox is out here dominating in the monthly finals. I was able to beat him, but unfortunately didn't make it out of my group. But the fact that I beat him makes me happy. Eating breakfast, I'm about to go to the gym. I was in modo ninja. Nice, que grande. Buen provecho y suerte en el gym, papi. I only watched Serial through the goat search. Let's go, bro. Did you already leave your like? You better left your like, bro. I'm kidding. Thank you so much for joining. Hey, Surgical, I love your videos. Yo, what's up, Honden? Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, well. I'm not sure if you are Dutch, but your name in the Netherlands means dogs. Honden is dogs in the Netherlands. I'm not sure if it's just a coincidence or maybe you are Dutch and you like dogs. If Riley continues to qualify to the monthly finals, he will easily get the golden ticket. I mean, Riley is an amazing player. I do think that this meta doesn't really favor him a lot because we see a lot of beatdown decks, we see a lot of Mega Knight. I feel like Cycle decks are okay, but it's definitely not in the best spot it could be in. So it's gonna be like a tricky one for him. Guess I'm Dutch. Nice. Lekker, bro. Thank you all for your support. Okay, Clown with the Snowball, Archqueen, Goblin Hut as well, OP Sam with, I think, Giant Skeleton Bridge Spam. It's definitely gonna be the Giant Skeleton Bridge Spam deck. Last card should be Hero Wizard, should be Evo Lumberjack. It's gonna be Vine Spell. Sometimes it's Vine Spell, sometimes it's Fireball. People try to, or tend to, change it a little bit. And then OP Sam is definitely running the Giant Skeleton in there as well. With what other card was missing? Did I say Barbell? He doesn't necessarily need to have the Barbell. Some people use it without the Barbell. Like that Bridgeman deck can be changed a little bit. Sometimes people play it with a Fireball. Sometimes people play it with the Vine Spell, Barbell. Like for example here, I don't think he's gonna have the Barbell. His last cards are probably gonna be Hero Wizard and Evil Lumberjack. So he probably only has the Vine Spell as a spell. Gonna be an interesting one. Clown with a pretty solid defensive deck. He has triple spell. Last card should be a poison if I would have to take a guess. He's gonna have the Evil Snowball Delivery. He has a building. He has an Archer Queen. If he plays this really well, he should have a solid defense against Sam's deck. But the difficult thing about Sam's deck is that it applies like so much pressure. An Evil Batteram, an Evil Lumberjack, like he can get lots of different plays going, which at some point might be able to like overwhelm his defense. So let's see what's gonna happen. But if Clown plays it perfectly, which I know he's very good with Cycle, I do think that he's gonna have a good chance here. Okay, decides to go for the dual opposite lane. Skeleton Dragons go down. Are we gonna see a Snowball? Is he just gonna let it be? Goblin still got a little bit of damage. That's nice for Clown. But this is gonna be what I was talking about before. The double lane pressure he needs to be careful about. Ooh, what a nice timing. Snowball plus delivery. Is able to take care of the Skeleton Dragons, knocks back the Barbarians all the way to the bridge. Tower will maybe take one hit, never mind. Archqueen comes down in a very nice placement. He places it right in the middle so it can shoot the Barbarian, but it also goes towards the left side lane where he had the Dark Prince, where the Giant Skeleton is gonna come. Goblin Hut in the middle. Is the last card poison, guys? What is the last card? And does OP Sam have the Hero Wizard? He didn't play it a single time yet. Which is surprising to me, because Hero Wizard is so good in this deck. You can use the Hero Wizard up high in some situations to make it fly over the bridge, snipe a Goblin Hut, snipe a building, get some damage. Hero Wizard, in my opinion, is game-changing, but he might not have it. I'm not sure why he's keeping it. He's keeping it as a surprise. He's keeping it for some reason right now. Skeleton Dragons plus Giant Skeleton coming down the left side lane. Poison was indeed the last card for Clown. Archer Queen is probably gonna pop its ability. He is gonna go Vine Spell, but that's still gonna go invisible on time. Skeleton Dragons are alive with 1 HP. Goblin Joe on defense, defensive delivery as well. And as of for now, it's looking pretty solid for Clown, but he needs to be careful. One mistake, one overcommitment with a poison, one Batteram that somehow gets pushed into the tower could change everything. Okay, Archqueen is gonna pop its ability. Valkyrie here to distract both the left and the right side lane. Delivery comes down on the left side. He needs to be careful because look at the elixir right now, guys. He doesn't have that much elixir. Skeleton Dragons are still alive. Darkprince is gonna try and break through. Clown is gonna try and cycle back to something to defend all of those troops. Goblin Hut comes down in the middle. Goblin Hut out of cycle right now means that the Batteram is gonna be in a good situation to go offensively. He's gonna go for the Arch Queen. He's gonna go for the ability. Delivery comes down on defense as well. Lumberjack is gonna escape. He's gonna go with a Berserker last second. And man, Clown is holding on, playing so well right now. I'm actually surprised that that didn't like take or deal more damage. Clown is still in a situation where he can easily win. The good thing for him is that OP Sam's only direct damage as of for now is the Vine spell. And I'm so confused why he never played the Hero Wizard. Like a Hero Wizard here in the middle plus an ability would be so good. Does he not have Hero Wizard? Does he have something else? What is the last card for Sam, guys? Imagine he all of a sudden pulls out a rocket. He's putting up crazy pressure right now. Clown is not happy about this at all. Betterham is going to get a connection. He needs to get something going as soon as possible. Delivery on defense, and he's not going to have enough time. OP Sam with the first game victory. Man, I'm so curious to see what is the last card. It worked out great for him not using if it is the Hero Wizard. But in my opinion, he could have used it in a couple of situations. OP Sam with the crazy pressure overwhelming Clown in the last couple of seconds of the match right there. What do you guys think is the last card, or was the last card? Yeah, Clown defense was very, very nice. Unfortunate triple X, he was not able to keep up with the pressure, but Clown did a good job there. What does it take to be the best CRL player? I've been playing for 7 months. I feel like I have plateaued. I'm in the higher bracket of players made it to League 5 last season. I mean, I think for you to like improve a lot, first of all, you need to practice a lot. Watch different players. Watch, for example, like now the CRL. And also try to learn from your mistakes. It's easy to blame like bad matchups, blame bad luck. I'm actually going to quickly check out the game, guys. I want to see the last card. I'm curious right now. The last card was the Hero Wizard. OP Sam, for some reason, not using the Hero Wizard right there. I feel like he could have at some point, like down the middle, no? It's such a broken play. The Hero Wizard, when you're making a double lane push, like, I don't know. It's interesting why he didn't use it at all. But yeah, the last card, I just checked it, was the Hero Wizard. Sneaky Golem, Golden Knight, gotta be Mirror, maybe Mother Witch if he wasn't playing Hero Wizard. No, it was the Hero Wizard, I just checked it. It was indeed the Hero Wizard for OP Sam. OP Sam is gonna take game 1. We're about to watch game number 2 right here. Let's see. Especially for the Goblin Hut, exactly, like, if he goes with like Giant Skeleton in the back or cycle something in double lane and then the Hero Wizard down the middle, popping the ability, it just flies over the bridge, it snipes the Goblin Hut. I don't know. I feel like Hero Wizard is broken in those situations. But it worked out well for him, so it's not like he lost because of not using it. He actually won and didn't even need the Hero Wizard. That's, I guess, pretty impressive. I love your comments, bro. It's really interesting. Thank you so much, Jose. Muchas gracias. OP Sam might actually be OP. I mean, he's been out there for a long time. He's been competing and playing since many, many years, and still being able to compete at a high level is definitely impressive. Not anyone could do that. But yeah, Sam's last card, as I said before, I just checked it, was indeed the Hero Wizard, guys. Okay, we're just waiting for game number 2, and right as I say so, we're hopping into game number 2. OP Sam on the top of your screen, Clown on the bottom, down 0-1. Clown needs 2 matches here to win and stay alive. OP Sam just needs 1 more to send Clown home and stay alive in the lower bracket. It's a do or die situation for both of these players, but Sam taking game 1 is of course going to put himself in a better position. He's not going to have that much pressure right now. Okay, Clown with Lightning. Lightning. Dark Prince. Oh, this is gonna be Royal Hawks, I think. I'm pretty sure this is Royal Hawk Cycle with Magic Archer. Should be Royal Hawk Cycle with Magic Archer, and then OP Sam is using Graveyard. This is gonna be an interesting one. I think if Clown plays this really well, he should have a good way of countering the Graveyard with the Electro Spirit, with the Magic Archer, with the Dark Prince tanking. He needs to be a little bit careful about him stacking up troops, because the Furnace could definitely stack up and get like a lot of value. But if he is able to lightning them most of the times, even though it's a negative election trait, he could kind of avoid the issues. Okay, the circuit comes down up high. Oh, it's the Hero Wizard. Okay, so he doesn't have the Hero Magic Archer. Instead of having Hero Magic Archer, he actually has the Hero Wizard, which is gonna make it a little bit worse for Clown in my opinion. But the Hero Wizard is also really strong, so it's definitely not gonna be like impossible for him. Okay, Hero Wizard comes down. or starts flying towards the bridge right there. Knight comes down to tank for it. Does he have the barbell on Psycho right here? If he does go barbell, he needs to be careful with the graveyard. Instead, he decides to go for the Dark Prince. Dark Prince is gonna take a big hit though. Might still need to defend that. He decides to go for the barbell, and he goes in for the graveyard already, guys. Okay, let's see how he's gonna defend it. Barbell ability comes down as well. Barbarian is tanking. Towers focused on the Barbarian, and that's gonna be a lot of damage with the graveyard. Clown decides to go over. Offense right there with the Royal Hawks. Goblin Hut comes down to defend them, and the Goblin Hut is actually a great counter against the Goblin, or against the Royal Hawks. Nice Wizard sniping most of the Goblins right there, but that's still not gonna be an amazing trade for Clown. And I feel like this type of matchup, the Hero Wizard, is gonna add a little bit of value, but not much either. I feel like with the Hero Magic Archer, he would have been in such a better position. Like, the Wizard is more an anti-beatdown type of card. The Magic Archer would have been so nice to snipe the Goblin Hut, to try and get damage offensively, to try and help take care of the graveyard. Lightning comes down. One of the Royal Hawks is gonna escape. But look at the elixir difference, guys. Elixir difference is the same elixir, but a lot of troops on the field for Sam. Barbell comes down. Graveyard comes down. Goblin is gonna get some damage. Barbell here is probably gonna pop its ability sometime soon. There's the ability Dark Prince to try and take care of it. Evil Tesla is clutching up the defense, but still damage-wise not looking great for Clown at all. He knows. He's not happy about it. You can tell by his expression right there. I'm not really sure what he can do to still win this. Wizard is gonna pop its ability. Barbell is gonna be used. Tesla is still alive. Royal Hawks on offense, well defending. I like that play because this way he's gonna try and force out a lot of elixir defensively. He is able to force out a lot of elixir defensively, but that's still not gonna really get anything going. The Royal Hawks, I mean. He needs like a miracle. He needs like a Hero Wizard connection. Good lightning with the Royal Hawks. I'm not sure how he's gonna win this match still. Are we gonna see a Hero Wizard ability? Are we gonna see a graveyard out of Sam? For now, both of these players are playing it very nicely. Lightning, nice lightning. I like this lightning a lot, but he does have the Knight back, and Psycho Knight is gonna tank. Probably gonna see a graveyard right now. He knew that the potential graveyard was gonna come. He tried to block it at the bridge. Berserker is being Psycho right now. Furnace up high as well. Skeletons to distract the Furnace. Hero Wizard is still alive. And I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure who is gonna take this, because both players are playing amazingly well. Poison comes down on defense. Are we gonna see a lightning? We might see a lightning right here, trying to break through his defense. One of the Royal Hawks is able to get a couple of hits, and lightning is able to get a lot of damage onto the left side tower as well. Wizard is gonna get defended by the Knight. Are we gonna see a graveyard? There's the graveyard. Royal Hawks offensively should come down anytime soon. There's the Royal Hawks. Not sure if he's gonna have enough for the Goblin Hut. He maybe doesn't even need to. One of the Royal Hawks is able to get one hit, but damage-wise, this is still looking pretty good for OP Sam. He's gonna keep up the pressure with another graveyard. E-Spirit is not able to chain onto the Skeletons, and Clown knows that he will not be able to break through the defense. Goblin Hut Barbell. Berserker comes down, and damage-wise, Sam is gonna take it. Sam with a 2-0 victory over Clown. Sam celebrating, and Clown unfortunately gonna be eliminated out of the monthly finals. Man, crazy matches. Like, it wasn't like extremely close, but they played so well. Like, I didn't see many mistakes from either of them. I think with the Magic Archer, he would have probably had more opportunity. What do you guys think? Because the Magic Archer can often get like some chip damage. It can be like more annoying, and you spend one less elixir. I think Sam did a good job at being like not too predictable with his decks. Because the Bridge Spam deck, it is kind of something you expect from OP Sam, but not that much either. And then the same thing for the Graveyard deck. I don't know. He did a pretty good job with his deck picks. Love you, Serge. Thanks for streaming this event. Yo, what's up, Gabe? Thank you so much, bro. It was winnable. Yeah, it was definitely winnable. I mean, look at the end. There was a pretty close game in the end, but I don't know. Mugi didn't qualify? No. Serge beat Mugi, so he didn't qualify. Yeah, that was actually crazy. I qualified beating Mugi, and then Mugi unfortunately didn't make it. Like, I qualified not to the monthly finals, but I made it to the group stage. So, that was pretty crazy. Magic Archer would have been better? Yeah, for sure. Like, Magic Archer would have been so nice to try and Search, is that a Clash Royale hoodie? Yes, sir. Oh, no, here. I thought it was on the other side. Yes, sir. I got it as a gift for the 10th anniversary. So, pretty happy with this. Pretty happy with that gift from Clash Royale. Big shout out to Supercell. He just finished number 1 on ladder. Exactly. Like, people are saying Mugi is so washed. He just finished number 1 on ranked last season. Like, people don't understand that sometimes having a bad day or things not going your way can make you lose. Of course, this game in the end of the day is also matchup dependent. So, delivery plus poison counters hard though. I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. Because, yes, poison is good, but it's not great against the skeleton dragons. Delivery, it's okay, but it's a lot of elixir. You have to spend a lot. The evil lumberjack, the dark prince, the giant skeleton, like all the pressure. It was so much to deal with. Okay, guys, this is the upper bracket, by the way. We're not quite gonna watch the upper bracket yet. Oh my god, I'm always late with the brackets. Like after each match, I get reading the chat, and then I miss the bracket. But that was the upper bracket. We're gonna be watching not now, but after the next duel. We're waiting for one more lower bracket duel, which is Adriel against, who was it? It was Adriel against someone, I forgot. Bossa sent it before. Yeah, I have it here. Adriel against Rafael Nadal, which is Akasa, the French player. He's known for playing Electro Giant. So we're gonna be watching Adriel against Rafael Nadal, which is Akasa, French player. And then we're gonna be hopping into the, I think, upper bracket matches already. Or are we gonna watch more lower bracket? I don't think so, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the upper bracket, and then the losers of those are gonna, of course, drop. And they're gonna be facing the winners of the matches we are being watching right now. That is pretty much how it's gonna work, I think. When is Mo playing? Mo is gonna be playing soon, guys. Yeah, Sub didn't qualify. Sub didn't qualify. Pedro didn't qualify. Mugi didn't qualify. Ian77 didn't qualify. There's a lot of great players out there who didn't qualify. Let me see. Okay. Adriel played really well yesterday. He unfortunately lost against Kimchi because of a mistake in the last couple of seconds of a match. If not, he would have beat him 2-0. But mistakes happen. Everyone is human. And he unfortunately dropped to the lower bracket. Let's see if he's gonna go for a lower bracket run, or is Rafael gonna surprise everyone. Man, I don't know how to call this guy. It's so awkward. Yesterday I was struggling as well, because this guy has like 10 different nicknames. His original nickname used to be Nexus. Then he changed it to, I don't remember, I think Akasa. Then he changed it to Yoru. Then he went, I don't even know. He has like 10 different nicknames. Okay, both players waiting right here. Adriel didn't show a single card. Akasa did show his skeletons. What order are the duels going to be played in? What do you mean? Adriel for the win. You're also a good player and you didn't qualify. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't make it out of the group stage. I did qualify to the group stage, but then... Yeah, Nexus, Yoru, Akasa, Rafael. This guy has like 10 different names. Okay, so we're just waiting here for double elixir. Both players seem to be playing a beatdown deck. Normally when playing a heavier deck, that is when you try and wait for double elixir. Probably having like an awkward cycle, or just in general thinking that it's gonna benefit them to wait for the double elixir. Is that hoodie available to buy? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's exclusive to the creators for the 10th anniversary. Okay, Tombstone and Tesla. What? He was waiting for double elixir with an evil Tesla cycle deck? Oh, he has Mega Knight. Okay. I'm not sure why he was waiting for double elixir with a Tesla Mega Knight deck. Because that seems like some kind of cycle deck. He has a lightning. Balloon is gonna come down. What does he have right here? Is this just like my Royal Hawk cycle or minor cycle? I'm not sure. Nice snowball from Adriel. Ability is gonna take care of the Tesla as well. Balloon could get a hit right there. is gonna get a connection. Mega Knight is not gonna get a hit, and I'm not sure why he waited for double elixir with a Psycho type of deck. I guess Mega Knight is not that Psycho, but he has Warhawks as last card, I think. Or what is his last card, guys? What do you think is the last card? It's Hawk Rider. Okay, so a Hawk Psycho deck waiting for double elixir doesn't really make sense to me. Let's see if he's gonna NATO this in. He's gonna go for the ability as well. Balloon is not gonna make it though. He's gonna get nice defense by the Magic Archer, by the Evil Tesla. And then Snowball offensively from Adriel. Okay, he should have a NATO in there, so he could definitely try and activate the King Tower with the Hawk Rider. Lock comes down. Is he gonna NATO? He is gonna NATO, but he messes up the NATO. Hawk Rider is gonna get a hit. Magic Archer is getting a lot of damage right here as well, guys. And this is not looking good for Adriel. He just messed up big time on defense. Man, Mega Knight has been so strong, so dominant in CRL yesterday, today. We've seen a lot of people play with Mega Knight. Giant Skeleton up high. Are we gonna see a Magic Archer play? I don't think... I'm not sure if he could have hit the tower right there. He's gonna go for a Minor Balloon. Hawk Rider well defending is something I like. What a minor placement. What a minor placement. Predicting the ability, taking care of the Magic Archer. Balloon is gonna take care of the Tesla. Giant Skeleton is still alive. Are we gonna see another Giant Skeleton Balloon push? I think he does have Giant Skeleton back in cycle. Giant Skeleton at the bridge. Balloon comes down as well. This is a great pressure, but we're probably gonna see a Lightning on defense. What does he have to take care of the Hawk Rider? Tombstone comes down. Balloon is gonna try and take care of the Tesla. Snowball comes down offensively. Balloon is still alive, but it's not quite gonna make it to the tower. But this is getting quite close right now, guys. 28 seconds remaining. Can Adriel somehow break through still? Can he somehow make this work? I'm not sure if he can. Nice E-Spirit prediction. Skeletons come down as well. Balloon is gonna try and get to the tower. Mega Knight is gonna jump on top of the guards. Are we gonna see a NATO defensively? Tombstone comes down instead. Magic Archer is gonna get a hit. Hawk Rider is not quite gonna get there, but the Magic Archers plus the Lightning are gonna get a lot of damage. And Adriel is gonna lose game number 1. Interesting that he waited for double elixir with a cycle deck. I mean, Mega Knight makes it a little bit less cycle, but he still had a pretty quick cycle. I guess it worked out well for him though. Oh, that one defense, man. That one defense that hurt him so much. Because he didn't NATO it well. The Hero Magic Archer getting a lot of damage. Yeah, the Hero Magic Archer came in so clutch. Mega Knight has been so strong in this CRL. I'm not even joking that almost every duel has included a Mega Knight. Hey sirs, do we get rewards today for watching? Yes. Check out the pinned message. As soon as they are available, I'm gonna share it, of course, in the chat right here. Okay. So this is gonna be the last match, not necessarily the last match of the entire lower bracket, but the last match of round 2 in the lower bracket. We're gonna be watching the upper bracket after this duel. Is he a fan of Rafael Nadal? I guess. I guess he is. Why are you sad when a known player loses? I mean, I'm not sad. Adriel's a really good friend of mine, though. I've been talking to him for many years. I met him in person. I met his father as well. He's a good friend of mine. Hey, Serge, why did you choose the name Surgical Goblin? It's a long time ago. I chose it kind of randomly. Yo, what's up, TC? If I quit Fortnite? Yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in many, many years. Hey, Surgical, do you have any tips how to play Sparky NATO Agony? I mean, I'm not really good with Sparky, so I'm probably not the best player to ask that. Do you know Sheer from G2? Yes. Spanish player. I know him. Mega Knight needs a nerf and soon we get Hero Mega Knight, bro. Imagine Hero Mega Knight. If Evil Mega Knight is annoying, imagine Hero Mega Knight. Okay, guys. They're gonna start game number 2 soon. Hello, my friend from Greece. Yo, what's up? M. Pakalia. How are you doing, bro? Yo, what's up, Atulia? Guys, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. We're only at 200 likes and 900 people watching right now. How is that possible? If you guys are watching, if you guys enjoy the content, please leave some support, show some love by liking, by subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, game number 2, Adriel up against the wall with first game loss right there. He needs to win this match and the next match in order to stay alive. This is the lower bracket, guys, so we can't see any losses from these players. Adriel with a mortar looking deck and Rafael with a graveyard deck. I'm pretty sure this is graveyard. I think that this is graveyard, guys. Okay, Resco's at the bridge right there with the cannon card. Quite aggressive, but not a bad play, because I was about to say his cycle seems kind of aggro now. He forces out a poison on defense. And what does he have against the mortar? He goes with a furnace. Does he have something to take care of that? Looks like he doesn't have. A barbell lock does come down. Berserker comes down. Maybe a skeleton barrel here at the bridge. Are we gonna see something else? Goblins. We're gonna see goblins. Okay. Let's see how this matchup is gonna work out for both of these players. I feel like Adriel does have a solid way of killing the graveyard with the dart goblin, with the lock, with the goblins. This matchup seems pretty okay for Adriel, but at the same time, he is facing a deck with poison, hero barbell, furnace, lots of anti-spam cards. So it can be interesting for either of them. Like, I don't think there's a real big advantage. I think if the graveyard player plays it really patient, he can definitely try and like overwhelm him at some point, but that's the goal of the mortar player to do. And what he's doing right now is to pressure, not allowing him to make that huge graveyard push he wants to make. Ooh, nice fireball here. Beautiful fireball lock. Mortar is not quite gonna lock though. He is gonna get distracted by the giant skeleton. And oh, Adriel just went very aggressive, guys. Adriel just went very aggressive. Is he gonna regret this? Is he gonna defend this? He's gonna defend this quite nicely. Okay, that was actually scary for a couple of seconds. When I saw the hero, or the evil bats, when I saw the hero barbell, the giant skeleton, I was like, wait a second, this might be an awkward spot, but he is gonna defend it quite nicely. Giant skeleton to defend the evil mortar, and Adriel needs to somehow try and break through his defense, but for now, not really able to get anything going. Okay, Dark Goblin comes down on defense, needs to be careful with the giant skeleton. Goblins come down to distract it. Skeleton Barrel takes care of the Goblin Hut. Another mortar on offense. Are we gonna see Goblins being revived on the left side? Might be able to get some damage if he does. He's gonna try and distract the mortar. Mortar gets one hit, guys. Finally, we see a mortar connection. Adriel trying to keep out the pressure as much as possible. We might see a Goblin Hut soon. Goblin Hut comes down. Resco's still alive. Dark Goblin is gonna get poisoned down, and so far this match is pretty close. Very equal. Fireball comes down on defense. I like that fireball. Are we gonna see goblins? Goblins do come down. Barbell is gonna pop its ability. Could get 1 or 2 hits. It's gonna get 1 hit on the left side tower. Man, we haven't seen a single graveyard, but that is what I was saying before. He can't really go with a graveyard just randomly. He needs to wait for the right opportunity. He needs to wait for the right moment to go for the graveyard, and then he can potentially get a lot of damage. For now, he's doing a good job at staying alive. For now, he's doing a pretty good job at distracting as much as possible. Evil Furnace comes down. Poison comes down. And this is a moment where we could see a graveyard, guys. With the Evil Furnace on the field still, we might see the first graveyard of the match. Looks like for now, he's not going to go graveyard. Instead, he's just going to let it be and cycle bats in the back here. Okay, Fireball comes down on offense. Are we going to see a hero barbell ability? We do see the barbell ability. Goblins are going to go down. And I don't know who's gonna win this. It's gonna be such a close match, I feel like, because he's playing it so defensively, but that's what he needs to do. Like, he hasn't played a single graveyard on offense, but that is really what he needs to be doing, and he's doing a good job so far at not taking too much damage. That is the first graveyard of the match. I'm not sure if I like this graveyard. He does not have the lock though. Wait, the graveyard is actually gonna get a lot of damage, guys. I'm not sure if Adriel's gonna be able to catch up with the damage. He doesn't really seem to be able to break through the defense, but right as I say so, he is gonna get some damage on the right side. He's gonna keep out the pressure on the left side. Poison comes down on defense. That's a lot of damage on the left side tower. Resco Boy sneaks through as well. Fireball comes down. He messes up the barbell timing, and Adriel is gonna take game number 2, shaking his head. And we're gonna see a game number 3. Bro. What a close match in the end there. He messed up on defense though, but that's the crazy thing about Triple Elixir. Like, Triple Elixir hits, the pressure gets more and more and more things to be worried about, and then people often make some mistakes here and there. That one graveyard was well timed though. I thought it was a bad graveyard, but it was actually a really good graveyard because it got a lot of damage, but then Adriel just getting so much, yeah, going on the right, left, and eventually the left side tower was the one not being able to hold all the pressure. Let's go Adriel. 1-1 situation, guys. I've never seen Adriel lose his calm. Yeah, someone mentioned it yesterday as well. I think it was... who was it that mentioned it? W Sergio, what's up? Jebo. What's up, Kyora? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm pretty sure Buzz has said it, but I'm not sure. Rafa went too aggressive on the... I mean, yes and no. He had to go in at some point. Like, he can't win the match by just cycling and defending. He had to go in for the graveyard at some point. I feel like in the matchup you get punished instantly after the graveyard. Yeah. I mean, he got a lot of damage, but then the pressure afterwards was just too much. Ga je hier volgende maand ook voor? Ja. Me, I was saying he's my favorite calm player to watch. Exactly, yeah. I remembered someone said it. I wasn't 100% sure if it was you or someone else. Hello, yo, what's up, Shuying? Why haven't they hired you as a serial commentator yet? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It will be crazy to go as a caster. Bro, imagine I get invited to commentate something. But what Adriel did was pressuring the whole game. Adriel was playing really good. I know that matchup is Adriel's too. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty good for Mortar. You still need to be very careful because one bad play, one evil furnace, the evil bats, or just in general the pressure he can apply with like the giant skeleton plus graveyard combo could be really scary as well. Did Mohamed Light play? No, we're about to watch Mohamed Light in the upper bracket. Yo, Olifant, hoe is het broeder? Ja, gaat goed man met jou? Adriel, yeah, I just read it. Okay, we're just waiting for game number 3 to get started. Okay. I just dropped something. Let's see, guys. Let's see what they're gonna pull out and play for game number 3. I'm not sure what they have available. Adriel used Lock, used Fireball. In game 1, he used NATO Snowball. Adriel still has the Barbell, right? I think Adriel might play like a Hero Barbell deck because it's very strong right now. And then Akasa used Mega Knight Lock, and here he used Poison Barbell. Man, Lockbait is really not that great, but I feel like Lockbait could be a good option right now. He did already play a lot of bait cards though, so maybe he can't really play Lockbait. A can of beer? Nah, I don't drink beer. Search Strider, yo, Marcus, who is it? Mo is facing Kimchi. Yes, Mohamed Light is facing Kimchi. And then we have EGW facing Elmoas. What deck counters Mega Knight at the moment? Honestly, there's not a lot of Mega Knight counters. You should check out the video I uploaded today on my English YouTube channel. Like on this channel I'm streaming from right now. It's really strong. Mega Knight is crazy right now. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 3. 1-1 situation. Lower bracket matchup. So the player who loses this match is going to go home. Is going to get eliminated. Okay, Adriel with the Monk. Monk could be a Royal Giant deck. Could be something else as well. Monk is actually pretty okay against the Spirit Empress because it does reflect the attacks. For those who doesn't know that, it is able to reflect the hits. Definitely gonna see a Monk ability. There you go. And Hawk Rider. Ooh, Hawk Rider against Lava Hound. Right as he goes Lava Hound. Hawk Rider is played in the opposite lane. I feel like, depending on what building he's running, this could be really good or really bad for Adriel. Okay, he has Furnace. And Tesla. Okay, that is gonna be really good against Lava Hound. It all depended on the building. Because if it would have been, let's say, a cannon, then of course the Lava Hound would have been so much more difficult to deal with. Adriel is insane with Hawk Cycle, by the way. I think Adriel might be one of the best Hawk Cycle players. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this match plays out. Are we gonna see another Hawk Rider? We are gonna see another Hawk Rider. We might see a Tombstone. Instead, it's gonna be the evil Goblin Cage. Okay, so Goblin Cage is gonna be pretty good against Hawk Rider. Still gonna take one hit because of the E-Spirit right there. Jumping on top, Berserker up high to distract everything. And I'm not sure about this Lava Hound, guys. Is Adriel gonna punish him with a Monk? Is he gonna do something about it? Looks like he's not. He's instead just gonna go with a Furnace. I was expecting a Monk opposite lane here. Okay, Monk at the bridge. He's probably gonna try and... I was about to say that Megamine ability. This is gonna be scary to defend. Because the Lava Hound is tanking, but the Tesla is... Ooh, he has a delivery. Oh my god, the delivery pick is actually huge because it's so good against the Lava Pups. It just drops down and kills all of them. And in general, it's really good against beatdown type of decks as well. So I think that the coach of Adriel kind of cooked right here. I don't want to speak too soon. Things could still go the other way, but I don't really see an... Ooh, okay, the Monk is still reflecting, kind of. I'm not sure. What? Okay, there was a strange interaction. It got pulled into the... And he has a lightning as well. Yo, that's gonna be game, guys. That is gonna be game. Adriel with a very dominant win right here. Unless he somehow is not able to defend this push, but he only needs to survive for 15 more seconds. And I think here with the Monk plus a delivery, plus a Tesla, plus whatever he wants, he is able to defend the Lava push easily without even taking almost any damage. And man, the coach of Adriel absolutely cooked with this last deck pick right here. Lightning, delivery, evil Tesla, evil Furnace against the Lava Hound deck. No chance for him to beat Adriel right there. Adriel with the victory. That was a really good pick from him. Very, very nice deck. Interesting deck for sure. Monk with the Hawk Rider. And Nadal is eliminated. Yes, he is out. This is the lower bracket, so whoever lost is eliminated, guys. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the upper bracket match, which is gonna be Mohamed Light versus Kimchi and EGW versus Elmoas. I'm not sure who goes first. I think it might be Mohamed Light first. I'm not 100% sure though. Basically a snipe. Yes, I guess you could say so. Okay, let's see if they're gonna show the bracket. Yo, David with the super chat. Thanks for streaming again. Best way to watch this with your commentary. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for joining, for supporting, and thank you so much for the super chat. W David, let's go. Thank you so much. But David, since you're always here, always supporting, you don't have to do anything with it, but I'm gonna give you moderator over on YouTube, okay? I give it to people who I appreciate a lot and who are always like here supporting, watching. Thank you so much. If you ever see someone who's like really toxic, you can time him out. You can remove the message. Okay, guys, this is the lower bracket. We just said goodbye to 4 players. And, oh, are we going to see another lower? Okay, so maybe we're actually going to see another lower bracket match. 2 more lower bracket matches. I didn't know that the lower bracket winners were going to face another lower bracket winner. This is the upper bracket, so actually, forget what I said. I think that we're gonna be seeing the lower bracket first and then the semifinals of the upper bracket. I'm not 100% sure right now. I'm not 100% sure. What do you think about Korean players right now? I mean, Korean players have a lot of good players. Of course, there's Sandbox, Clown, lots of other great players as well. So, yeah, these are the rewards, by the way, guys. How much time have we streamed? Is it time for the first reward? Is it time for the first reward? I'm not sure. I think it's almost time. Thank you so much, Funster. And thank you once again, David. I appreciate it. Serge, is there any updated no-skill recruits deck? I haven't seen a lot of recruits. I can try and see if someone is using it right now. Maybe tomorrow I can make a video on it. Or actually, I think tomorrow I'm gonna make a video on the CRL finals. That's probably gonna be my idea. Did you meet Mohamed Light in real life? Yes, I have a couple of times where I met Mohamed Light and I took a picture with him. A fanboy moment. Did you meet? Yeah, I just read it. So far, so not yet. I mean, 1 hour and 20 minutes is 120 minutes, no? Or am I crazy? $60 plus 60, no? Probably one more match than rewards. Okay, okay. Hey, Sergio, what's up, Tyler? How are you guys doing? Who is the coach? Jeebus. Jeebus is Adriel's coach. Serge, drink water. Thank you, bro. What's up, Polar? Thank you so much. Bro. I'm like, why is there no water? Go back to school, bro. It's 2 hours. What did they say? Ah, 102 is 2 hours. What did I say? Why is there no water? No, I mean, there's water inside. It's just not coming out. Okay, I don't know if I just said something really stupid, but should we watch the matches in cross Twitch to get the rewards? No, you don't have to be connected to anything. Never do metal stream. Oh, okay. Next match is starting right now. We are gonna be watching another lower bracket match, guys. We are gonna be watching another lower bracket match. Drinking vodka or something? No, no. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm just a little bit tired, I guess. A long weekend. A long weekend. Okay, we have Sandbox up against Tangiro. This is another lower bracket matchup. So we're gonna be watching 2 more lower bracket matches, and then we're gonna be watching Mohamed Light and the other semi-final, which is Elmoas against EGW. We can't see. You can see now, no? It was black for just like 10 seconds, I think. Okay, we have Lava Hound, I think, on the top. Or is this Golem or Lava Hound? Might actually be Golem. Because the Barbell Lightning, I don't even know anymore, like when people play Golem or Lightning. Because Lightning decks now, or Lava Hound decks nowadays also sometimes play with the Barbell. But if I would have to take a guess, it's probably Golem. And then Sandbox with a Graveyard deck getting a lot of damage early on already. Okay. Skeleton Dragons are being cycled in the right lane. Are we gonna see a Golem? Are we gonna see... What are the last 2 cards from Tangiro? For now, not. He's just gonna cycle it. There's the Golem. Are we gonna see Graveyard here? We are gonna see a Graveyard. Okay. Graveyard might get a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. What is the last card? Is it Evil Lumberjack? No, he already showed his NATO. Okay. I was gonna say Evil Lumberjack, but he already has 2 heroes and 1 evolution. So it couldn't be another Evo. I mean, Sandbox, damage-wise, looking amazing. Nice defense right here as well. Poison defensively. Furnace to clean up everything. And the matchup is looking pretty good for Sandbox. It's good now, it's good. Okay, perfect, perfect. Is Mohamed Light as shy in person as it seems like he would be from the stream? Not really. I mean, I guess he's not as social, but he's not like really shy or something. Okay, It's gonna be a lot of damage from the graveyard. Potentially Barbara does come down, but graveyard is still gonna get for sure a couple of hits. Nado to try and activate the King Tower, not gonna quite activate. And the poison here plus the graveyard just getting so much damage, so much value. Down to 271 HP, and all he needs to do is just play one more graveyard plus a poison to end this first match right here. Sandbox is actually doing really good, guys. Sandbox low-key in for a lower bracket run. Sandbox actually looking strong in the lower bracket today. Are we gonna see a lower bracket run from Sandbox? I'm not sure if he did. Is Kimchi a good player? Yes, Kimchi is a good player. It's his first ever monthly finals appearance, so that's pretty impressive. But he is a really good player. Hey man, how you doing? You're my favorite Clash Royale YouTuber. Yo, what's up, Henry? I'm doing good. What about you? Thank you for joining the stream, bro. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys all for supporting and for watching. I appreciate it a lot. Tangiro looking like Harry Potter. He's from Venezuela, the Spanish Harry Potter. How are you, Sergio? I'm doing good, Christian. What about you? Okay, guys. Who do you think is gonna win from the lower bracket? I mean, something crazy could happen. And for example, Mohamed Light could drop to lower bracket as well. Like, we don't know who's gonna drop down to the lower bracket from the upper bracket right now. If for some reason Mohamed Light loses, then I think Mohamed Light would win from the lower bracket because he just always does that. Yo, what's up, user? Riley unfortunately didn't make it. Where can I see the rewards? The rewards are a 2-star lucky drop, a banner, like a completed banner. I'm not sure how to show it to you guys. Can I somehow put it on the screen? I might be able to put it on the screen. Let me see. Okay, never mind. Game 2 is starting. Game 2 is starting. Let's go, guys. Yo, Ivan. Thank you so much for the super chat. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. You guys are going crazy with the support today. Let's get some hearts in the chat, guys. W, even, W's. Yeah, let's get some W's. Let's get some heart in the chat. Thank you so much for supporting. Okay, let's see. Mortar against Mega Knight? Hawk Rider. Okay. Hawk Rider from Tangiro against the Mortar bait deck from Sandbox. Lock does come down, cannon card. It's probably going to be the same exact version we saw from Adriel before, with the Fireball, Dart, Goblin being the last 2 cards. And then Tangiro is actually using Mega Knight, I think. There's the Mega Knight. Okay, so Mega Knight, Hawk Rider against Mortar bait. I feel like the Mortar bait deck could outplay this type of Mega Knight deck, but it's not easy either because in the end of the day... Okay, he's gonna go for arrows. Is he gonna try and... Nah, he didn't have enough elixir. Or not enough HP. I was gonna say, is he gonna try and activate the King Tower? But the Mega Knight was very low already. I'm feeling sad about Riley as he didn't get a second chance. I mean, yeah, I feel sad about him as well, but he did get a second chance because it's a double elimination bracket. It's not like he lost 1 duel en he's out. He unfortunately lost 2. Jammer dat je dit niet hebt gehaald, man. Denk dat je goede kans hebt gehad. Ja, helaas. Ik speel op zich best wel goed, vond ik zelf. Alleen helaas niet naar de monthly finals. I've been watching Zero on your stream alone for the past 4 years. I've not watched on the official Zero channel yet. Love your commentary. Keep it going. Thank you guys so much. Okay, let's focus on the match, guys. Let's focus on the match because Tangiro might actually take game number 2 right here with his Hawk Rider Mega Knight deck. Mega Knight has been very popular in CRL. Today on my English YouTube channel, I actually talked about that. That Mega Knight is like a big problem right now, that it needs a nerf. And I went 5-0 with Mega Knight on the video. So yeah, Mega Knight is definitely really strong right now. We're gonna see a lock, nice lock on the Goblins. Maybe Goblin prediction for his Goblins. Lots of pressure on the right side lane here. Goblins are gonna get revived. Is he have something? He's gonna go with his own goblins. A little bit late though. Evil Lumberjack on the right side. Look at this pressure, guys. There's not a lot of Vixen right now available. Cannon card is gonna go down. Lumberjack is gonna get close to the tower. That could be a lot of damage. One hit. I thought it was gonna stay in the rage spell. It actually just exited by one tell. Okay, Sandbox is missing one card, which I assume is gonna be the Fireball. He didn't show it yet though. Rest goes to distract the Mega Knight jump. Are we gonna see a Mortar Lock? We are gonna see a Mortar Lock. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Goblins come down on defense. Cannon card comes down on defense as well. Mortar gets 2 hits on the right side tower. Arrows do come down. We might see a Skeleton Barrel sometime soon. There's the Skeleton Barrel. And I wonder what the last card is. It should be Fireball, but I feel like he would have gone Fireball on top of the Zeppies at some point. We're probably going to see a last second Mega Knight right here. Still going to be a lot of damage with the Goblins with the Cannon card. Dart Goblin here to try and snipe the Mega Knight as well. Lock to take care of the Goblins. Goblins are going to get revived by Sandbox. Great pressure. Great cycle overall. And Sandbox is doing such a good job at slowly but surely getting more and more damage. And he is not stopping, guys. He wants more and more. He's going to go with Rescos here again. He's going to go with a Dart Goblin to keep up the pressure even more. We might see a last second Mega Knight right here. Mortar does come down. No Mega Knight is gonna be placed. Lock comes down. Lumberjack goes down. Mortar is locked into the tower. Are we gonna see a Fireball? Fireball was indeed the last card. I knew it. There's the Fireball. Mortar does get a lock. Earthquake comes down. What a close match this is gonna be. I feel like either of these players can still win from this position. We do need to be careful with spell cycle. Both spells, Earthquake, Fireball, do quite a lot of tower damage. Okay, Mortar comes down, but opposite lane this time around. On the right side lane, Evil Lumberjack on the face. Zeppies come down as well. This is looking kind of scary for Mortar, no? I mean, if he gets a Hawk Rider down, he could maybe break through his defense, but Sandbox is doing a good job at pressuring while defending, as you guys can see here. He's trying to keep up the pressure as much as possible, while still defending the Hawk Rider, while defending the Spear and the Press. Mega Knight comes down on the right side tower, and I think at this point all Sandbox needs to do is just defend and Fireball lock the left side tower. By defending and Fireball locking the left side tower, he is going to secure the victory. Mortar up high to make some time. Fireball lock should take it, or just the Fireball itself I think is going to be enough. Fireball is indeed going to be enough. Sandbox with a 2-0 victory, sending Tangiro home. And Sandbox, I think, might face MOHAMED Light. Is he gonna face the loser of MOHAMED Light Kimchi? Or is Sandbox gonna face the loser between EGW and Elmoas? I'm not sure, to be honest. What do you guys think? Or what do you guys say? I'm not sure if it's known already. Let's go Sandbox. Yeah, Sandbox played really well. That was a very well played Mortar match. I love playing with Mortar myself. He did a really good job at pressuring, cycling, being annoying. Okay, what I was trying to do is get this image. Let's see. I'm gonna try and save the image here, and then do this image. Let's see, downloads. Okay, these are the rewards, guys. These are the rewards for today. Let me see if I can do the same thing over on... Yeah, there you go. These are the rewards for today's stream. I don't know why. I thought that I was live already for 120 minutes. I would like to see you and Mo in the final search. I mean, I can make it maybe next month or another month, but this time around I'm not playing in the monthly finals. But yeah, these are the rewards, guys. I don't think I'm gonna put them on the screen every single time, but every now and then, if someone asks for the rewards, I can show the image and I can show you guys what are the rewards for today. You have a son, yet you remain unmarried. I'm gonna get married next month, actually. Next month, I'm gonna get married. Okay, guys, this is the lower bracket right now. We're gonna see one more lower bracket match, which is Adriel against OP Sam. And then we're down to 6 players. It's gonna be Sandbox, It's gonna be the winner between OP7 and Adriel, and then we're gonna have 4 players in the upper bracket waiting to play. All of those players in the upper bracket are still in such a good spot. Of course, winning right here would be huge, but even just making it to the semifinals in the upper bracket is so good because they avoid so many matches down in the lower bracket. We're gonna see EGW against Elmoas, MOHAMED Light against Kimchi. I'm not sure who is going to face Sandbox or who is gonna face OP7 or what's it called? OP7 or Adriel. Well, congrats, thank you so much, David. Congrats. I said it yesterday on the stream as well, but of course many people might have not seen the stream yesterday. But thank you so much. W announcement, congratulations, thank you, thank you. Mega Knight first match from who? You think Adriel is gonna play Mega Knight or OP7? I mean, Mega Knight has been quite popular. Yesterday, today, lots of players are playing Mega Knight. Thank you so much, Afonso. Thank you, bro. What deck would you prefer Mo to use? I mean, I always like watching Mo play Psycho decks. It's always nice to watch play MOHAMED Light play Psycho decks. So I think if he does pull out a Psycho deck, it could be very fun and nice to watch. Okay, guys, we're just waiting for the second match here to start. I think they are getting ready to, not the second match, the semi-finals, I think this is. Is this the semi-finals or quarter-finals of the lower bracket? I'm not sure. But we're waiting for the next lower bracket match to watch. And then finally, we're going to be watching the upper bracket, which is MOHAMED Light. That's going to be really... Loser of the Mo match against Sandbox. Okay, so MOHAMED Light, or Sandbox is hoping for MOHAMED Light to win. Because if you're in the lower bracket and you know that MOHAMED Light could potentially drop and play against you, you of course want him to win. Congrats, Church. She's a lucky lady. Thank you so much. Why me? Thank you, thank you. Okay, match is starting. Let's go. Let's go, guys. By the way, I'm definitely planning on streaming more often. Let me know in the chat what you guys would like to see on the streams. Do you guys want to see more, I don't know, ranked, grand challenges, or just different type of content? I would love to try and get you guys that. Okay, OP7 actually repeating the same opener, I think. He opened with his Bridgeful deck last time against Clown as well. And fun fact, Clown and Adriel have the same exact coach. So maybe OP7 is like, okay, this deck worked last time against this coach. Can I make it work again? I think that is what he expected or kind of thought. Is Adriel ready for it though? He is, I would say, better prepared than last time. Last time Clown played a Snowball Delivery deck with Archer Queen. I think the Evil Valkyrie, the Ice Spirit, is gonna be a little bit better against Bridge Fam decks. Barbell is definitely really good as well, but the Evil Valkyrie and the Ice Spirit combo is really good against the Batarang, against the Zappies. And the fact that it's the Evil Valkyrie can help a lot against the Giant Skeleton as well, because it can pull back the Giant Skeleton. Whatever you have fun playing, I will watch. Yeah, I mean, I think just in general doing more streams would be really fun. Who did Ian get eliminated by? Does anyone know? Ian got third in his group, so unfortunately Ian didn't advance. He lost the head-to-head against, I think it was Clown. So Ian didn't make it to the monthly finals. Okay, Furnace comes down the lane. Berserker, if it's the same exact version as last time, OP7 should have the Lumberjack as last card. There you go. And the Vine Spell. It was the Vine Spell the last time around. Is he gonna have the same exact version? I guess we're gonna have to wait to find out. Okay, Evil Valkyrie is in Psycho right now. Not sure if he wants to use it. Probably wants to keep onto it for a little bit before using it right here. Okay, Furnace is gonna get a lot of value. If the Vine Spell is indeed the last card, Evil Furnace could put in work. Wizard is gonna get one shot off Lumberjack in the face of the Furnace, so it's not gonna get that much value. Another Furnace is being cycled right now. Ice Spirit to kite the Lumberjack into the Goblin Hut. One of the Skeleton Dragons is gonna sneak in a hit on the left side tower, and for now Adriel not showing his win condition, which is definitely gonna be Graveyard, by the way. Last card should be Graveyard. Poison comes down on the Wizard. Wizard is gonna try and fly away, but it's still in the poison. It's still gonna take a lot of damage. Barbell should come down soon to finish it off. There's the Barbell, and I think that Adriel is not in a rush to play the Graveyard at all. He has the Evil Valkyrie, so this is gonna be a very nice moment to maybe use it. Is he gonna use it? For now, he is not gonna use it. The Darpins on the right side almost gets a hit. Instead, he goes with a Valkyrie, Barbell, and defense on the left side. And OP Sam is playing really well with this deck. He's able to put in a lot of pressure on both lanes so far. Graveyard is not really gonna get a lot going. Zeppies are gonna defend it quite nicely. And so far, Adriel is in the damage lead. He is dominating the match. But we saw the same thing happen last time, where Clown was dominating and defending the match really well. And then in Triple Elixir, the Bridgman deck just overwhelmed him. Left side, right side, Skeleton Dragons, Evil Lumberjack, Evil Batteram. This Bridgman deck gets really scary in Triple Elixir. So Adriel needs to pull off really good defenses if he wants to win. And there you go. He is going to go for the Giant Skeleton combo with the Batteram. He is going to have the Ice Spirit. He is going to have the Valkyrie. Valkyrie is going to put in work right here, splashing all of the troops. Cleaning up the Barb, cleaning up the Giant Skeleton, and then the Lumberjack is gonna take care of the Goblin Hut, but it's not gonna get any damage on the tower, and OP Sam is not looking good damage-wise, guys. If Adriel is able to keep up the way he's been playing defensive-wise, he's definitely gonna win this match just by damage. 38 seconds remaining in this match right here. Evil Valkyrie cycling in the same way as the Giant Skeleton, Barbell plus the Furnace on the right side trying to take care of the Zeppies. Lumberjack is gonna get cycled into the Furnace. Wizard up high. We might see a poison. There's the poison, and Adriel just doesn't need to go offensively, guys. He knows that he has the damage secured. He knows that OP Sam's last card is probably going to be the Vine Spell, which he didn't even use at all because it doesn't really add any value in this match. OP Sam trying to cycle, trying to pressure, but he just can't break through the defense, and very nice deck pick from Adriel this time around, securing him. Game number 1 in the lower bracket against OP Sam. Adriel seems pretty relieved, happy with the first result. Nice gameplay. That was a nice defense. Maybe Lightning instead of the Vines. I think it was Vine Spell because he never showed it. Lightning, you would have used it maybe at some point against like a Furnace or something. Congratulations, have a happy life. Thank you so much, Hamza. I use Evil Gob Giant, Evil Wall Breakers. I've been using it from the jungle arena. Okay, nice, bro. Thank you for the support. W Adriel defense. Yeah, that defense was very nice. I mean, the deck, in my opinion, was good against the Bridgman deck, but you still need to play it well, you know? Like, you need to know when not to go in, when to defend, when to pressure. I would love to see more copy in the opponent deck for a Grand Challenge or to Ultimate Champion. Love these long videos with many different decks. Nice stream, sirs. Thank you so much, Acer. Or Acer, I'm not sure if I pronounced it right. And yeah, for sure, I will try to do another copy deck challenge soon. It's always fun to play with different decks. I also like it myself. He's saving the Valkyrie for the difficult situation. Exactly, yeah, that was a smart play. He didn't really waste the Evil Valkyrie in situations where he didn't need to. Why are all the players using a Berserker plus the Valkyrie tonight? I mean, Berserker is just a nice and cheap way of having a ground unit, like tanking for a Barbell, tanking or helping out to take care a Batteram. It's a cheap way of getting like still nice value. Like a pretty cheap way of getting good value on ground units, against ground units. Vines would be more likely to play because it's only 3 elixir. Nah, but when would you go with the Vine Spell in that matchup? I mean, I'm 90% sure it was Vine Spell. I'm gonna quickly check. Let me pull up the match, but I think he just used the same exact deck as last time. Let me see, guys. Yeah, it was Vine Spell. I just checked and it was indeed the Vine Spell. I imagined you winning CRL, beating Mo with 1 HP, bro. Imagine. Hello, just joined. Yo, what's up, Kishan? Good luck next month. Hope you qualify. Thank you so much, Master Roshi. What's up, Hector? Are these the World Champions? Yo, what's up, Nakliba? This is the monthly finals, the first monthly finals of 2026. We're gonna be watching this match, and then we're gonna go to the upper bracket, which is gonna be Mohamed Light against Kimchi and EGW against Tangiro. I think that today's stream is gonna be pretty long, but not as long maybe, I'm not sure. Like, there's still quite some players alive, but not as long as yesterday, I think. It was so fun to see Search Copy Deck Challenge playing with E-Golem, Ice Golem. Bro, I remember that. People just make me suffer for no reason. It's because there's so many Bridge Jump cards, so having double cheap mini tanks is good. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Berserker can just add a lot of value in many situations. She's also good at cleaning up, for example, a graveyard. Like, she's very versatile. I think that is why people are using her in a lot of cycle type of decks. Like, she's used in Drill Poison, Graveyard Poison. Okay. Hawk Rider from Adriel. I like to see that. Adriel's really good with Hawk Rider. And then he has the normal goblins. Probably gonna have an E-Spirit if I would have to take a guess. He's gonna have a Tesla. And right as he cycles the Tesla, he is gonna go against Lava Hound. Is this Lava Loon? If this is Lava Loon, it's gonna be hard to defend that. He has the Hero Wizard, okay. Mega Minion? What does he have? Lightning, what does he have? Valkyrie at the bridge. And he does go with a balloon as well. Okay. Wizard needs to put in work right here. Tower is getting distracted a little bit by the pops. Balloon is gonna get one hit. Hawk Rider is in cycle, but I don't think we're gonna... I know we are gonna see a Hawk Rider. I was thinking he is not gonna go with Hawk Rider because the wizard died, but he still decides to go Hawk Rider. Gets a hit. Does he have lock? That will be huge. He does have the lock. Nice lock right here. Gonna clean up the guards, gonna clean up the bomber and hit the tower a little bit. Okay, so Monk, Wizard, Evil Tesla, I think is pretty solid against Lava Loon. He did still take quite some damage though, so it's not like he had an amazing start. This could definitely get tricky, depending on the spells as well, depending if he has the hero Mega Minion. He has the Evil Inferno Dragon, okay. When Inferno Dragon is really good against the Monk. If he doesn't have a great way of taking care of the wizard, that could be scary though. Goblins at the bridge to distract the Inferno Dragon. Monk is still alive. We could see a Monk ability soon to just buy some extra time. He instead lets it be. Hero Wizard is putting in work, by the way. Cleaning up the Inferno Dragon, cleaning up the Valkyrie. Are we gonna see a Monk ability? He tried to predict the Fireball. That was definitely a Fireball prediction, by the way. And it's a free spell. That is why he didn't Fireball. OP7 with a free spell in game number 2. Down 0-1 and still decides to go for a free spell Lava Hound deck. What a crazy move from OP7. Is that the first free spell we see in CRL this weekend? Okay, Evil Tesla comes down. Balloon is gonna send its ability. He has another wizard available. Hero Wizard to pull back the balloon. Hero Wizard is gonna fly towards the right side. We probably see some type of pressure. There's the Hawk Rider. I like the decision. He needs to try and keep the pressure because this way the Hawk Rider can get a lot of damage. Valkyrie is gonna get lightning together with the Bomber. Tower is also gonna take a little bit of extra damage with the lightning. Monk comes down on defense, and I'm not sure if I like the situation for OP7. If I were OP7, I would be worried, to be honest. Because he's not really able to get any damage. He got some damage in single elixir, but besides the damage in single elixir, he's not really been able to break through. Goblins come down. Hawk Rider comes down as well. Are we gonna see a lightning? Lightning with a Hawk Rider hit is enough. He's not gonna go lightning. He instead goes with the wizard, which I like because he doesn't risk it. He needs to be careful here, but this could be a good situation for him to go lightning on defense. He's gonna go and freeze the wizard. Wait, guys, the balloon. Oh my god, wait. No way, no way, no way, no way. Oh my god, that was crazy. He doesn't go for the Tesla. Instead, he goes for the wizard ability plus lightning. Freezes everything. And thanks to the freeze spell, he is able to overwhelm Adriel's right side tower. Making a nice comeback right there. And Freeze actually coming in clutch, guys. Who would have thought that we would see Freeze in the finals, in the lower bracket, down 0-1? That's a crazy play. It worked out well for him, though. Definitely surprising. I personally did not expect it at all. Did you guys expect? Like, I think everyone expected Fireball. Because he didn't use Fireball in the Bridge Spam deck. So it was kind of obvious that he was saving it for a deck. And I think everyone expected it to be Lava Fireball. Even Adriel expected the fireball early with the Monk ability. Hello, sir. Joe, what's up, Mayan? Freeze for the win, bro. That was crazy. That was very surprising. Freeze spell usage, 100% win rate. I mean, yeah, I guess Freeze has a 100% win rate in CRL. Hey, sir, you the goat. Big fan of you, and thanks for the commentary. Thank you so much, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. How many likes are we at, guys? How many likes are we at right now? I really hate Freeze. I mean, Freeze can be very annoying, especially combined with like balloons, Inferno Dragons. But then it's also not like that meta. I don't know. It's kind of strange to play against Free Spell. Okay, they're getting ready for game number 3. I'm just gonna put their face cams already. OP Sam against Adriel, 1-1 situation in the lower bracket. Whoever loses is going to get eliminated. Yeah, OP Sam used Mirror yesterday. He used Freeze today. OP Sam is a crazy player. I love that though. I love that he's just playing what he likes and what he wants to. I thought Riley is in his prime right now and you're also going to do a comeback, so maybe you both can reach finals. Hopefully, bro. Riley unfortunately lost yesterday, but still making it here is impressive. I unfortunately made it to the group stage, but I didn't get out of there. Hopefully I can do better next month. You know Nepal, big fan from Nepal. Yes, of course, bro. What's up, Sparky? 71980. Interesting name. How are you doing? Hey, Serge, where are you supporting this match? Because you said Adriel's your good friend, and I remember OPSM used to be your teammate. No, I actually never competed with OPSM. I did compete against him quite a lot back in the days. Like, me and Sam are known. Like, we know each other well, but it's not like I talk with him or we play together or something. So, I think my personal favorite is definitely Adriel. Yo, what's up, Papa? George Church, huge fan from Greece. Thank you so much for keeping us entertained all those years. You will someday curl back into the monthly finals. I see you in good form. Thank you so much, bro. I hope. I really hope, guys. Thank you all for the nice messages. Of course, you guys watching, supporting, all the kind messages also help me like get motivated, help me to practice, play more. So thank you guys so much for supporting, for watching, for everything. Okay, let's see. Let's wait for the game 3 right here. I think they're about to hop into the next match. They are looking down. It almost seems like... Okay, I was gonna say, it almost seems like OPSM is playing. I think he's just like preparing his deck because he seems like so concentrated moving, but I guess he's just like scrolling the cards, like searching for a card to put in his deck. Game number 3. OPSM against Adriel, 1-1 situation, lower bracket already, so whoever loses, as I said before, is going to get eliminated. And OPSM with the evil skeleton rail, Adriel with the Mother Witch. Okay, Mother Witch is gonna be nice right here, distracting the skeletons, creating them into a couple of Royal Hawks. Nothing too crazy, but still a nice way of not taking any damage and forcing out some licks. And P.E.K.K.A in the back, pretty much first play. The second play in this time, but aggressive P.E.K.K.A. After seeing that the Mother Witch got a nice trade, P.E.K.K.A is gonna take some damage from the cannon card, but is gonna force out a Mortar. Betterham towards the right side. Does he have a Golden Knight? Does he have something to try and go with the Betterham? He goes for arrows. Mother Witch arrows, evil Betterham. It really depends on his other cards, his other spells, to determine if I like the matchup or not. He has Dark Prince. Okay, Dark Prince is a good card to have against Spade. Does he have another spell? Does he have an Electro Wizard? Does he have a Golden Knight? What is his other cards, guys? We really need to know what Adriel's missing as the last 3 cards. I think OPSM is pretty obvious that he was saving the Fireball for a deck. He's gonna go Fireball here. Does he have something right here? Does he have... Okay, I was about to say that. Does he have E-Wiz? Does he have Zap? Does he have something? He's gonna go for an E-Wiz. He's gonna go for a Betterham. This could get kind of scary. But OPSM, I think, is back to the Goblins. Goblins are gonna do a good job right here at taking care of the Barbarians plus the E-Wiz. Look at the difference, guys. I was about to say, look at the elixir difference. Adriel's probably gonna try and keep out the pressure right here. Does he have something to keep out the pressure? Look at the elixir. Is Adriel just gonna go for a back on the back? I feel like with the elixir difference right here, a back on the back and making a big double lane push could be crazy for double elixir. He's gonna go for a Darpins in the back. He's still up a lot of elixir right now. He's up the entire Darpins. Let's see if he can take advantage of the elixir. He goes for the back and the back, trying to create a double lane situation. I feel like OP Sam has a good matchup here, but at the same time, and it is Golden Knight. Okay, Golden Knight can also get a lot of value. At the same time, the fact that he has Mother Wage, the fact that he has a lot of ways of like getting good value. E-Ways, nice E-Ways right here. Arrows are probably gonna get dropped on top of the minions. Barbarians on the right side, guys. Look at the Barbarians. Barbarians gonna get one hit. It's gonna get a second, third, 4 hits. Not a fourth, or did it get a fourth? I'm not sure, but that got a lot of damage right there onto OP Sam's right side tower. And this is already looking pretty solid for Adriel. I think that the Evil Mortar is available right now, so we might at some point see the Evil Mortar. I know did he already use it on defense? Or did he only use the Mortar twice? I don't really remember exactly. We might see a Golden Knight dash trying to dash on top of everything. Nice dash right there, cleaning up those Rescue Girls. Dark Prince is gonna try and take care of the cannon card. Mother Witch is gonna force out a fireball. Elixir wise, they are pretty much equal. Damage wise, it's looking pretty solid for Adriel, but anything can happen. Oh, what a nice Golden Knight. Beautiful Golden Knight. It's not quite gonna dash on top of the tower. It's gonna go crazy and hit all the goblins. It's gonna hit the cannon card. Lumberjack actually sneaks through, and that's gonna be game, guys. I'm pretty sure that is a good game, because Lumberjack is right next to the tower. The evil Lumberjack, even with the fireball, is gonna take care of the right side tower. Adriel with a beautiful deck pick, baiting him to play Mortar, and Sam took the bait. Adriel played Lock, he played, I think it was Poison, Barbell, Electro Spirit. He played like a lot of different cards which were really good against bait. Wizard was out as well. And then Sam was like, okay, he just played a lot of anti-bait cards. Let's go for bait, Mortar bait in this case. And Adriel was like, okay, I used Lock, I used Barbell, I used Wizard, Evil Tesla, E-Spirit. Don't worry, I still have Mother Witch, I still have Golden Knight, I still have Arrows, I still have a lot of good cards against bait. And there was a very nice deck pick from the coach once again. Adriel looking strong in the lower bracket. And it's time to watch the upper bracket right now, guys. Yo, what's up, Slenderman? Let's go, Adriel. GG's. Yeah, Adriel playing very solid. I mean, yesterday he did really good as well. Yesterday he did unfortunately lose and drop to the lower bracket. But even from yesterday's games, we could tell that he's like locked in and playing well. Yo, what's up? Another dog. Serge, I want to see your Mega Knight video, but I'm in the live stream right now. I mean, you can check it after the live stream, I guess. But thank you so much, bro. Playing Clash of Clans and watching Clash Royale. Nice, let's go. I used to play quite a bit of Clash of Clans. Right now, I'm so inactive. I still have my village, though. Adriel's very good. I saw him first time last year in the World Championship, and I love his gameplay. Yeah, Adriel's like really consistent. I like that he plays like really solid, I guess. Okay, I think we might soon get the first reward. This is the matches we're going to be watching now, by the way. We have EGW against Elmoas, and we have MOHAMED Light against Kimchi. To see who's going to stay in the upper bracket, to see who's going to advance in the upper bracket final. And then we know that there's only 2 players left in the lower bracket, which is Adriel and Sandbox, right? I'm pretty sure it was Sandbox. Yo, Juan with the $5 super chat. Congrats on your marriage. Could you please explain next month finals? How are player chosen? How many monthly events are there? Thanks. Well, thanks to you for the support. And yeah, it's basically a lot of different stages. You first, and there you go, guys. This is the QR code to get your lucky drop. I'm gonna quickly scan it myself as well. Let me scan the QR code. Bro, imagine we get trolled by the Clash Royale stream, and they all of a sudden put like a link to like some troll page. Okay, guys. Live opening right here. Live opening. 5-star. 3, 2, 1. Yo, 5-star? No, 4-star. Still good though. I get miners. 2 miners. Okay, not bad, not bad. What did you guys get? Bro, they are also doing a live opening on the clean feed. Wat dan, Sinky? Hoezo zeg je dat? But yeah, let me explain the format. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the rewards. So basically, there's a lot of stages. There's first the ranked season, the normal regular season everyone knows, which I think is most of the times like 30 days, a month. You have to finish within the top 1,500 players. So after the ranked season, the top 1,500 players are eligible to play the qualifier. And the qualifier is a 9-round group stage, or a 9-round Swiss stage, to see who's gonna advance to the group stage. So, sorry for all the talking. Stage 1, ranked, top 1,500 advances. Stage 2, Swiss, 9 rounds. And at the end of the 9 rounds, the top 64 advances. Out of the 64 players, there's gonna be 8 groups of 8 players. And in the group of 8 players, only 2 players advance to the monthly finals we are watching right now. Like, it's pretty difficult. It's actually pretty difficult. I got a 5-star. Yo, let's go. 3-star, 70 zappies on my mini account. I mean, it's not bad. Could have been worse. Could have been a 2-star and giving like nothing. Hij zit ook in de Pokémon. Oké, dat wist ik niet, man. Dat is wel ziek. Het zou wel ziek zijn om een keer een collab of zo te doen, maar ik weet niet of hij dat wil en of hij mij kent. Bro, I got the Mega Knight Evo. Nice. Congrats. That's really good. That's actually really good. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the next match right here, which is gonna be the upper bracket, by the way. It's gonna be hyped to see the upper bracket matches. But yeah, I hope you understand the format. Like, it's really difficult. It's really, really difficult because you need to first finish in the top 1,500 players, then you need to get top 64 in the Swiss, then you need to get top 2 in the group stage, and then you need to play the monthly finals. My other 2 accounts both got 70. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. I mean, gold, it's still okay. I hope that you can use it. Hey, Serge, out of curiosity, how many languages are you fluent in? I speak Dutch because I'm from the Netherlands. I speak English, I speak Spanish, and a little bit of German. But fluent 3 languages. Many people get upset when they get gold, but I remember the OG days when you actually paid gold to... Yeah, bro. That was crazy. Hoeveel talen spreek je? 3 talen, man. Okay, guys. EGW against Elmoas. Both players, in my opinion, surprisingly making it to the finals right here. And Mollejas with lockbait. Okay. Mollejas with lockbait. I like lockbait a lot, you guys already know. EGW with Giant Skeleton Balloon, I think. We saw a lot of people play Giant Skeleton Balloon in this meta. Vamos. El Mollejas is... I know it's P.E.K.K.A. It's probably gonna be the same exact deck. It's just with P.E.K.K.A. Okay, I like the pressure. He does need to be careful with this push right here. Because if EGW gets a balloon down on the left side in front of the Skeleton Dragons, that could be insane. He is gonna go for the balloon. Ooh, this is a scary looking push. Okay, Inferno Tower. Not quite gonna pull the balloon. I remember Samuel Basoto did a similar mistake where he played Inferno Tower not pulling in the balloon. P.E.K.K.A. and the balloon both get a hit on both lanes, but it's still not looking that bad for Mollejas. I feel like his deck pick is actually pretty solid right here. He has the Inferno Tower for the P.E.K.K.A. He has the Inferno Tower for the balloon. He just needs to make sure he doesn't mess up the pool. He has a good way of pressuring. His cycle is really quick, so it's gonna be annoying for EGW to keep up with the pressure of the wall breakers, with the pressure of the Goblin Barrel, of the Magic Archer cycle. I feel like if played well, it should be a pretty okay match for Lockbait right here. He needs to be careful with the elixir difference though. Look at the elixir difference right now. There's a lot of elixir for EGW. He goes for the P.E.K.K.A. knowing that he's down, or knowing that he's up on elixir. Mollejas being down on elixir. Are we gonna see a high Inferno Tower? That could be huge right here. Magic Archer gets his shot as well. Inferno Tower is being used. Might see a push. I was about to say that. Might see a push towards the right side lane here. Inferno Tower being used, of course, could allow him to go for the balloon opposite lane. What a nice skeletons. Not sure if you guys saw the detail. But Mollejas went with skeletons knowing that it was very likely for EGW to pop the balloon ability. And then he actually decided to go for skeletons to distract, predict it. And the ability didn't indeed go towards the skeletons instead of going towards the actual magic archer. Like, those details are always game changing. Okay, delivery on defense. Inferno Tower to try and defend the balloon. We are gonna see an ability snowball, but it's not gonna be enough to break through the defense. And as of for now, this is looking very good for Mollejas. Great double lane pressure here with the Valkyrie, with the Goblin Barrel. Left side lane is also gonna take quite some damage. But look at the Goblin, guys. Goblin plus the Valkyrie is taking a lot of, or is dealing a lot of damage onto the right side tower. And I'm not sure what EGW needs to do to break through his defense. I mean, he's been getting some damage. It's not like he's not breaking through at all. But besides the one misplayed Inferno Tower, I feel like after that, the balloon is having a really rough time breaking through the Inferno Tower, breaking through the quick cycle lockbait deck right here. Wall breakers come down to keep under pressure. Skeletons to try and distract the P.E.K.K.A. There's the balloon. There's a Goblin Barrel well defending. I like the Goblin Barrel because he's gonna force out Elixir defensively. And he's not gonna have that much Elixir to and defend and go offensively. He needs to be careful with the balloon though. Balloon is still quite healthy. Not quite gonna make it. Ice Spirit on defense right here to distract the Executioner. Executioner is still quite healthy. Forces out Skeletons on defense. And so far, both of these players are playing it very well. Especially the lockbait player putting up great pressure. And look at that, guys. Huge connection with the wall breakers on the right side lane. He needs to be careful because there's a big push coming down the lane. Miner, P.E.K.K.A. Balloon towards the right side. Can he defend the balloon? Is he back to Inferno Tower? What does he have to defend? The skeletons are gonna get taken care of by the Skeleton Dragon. Balloon gets to the tower. Delivery comes down as well. I'm not sure if he will be able to defend the miner. He needs to catch it. Does he catch it? He did catch it with the skeletons. Snowball come down on offense, but it's not gonna be enough. And oh my god, guys, what a crazy match we're watching right now. Who is gonna take it? Magic Archer gets predicted by the tornado. Miner needs to get predicted. Miner does get predicted by the skeletons. And what a crazy match we just watched. Only 53 HP remaining on El Mollejas right side tower. EGW almost with the W right there. And what a crazy game one of the first upper bracket semi-finals we are watching right now. Yo, Skype with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much and welcome to the family. Thank you for the support. Man, what a crazy match that was. That is what I want to see, guys. Lockbait, quick cycle, skilled deck, skilled matchups. I mean, some people debate about it. Of course, lockbait spam, quick cycle is annoying to face. But you must be honest that that was really fun to watch. In my opinion, I love that type of gameplay. EGW needs to win this, get this man his prize money so he can buy a better camera. I mean, EGW is down 0-1 right now, so it's not looking good for his camera, but he might be able to win. Oh my god, okay, they're gonna put a replay actually. Let me move my cam. Okay, so they're gonna do a replay breakdown right here. I mean, that miner prediction and then a snowball not allowing the miner to get a hit. Magic Archer prediction with the Nado, which was beautiful. And then Skeleton predicts the miner again. Like, that was just crazy. Very, very nice stuff from both players, to be honest. The skill level is insane. EGW wasn't feeling like defending much. I mean, with his cycle, his deck, he couldn't really afford to defend every single time, you know? Because if you over-defend, you're never gonna get your push going. Like, the lockbait player just wants to keep out the pressure, wants to force out the Elixir defensively, so you can never build a big balloon push. He did a good job at sometimes tanking damage to then go and make his big push. It just wasn't enough. Like, that balloon almost got the tower with the miner. Like, he did a really good job, to be honest. I think he did the right thing at not over... How do you say? Like, over-committing. By the way, he played the deck with P.E.K.K.A. Does that mean that he's saving the Giant Skeleton for something else? Are we gonna see a Giant Skeleton deck right now? Because remember that this is the dual format, guys. So you cannot repeat any cards after using it. He might have tried to keep the Giant Skeleton. Okay, just waiting for game number 2. Whoever wins this match is probably going to be facing Mohamed Light, by the way. Unless Mohamed Light does end up losing against Kimchi. But I think Mohamed Light is definitely the fan favorite and just in general the favorite. Okay, let's see. Hey, Mr. Surgical. Yo, what's up? Sang. How are you doing, bro? Okay, EGW with Graveyard. And I think Mollejas is also playing Graveyard. Both players using Graveyard right here. I think Mollejas has the Giant Skeleton version. He used it yesterday as well. And then EGW, I think he's using the more of a cycle version with Berserker. And then either with Valkyrie or the... I don't know, he has Mega Knight. Okay. So Mega Knight, Giant Skeleton... Or excuse me, Mega Knight Graveyard against Giant Skeleton Graveyard. Let's see who is gonna win this. Nice Ice Spirit trying to take care of most of the bets. 2 bets do stay alive. Giant Skeleton is trying to win that fight, but it's hard when there's a Mega Knight and a Mega Minion hitting everything. Are we gonna see a poison? He decides not to use the poison. Instead, he's gonna go for the Berserker. Very aggressive Graveyard, in my opinion, from EGW. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see an offensive Graveyard here from Mollejas, knowing that he just spent a lot of elixirs and he is indeed gonna go for the Graveyard. Is he gonna get something going though? Berserker on defense from EGW. Berserker, great card against Graveyard, but Mollejas is still gonna get quite some damage out of that trade, out of that first Graveyard from him. And he did a good job at defending EGW's Graveyard. All cards are already shown and we're not even in double elixir yet. Okay, Furnace being cycled up high. I like the Furnace up high because you're not really giving your opponent any poison value, but this is gonna give EGW the opportunity to take care of his Furnace a little bit easier. Sniping it up high with his own, with the Ice Spirit. And are we gonna see another Graveyard? We're not gonna see a Graveyard. I think Mollejas did expect a Graveyard there though. Okay, nice bets right here. Might force out a poison. Poison offensively wouldn't be a bad idea either to take care of the Evil Furnace. There's the poison. Giant Skeleton is gonna go down. Graveyard didn't really get much damage right there. And EGW is gonna reset in the back, preparing himself for a big Mega Knight push with the Evolution Mega Knight. Okay, so they're actually equal on elixir, but he does have the Mega Knight on the field. Mega Minion to support, Berserker to cycle as well. We're definitely gonna see a Graveyard offensively right here. Are we gonna see a poison defensively? We're gonna see a Berserker Barbell. So no spell being used from Mollejas. EGW did use an offensive poison. Is the Mega Knight gonna jump on the tower? It is gonna jump on the tower, and that is a huge hit, huge connection for EGW. He's preparing for defense right now. He's gonna set up a Furnace. He's gonna go for a Mega Knight on defense as well. Evil Furnace for Mollejas is still alive. And this might be able to splash into the tower with the Fire Spirit. Jumping on the Mega Knight. Let's see if it does. It instead jumps on an Ice Spirit. Nice Ice Spirit last second right here to keep it distracted. Nice block at the bridge. Knowing that it was likely for him to go in for a Graveyard, he decides to defend it once again with a Berserker, with a Barbell. Graveyard this time around. Not getting a lot of damage. He's gonna get a 1-2 hits actually onto the right side tower. He's gonna go for the Mega Man ability, and that is very close to the tower. Doesn't quite get onto the tower because the Furnace is gonna get dropped on time. Is able to distract everything. He's gonna go in for a Giant Skeleton. He's definitely gonna go in for a Graveyard right here as well. Mega Knight up high. Evil bets to try and start defensive down the Mega Knight as much as possible. Are we gonna see a poison? Are we gonna see something offensively? There's the poison, not hitting the tower though, and I like that decision because the Evil Furnace could definitely be problematic in this type of situation. Allowing it to stay alive on a counter push could be really bad for him. And guys, what a match we're watching. This is gonna be a close one once again. Game 1 was insane. Game 2, hopping into triple elixir, very close, very nice match as well. We're gonna see bets. Nice Ice Spirit prediction. Barbell here, definitely gonna pop its ability if I were him. Let's see if he does. Instead, he goes for the poison. Berserker up high as well. Are we gonna see a Graveyard offensively? We're gonna see a Giant Skeleton at the bridge. Probably gonna go with Graveyard sometime soon. Evil Mega Knight is able to pull back, or push back, I should say, the Mega Knight. He's gonna jump here. Giant Skeleton is trying to do a good job at distracting Berserker. Barbell Graveyard is still gonna get quite some damage, and I don't know if Mollejas is gonna have time, guys. 23 seconds remaining. He needs to go in for the Graveyard right now, but EGW is doing a good job at blocking everything at the bridge with the Mega Knight. There's still 17 seconds remaining. That's a lot of troops on the field right there. Giant Skeleton, Goblins, Barbell, Furnace, Graveyard is stacking up, and Mollejas is completely overwhelming him in Triple Elixir. So many troops right now. Mega Knight is gonna try and save him, but the damage has been done, and Mollejas is gonna win 2-0 going into the upper bracket finals. Next match we're gonna be watching is Mohamed Light against Kimchi, and the winner of that match is going to be the player facing Mollejas. We could see a Mohamed Light versus Mollejas to see who is going to win the upper bracket finals. Have they given the banner? No, not yet. The banner hasn't been given out yet. I can share the link as well with you guys. Or do you guys already share the link? Yeah, EGW looks sad. That's true, but I mean, he played well. EGW played really well. Match 1 insanely close. Match 2, unfortunately, Triple Elixir there got overwhelmed, but he shouldn't be like sad in my opinion. Ik vind je commentaar geweldig, dankjewel man. Yo, what's up Clash with Ash? You always look fit and ageless. I mean, I don't think so, but thank you so much, bro. I don't have a secret diet. I probably should start a diet actually. Here's a sweater. Pa que veas papi ahí. Ah no, aquí de Clash Royale. El suéter secreto. Search, will there be a day 3 or will it end today? Yo, what's up, Yeti? There's gonna be day... no day 3. There's just day 1 and day 2. What about the lower bracket? Can you update me, please? Yes. It's Adriel against EGW. And it's gonna be Sandbox against the loser of the next match. And then the winner of the next match is gonna face El Mollejas in the upper bracket. So it's pretty close already. Like, not a lot of players are left. That's what I'm trying to say. Is Sergi British? Yes, of course, mate. You don't hear my accent. Nah, I'm from the Netherlands. I appreciate it though. That means that my English is pretty good, no? They should give one free hero as a gift as well. That would be very generous. I mean, it would be very generous. I don't think they would do that though. I don't think they would. No, I'm not German. I'm from the Netherlands. It's close to Germany. We are neighbors, but it's not German. Okay, guys. I'm going to show you guys the bracket real quick. Let me move my webcam. There you go. So, Mollejas on a crazy run. And then we have Mohamed Light against Kimchi. And this is how the lower bracket is looking right now. EGW up against Adriel. And Sandbox is going to face the loser of Mohamed Light against Kimchi. Sandbox is like, Mohamed Light, please don't lose. Mohamed Light, please don't lose. Because if Mohamed Light loses, he's going to drop to the lower bracket and Sandbox is going to face him. If Mohamed Light wins, Sandbox is going to face Kimchi. And who would you prefer, Mohamed Light or Kimchi? I mean, both players are amazing. Both players are really good. But I think he is definitely going to prefer to face Kimchi over Mohamed Light. So let's see what's going to happen in the next duel. Mohamed Light could secure himself the finals in the upper bracket if he does beat Kimchi. And he's going to be facing Mollejas. Surgical Goblin, thoughts on 2019 Surgical Goblin? What do you mean? Thoughts about what? Yeah, he already qualified to the upper bracket final. Exactly. Why are people so tall in the Netherlands? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. Bro, why don't you do chill streams on YouTube? Yeah, I'm definitely going to do more streams, guys. Honestly, I'm very motivated to start doing more streams. Thank you guys all for watching. For the support. Okay, guys, just waiting for the next duel to start. We're gonna be watching Mohamed Light against Kimchi in the, what's it called? In the upper bracket. Upper bracket semifinals. Is Riley out? Yes, unfortunately, Riley did lose yesterday. He didn't make it to day 2. Our first time catching a live stream. I love you, Sergio. What's up, Slim Tim? Thank you so much, bro. Do you play chess? No. I don't play chess. I feel like I would be okay at it, but I never really got into it. I've been watching you for years. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Kimchi is a dark horse. He could beat Mo in my opinion. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, guys. This is the format, by the way. For those who were asking about the format, for me to explain it. It's pretty complicated, but that's basically how it works. You have the ranked season, 1,500 players advance. Then you have a 9-round Swiss stage, 64 players advance. I made it to the top 15 in the 9-round switch. And then the group, I unfortunately got 5th. I got top 5. So I didn't make it to the monthly finals, but I got pretty far this month. I'm happy about the matches I played. I was able to beat some great players. If you guys watch my YouTube video on it, I was able to beat Mugi, Furkan, some other pro players. So definitely happy about how I did. Hopefully next month I'm gonna do even better, and hopefully next month I can be here in the monthly finals. That would be crazy. This is the prize pool, by the way. Prize pool for monthly finals champion is gonna take home $14,000, which honestly is a lot of money. Second place gets 8K, 6K, 4K, 2K, 1.5, 1K, and the 13 to 16 player is gonna get $500. I got some money myself as well, guys. It's not a lot, but I got 5th, as I said before, in the group stage. So I managed to take a little bit of the prize pool, $150. It's good money. It's definitely not bad. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm not gonna complain about it. You did great. You beat... yeah, thank you so much, Ron. Alright, we're just waiting for Mohamed Light against Kimchi to play the next semi-finals of the upper bracket. Then we're gonna see who's gonna drop against Sandbox, and we're gonna see who's gonna join Elmoas in the grand final. Bro, if you missed the serial qualification, I'm deleting Clash Royale for real. Nah, don't say that, bro. I'm old, guys. I'm an old player. I'm an old content creator. If I make it, amazing. If I don't be sad. Just enjoy the process, enjoy the experience. Why does that look like $14? Why do I have full stop instead of... not sure. Guys, are you ready for Mohamed Light's match? Are we ready for Mohamed Light's match or no? I'm hyped to see Mohamed Light play. Yesterday, he went 2-0 to 0. I'm pretty excited. $150 a week pay in my country. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. My mother calls me now for dinner. I mean, I'm still gonna be around after dinner, but you would probably miss Mohamed Light's match. So hopefully she waits like 20 more minutes. Do you like fish? Sometimes, but not like that much. A little bit sometimes, like shrimps, you know, shrimp pasta or something like that. Yes. In the Netherlands, we have something. It's called kibbeling. I don't know how you would say it in English. Hoe oud? 26. 26, yes. I'm 26-year-old. Okay, we're just waiting for Mohamed Light to play and start the next duel, the next game. Up against Kimchi, Japanese player. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Kijk zo je app? Ja, is goed. Okay, I think they're about to play the next duel. We're just waiting. I'm not sure if we're waiting. Bro, imagine Kimchi fell asleep. I'm pretty sure for Japanese players it's like 1 AM right now, 2 AM. Imagine he just like fell asleep and Mohamed Light is gonna get a free win. You're not old at all, you still perform at top level. Thank you, bro. Viva el Mollejas. La verdad que está sorprendiendo a todo el mundo. Whenever I hear European countries' names, I think of... What's your favorite Pokemon? Good question. I don't really have a big favorite that I'm like only collecting that. Next Saturday, really? Bro, am I invited to the party or what? The big Zinky. Zinky, we're getting old, man. People saying that it's not old, but I'm starting to feel old right now. In Japan, many people sleep at 3 a.m. Really? I mean, if he's used to staying up late, I guess he'll be ready. It's taking quite a while for them to start the match though, guys. Not sure what is happening. Bro, imagine they're saying like Mohamed Light gets a free win. Okay, guys. Ooh, Mohamed Light with the hoodie on. CRL hoodie locked in. Kimchi laying in bed right now. Mohamed Light for now waiting. None of these players are making a play, but Mohamed Light is gonna decide to make the first play. Cycling Berserker in the back. Magic Archer is gonna be Kimchi's response, and we have a poison. If I would have to take a guess, it's probably gonna be Goblin Drill Snowball. But it could also be a Graveyard deck, which Mohamed Light likes to play. And I think it's actually gonna be option number 2, Graveyard from Mohamed Light Kimchi with a Magic Archer Baby Dragon deck. What deck runs Magic Archer Baby Dragon? P.E.K.K.A? Miner, what? Okay, Baby Dragon is gonna get quite some value there. Berserker is gonna probably not even get a hit on the tower, I think. And P.E.K.K.A. Okay. Mohamed Light leaking Elixir, not really knowing what to do. Surprised from the P.E.K.K.A. in the back. Not sure if he was debating to go in with a Graveyard. Not sure what he was thinking, but he decides to go for a defensive Goblin Hunt and Kimchi with a P.E.K.K.A. Balloon deck right here. Balloon is gonna go straight to the tower. Magic Archer at the bridge in the middle. Poison on defense. Ability is not quite gonna hit the Furnace. Balloon is gonna get a hit. Ice Spirit on defense. P.E.K.K.A. is not gonna get a hit, but that's still so much damage, guys. Magic Archer gets a shot onto the tower as well. Pops the ability. And this is not looking great for Mohamed Light. Crazy deck from Kimchi. And what a big surprise. We have not seen this type of Baby Dragon Balloon deck with the Magic Archer yet. We have seen a lot of Balloon Miner decks with Giant Skeleton. We saw it with P.E.K.K.A. before, with the Executioner. But we haven't seen this exact version at all with the Miner, with the Baby Dragon. I wonder what spell he's running. Does he have a big spell? Does he have a freeze? Does he have a Nado? What are the last cards? He has a Bomb Tower. Okay. Bomb Tower gonna be one of the final cards. Valkyrie at the bridge. Graveyard at the bridge here as well. Nado is indeed gonna be in Kimchi's deck. Valkyrie is gonna try and distract the P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A. is gonna take care of her quite easily. Graveyard is getting a really good amount of damage, and Mohamed Light is actually not looking that bad of a position right now. He's actually gonna continue to cycle. Freeze spell is gonna be the final card of Kimchi, so he definitely went for a big surprise deck. Balloon Freeze with P.E.K.K.A. with Baby Dragon. Evil Baby Dragon being cycled into the left side lane right here. We might see a... I was gonna say Balloon. He instead goes for the P.E.K.K.A. Okay. Balloon is gonna drop. Are we gonna see a Miner? Are we gonna see a Freeze spell? Balloon is still quite healthy, guys. We might see a Freeze spell right here. Does he have enough elixir for the Freeze spell? Freeze spell? No, he doesn't go for the Freeze spell. Balloon is gonna go down. Nice defense from Mohamed Light though, and he's gonna go in for the counter push with the Graveyard right here. Berserker is gonna be tanking. There's no small spell for Kimchi, so Graveyard could get kind of scary, could get annoying, but the Magic Archer is actually doing a pretty good job at defending the Graveyard. Did take some damage, but nothing too crazy. And the poison is gonna come down from Mohamed Light. He is back in the game. He's actually controlling the match pretty well, even though he got a big surprise attack in single elixir. He is right now looking pretty solid. Still in double elixir. I wonder how things are gonna go in triple elixir, because Kimchi's deck does seem pretty expensive. How are things gonna work out in triple elixir here? Nice poison, nice evil Valkyrie. Balloon should definitely go down to all those goblins. So many goblins on the field right there. Graveyard offensively. Graveyard should get a little bit of damage. Not sure if he will be able to get enough damage to win the match, but he's gonna get a couple of hits here and there. Baby Dragon doing a pretty good job at defending. And honestly, Mohamed Light looking very solid right now. All he needs to do, in my opinion, is just make sure that he's not gonna take a lot of damage with like a Magic Archer. Not gonna take a lot of damage with a Balloon Freeze play. That is like the most important thing that he needs to be doing. And Mohamed Light knows. He knows that he doesn't need to go that offensively anymore. He's got to set up for a Goblin Hunt on defense. He knows that he shouldn't be risking it that much. I think that the Balloon could bypass. Is that going to bypass the Goblin Hunt or no? No, it is still going to go to the Goblin Hunt. Why am I even asking? It is Mohamed Light. Of course, he knows what he's doing. He knows what placement to use. He needs to be careful though, because that balloon could actually potentially get a hit. I don't know why, never used the freeze spell anymore with the balloon. I feel like he should have tried to, at some point, go for that last second freeze spell. I feel like with a last second freeze spell right there, even though it's risky, he needed to take the risk to try and get the balloon to the tower. He decides not to go for the freeze spell, and that is gonna allow Mohamed Light to take the W. Man, what a crazy deck. What a crazy deck. Is it... it turned... yesterday, that's so old. I mean, it's not that old to be honest. Congratulations, by the way. Happy birthday. A little bit late. I'm sorry. That is also why you weren't... Wait, were you in the stream yesterday? I think you weren't, right? I don't remember exactly. I think you weren't. I'm not 100% sure. Fried Cod. Is dat kibbeling of niet? Verkopen nog een van die clashspullen? Ja, ik heb wel wat plusjes dubbel, man. Je kan me berichtjes sturen op Instagram, kunnen we wel over praten. I wonder why they don't just have regional tournaments. They don't have terrible times for some people. I mean, it's hard to keep everyone in a good schedule, you know? Like, for Europeans, it's 6. For American players, it would be what? Right now, it's what? Like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. For Asian players, it's really late at night. Like, it's almost impossible to have everyone with a good time zone right now. In my opinion, that is why they do it not too late, not too early for all of these players. Okay, guys. Oh, no. I thought that they were gonna start the next match already. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. If he got poison, it's a little hard for Mo. Yeah, maybe if he had poison last card instead of the free spell, but even with the poison, I don't think he would have been able to break through his defense. Like, that surprise play was just meant to, like, take the tower or, like, have a rough time. Is facecam in top 16 verplicht, of hoef je dat? Ja, is wel verplicht, man. He used the free spell in the last push, it was just early. Really? Ik stuur een DM naar de stream. Ja, is goed, man. It's 11:30 a.m. for me, exactly. Like, imagine someone from Japan would play at like 8 p.m. It would be what? Like so early in the morning for United States. So, either way, someone is gonna have a bad time to play. Like, someone is gonna kind of suffer. In this case, it's unfortunately Kimchi having to play midnight, but yeah, there's not really much they could do different about it. Guys, how many likes are we at right now on the stream? Okay, 520 likes. There's over 1,000 people watching, and we only have 520 likes. Guys, if you're watching the stream, if you like the content, please hit that like button. Yesterday, we hit 1,000 likes. Let's see if we hit 1,000 likes again today. If we hit 1,000 likes today on the stream, on YouTube, I'm gonna be streaming more often for sure. I wanna try and stream more often. If I see a lot of support, I'm for sure gonna do it. So please take the time to like. Thank you so much, Mohamed. What is your favorite card right now? I mean, my all-time favorite card is probably Princess. Mo is locked in. Crazy. Yeah, Mo, if he wins this next match, he is 2-0, 2-0, 1-0 right now. If he wins the next match, he would be 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, advancing to the finals, which is impressive. But let me grab my phone real quick. Okay, guys, game 2 is starting right now. Let's go. Mohamed Light with the victory against Kimchi. Kimchi with a crazy Balloon P.E.K.K.A freeze deck. Mohamed Light with a pretty classic, pretty typical Graveyard Cycle deck. We've seen quite a bit today from many different players with the Evil Valkyrie, with the Evil Furnace. I want to remind you guys that it's dual format, so players cannot repeat any of the cards used in the games. And is there no game sound? Or was it just me with the headset? Oh yeah, it's just me with the headset. Well, that keeps happening to me. Okay. Let's see, guys. Mohamed Light with Royal Hawk Cycle. Probably gonna have a Magic Arch in there as well, if I would have to take a guess. Tesla is the second evolution. Evil Royal Hawks, Evil Tesla. Mega Knight from Kimchi. Once again, a Mega Knight deck, guys. Is Mohamed Light gonna try and activate the King Tower somehow? Magic Archer is indeed gonna be his other hero. He doesn't go for the King Tower activation. He instead just plays it safe. He goes for the Dark Prince. He goes for the delivery. Magic Archer is going to help snipe and take care of the Spirit Empress. And Mohamed Light with another Psycho deck. I mean, if there's someone who is insane at Psycho, it is Mo. So I think it's good that he's playing Comfort, especially against a player like Kimchi. I'm not saying that Kimchi is bad, but I feel like this is his first monthly finals appearance. He's gonna be nervous up against Mohamed Light. He's gonna have a lot of outplay potential with Psycho decks, is basically what I'm trying to say. So, very good connection right there. With the Royal Hawks, Kimchi is up quite some elixir, but the Magic Archer here is gonna try and clean up most of the troops, and I think he's gonna do a good job, guys. Goblins are gonna go down. Furnace should go down here as well. He is gonna force out the poison a little bit late on the delivery. Not a huge fan of that delivery, but still is gonna do the job. And if he doesn't defend the delivery, it could get a double connection, which is gonna be the case. He decides to let the delivery get a double connection, even more damage for Mohamed Light. Last card, I was about to say that should be lightning, so we might see a lightning on top of the Spirit Empress, and indeed we are gonna see the final card of Mohamed Light. Last two cards for Kimchi should be the Zep and the Ram Rider, and I'm not sure if Kimchi can still break through Mohamed Light's defense. I mean, he still does have a chance, of course. I'm not saying that he doesn't, but look at that, guys. Delivery is actually gonna go down to the Tesla. Dark Prince on defense, Evil Tesla on defense as well. E-Spirit to try and distract the Goblins. Vine Spell was the last card, so it's actually not the Zep. He goes in for the Flying Royal Hawks, well defending. Evil Lumberjack is not gonna be enough. Magic Archer at the bridge to snipe the Lumberjack. Only 14 seconds remaining, and Mohamed Light is locked in right now. 2-0 for Mo. And once again, Mohamed Light making it to the finals, this time around of the upper bracket. He's celebrating, super happy. Kimchi is gonna drop to the lower bracket facing Sandbox. Mohamed Light is gonna join Elmoas in the upper bracket final. Mohamed Light with the victory. There you go, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So far in the monthly finals. Mohamed Light yet to lose a game in the monthly finals. Yeah, Mohamed Light just living up, or just performing up to his name, or how do you say that? Like, he's like, everyone is expecting him to win, but he still always does win. Like, that's crazy. GOAT for a reason. I mean, he played really well. I don't want to jinx him, but if he continues like this, he's looking to get that golden ticket. He's definitely looking to get that golden ticket. Would you lose if you were instead of Mo? What do you mean? I would have to face Kimchi. Carlitos, hola, soy ya no pude ver la serial en directo y me he estado viendo tu directo hasta hace un rato. Gracias, bro. Gracias por el apoyo. Thank you guys all for the support. How many likes we had, guys? Okay, 600 likes. It's better, but it's not where we want to be at yet. Let's try and hit those 1,000 likes. If I see a lot of support, if I see the 1,000 likes at the end of the stream, I'm definitely going to start streaming more often. It's really fun to stream for sure. I like streaming, but... Okay, this is the bracket, by the way. This is how the bracket is looking right now. Lower bracket is starting to lose a lot of players. We had 8 players in the loser bracket yesterday. We only have 4 remaining. We already said goodbye to 8 players, no? We already said goodbye to Riley, Vitor, Rakan, Basoto. We said goodbye to Rafael Nadal, Clown, Ruby, Silas, and Basoto as well. Or Ta, I meant to say. I said Basoto before, I meant to say Ta, and today we said goodbye to Basoto. So, not a lot of players are left. Only 6 players remain. This is the upper bracket final. Mollejas against Mohamed Light. Bro, imagine Mollejas goes and beat Mohamed Light. Like, that would be crazy, bro. I don't think so. Like, honestly, I think Mo is just gonna keep up his dominance. So far in the monthly finals, he's 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So, that is insane. But let's see what happens. You never know. Clash Royale, sometimes you get a bad sequence, a bad cycle, a bad matchup. You get surprised. It's sometimes very, very, how do you say, like, situational. How can I get your hoodie? So we actually got the hoodie from Clash Royale itself, from Supercell. It was for the 10th anniversary and it's not available for sale. Unless you shoot me an offer of 1,000. Nah, I'm just kidding. Even for 1,000, I don't think I would sell it. It's just like nice to get it from Supercell as a gift. Very, very nice detail. What if the lower bracket wins? The lower bracket would, if beating the player from the upper bracket, would need to beat him twice. So basically, if, for example, Adriel goes and wins everything from the upper bracket and makes it to the finals, whoever is waiting against him in the finals, let's say it's Mohamed Light, Adriel would have to beat Mohamed Light 2 times in order to win the golden ticket. But Mohamed Light only would need to beat him once. So that's basically how it works with the lower bracket run. Like, you just need to see it as if all the players... Like, we just need to see it as if all the players have 2 lives. And the players who came from the lower bracket already lost a life. The player who's gonna make it from the upper bracket still has 2 lives. Like, that's the easiest way to see it. Yo, what's up, J Finn? Yo, what's up, bro? I showed it on yesterday's stream. I have some tech team, some slaps. I have the tech team Reshiram Zekrom. I have tech team Mewtwo Pikachu Zekrom, and I have a Chinese 5th anniversary, the Chinese exclusive. Okay, let's go, guys. Another lower bracket match we're gonna be watching right now. EGW against Adriel. Adriel with Giant Skeleton, EGW with Miner. Okay, Miner Monk. Let's see what EGW is gonna run, guys. He just lost against Mollejas in the upper bracket. Adriel so far has been looking good in the lower bracket run. Oh, is this Mortar Bait? I remember there used to be an old school Mortar Bait deck that had Bowler Monk. I think it was like Mortar, Skeleton Dragons, Arrows. I'm not sure if this is that version. There's the Mother Witch in there. Does Adriel have Fireball? I'm pretty sure this is gonna be Mortar, guys. This might be like Evil Mortar. And maybe another Hero, another Inferno. Okay, Inferno Dragon. If I'm not wrong, last cards could be Arrows and Evil Mortar. Oh, he messed up the Mortar. No way. No way he just messed up the Mortar. There's gonna be a lot of damage with the Barbarians from the Battle Ram. Monk is gonna try and tank for the Zappies. He needs to be careful here, guys. The Inferno Dragon is gonna follow the Lumberjack. Is he gonna Fireball? Okay, Fireball is gonna be the option for Adriel. EGW does have a lot of elixir advantage. He doesn't really have the best cycle right now, I think, though. He can't really punish Adriel with the elixir advantage he has. He, I think, has like what? Mother Witch, Miner, Bowler. So there's not really a power play he can do to take advantage of the elixir advantage right there. Your stream is delayed, really? Oh, no way, bro. Bro, I just did. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the last part. Bro, I didn't know. Wait, let me put it on. Bro, I just jinxed the entire match. Thank you so much for letting me know, though. Okay, I'm just gonna put it on fast speed. Okay, Batteram took the Rise Tower. And Adriel with a nice and dominant W. Bro, I didn't realize that my stream, like the clean feed was like delayed, bro. I just click on live and I see like the tower going down. I'm like, bro, what? What happened? Oh my god, I'm so sorry for that, guys. No way. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, that was a quick game. I'm sorry for... I didn't even realize. It must have like froze at some point. Bro, that was so funny though. I'm sorry for that, guys. I'm sorry for missing pretty much the entire match. I mean, we saw a little bit of it. We saw the Batteram connection. And then the evil Balaram as well. Going crazy. L stream? I'm sorry. The game was already over though. Kind of, yeah. Honestly, yeah. It's not like we missed a crazy interaction or a crazy close match. I'm sorry for that. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for game 2. This time around, I'm gonna make sure that my clean feed is up to date. Thank you to the one who was letting me know, by the way. I mean, it's fine to have a little bit of delay, but there was a lot of delay. There was like a 1 minute or 2 minute delay. Okay, so Adriel is gonna take game 1. He needs one more match to stay alive in the lower bracket. I want to remind you guys that this is the lower bracket, so they are playing with their final life. Losing means equals elimination. If they do lose, it's gonna be them going out of the tournament. No more chances, no more matches for them. ¿Qué tal, Ilvis? ¿Cómo estás? Yo todo bien. Okay. I just refreshed the clean feed to make sure, by the way, guys. I'm sorry for that. Okay, Vinchief. Exactly. Lose equals death. Their final life. Oy. By the way, how's everyone doing? I haven't really been able to talk with you guys a lot in today's stream. Most of the times when we watch the serial streams, I'm focused mainly on commentary. Okay, guys, now I'm up to date, and we're actually gonna be watching the entire game. I'm sorry for that small incident, but hopefully you guys are not mad at me. Hopefully you guys still love me. Okay, EGW with the evil snowball. Adriel is gonna go with a fire spirit. Gets a nice and easy connection on the left side tower. It's crazy to me that the fire spirit, I think it does the exact same amount of damage of a fireball. But for one elixir, that damage is crazy. Okay, EGW with Zeppies. Adriel with hero goblins plus poison. Probably gonna be Goblin Joe. And EGW seems like so annoyed, so angry right now. P.E.K.K.A in the back. And EGW is just smiling. But not in a good way. Like, he's like, man, come on. There's no way he's sniped. The giant skeleton, he is gonna snowball. Is the snowball gonna make it not hit the tower? It's still hitting the tower, guys. Bad snowball from Adriel. He's gonna get a crazy amount of damage onto the left side tower. Magic Archer is even gonna pop its ability. He's gonna go down to the Firecracker right here. Goblin Joan Evans Fire Spirit here is gonna try and get a connection. And honestly, not that good of a start for Adriel. There was a big hit, and that's gonna be towered down. Not gonna be towered down, but it's gonna be a lot of damage. Does he have the Magic Archer right here to snipe the P.E.K.K.A? Is he just gonna let it be? Looks like for now he's just gonna let it be. Probably gonna see Zeppies on defense and EGW with a Goblin Joe looking deck against. Wait, what? Okay, that's not my issue, guys. This is not my issue. Okay, I think we're back. You guys can see updated HD quality. That was not my problem. That was actually the clean feeds problem. Before you guys start hating me even more. Oh my god, that Magic Archer just got so much damage, so much value. And EGW looking very good right now. Last card should be Tornado if I would have to take a guess. Is he gonna Nado Tornado? Is he just gonna let it be? Looks like for now he's just gonna let it be. And this matchup seems very interesting. I don't know if Adriel can still win this. Firecracker is gonna get a lot of damage. Evil Snowball is gonna allow the Goblins from the Golden Joe to get a little bit of damage. Firecracker is going crazy right now. Onto the Zeppies, onto the tower. Another Firecracker at the bridge. And it's lagging a little bit, but I think it's the clean feed, guys. It's not, as I said, my issue. Ooh, Evil Snowball is gonna catch the P.E.K.K.A, and that's gonna be good game, guys. That is going to be good game. Adriel, unfortunately, loses the match right here. Interesting deck from him. I think he tried to snipe Mega Knight. He tried to snipe something specifically. And EGW with a nice Goblin Joe deck. Last card, in my opinion, was the Tornado. I guess we will never know. I mean, we can know if we search up their match and check the last card, but he didn't show it. ¿Qué tal, Mini P.E.K.K.A? They removed the elixir. For the broadcast, you can still see the elixir. Because if not, for the spectating part, it wouldn't be like that fun. W stream, Supercell DDoS. Let's see if they said something. Ah, okay. That is why you said about the elixir. They removed the elixir. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize. In the general caster, like in the caster's chat, they're like, why is the screen zoomed in? Can't see the elixir. And the production team said, we are on it. I think that is also why there was a little bit of lag. I'm not sure. Please, don't have like issues right now when we're getting close to the end of the monthly finals. Guys, I think I'm gonna do a YouTube video of like the actual finals. What do you say? And by the way, there's a 20-second delay on the... There's a 20-second delay on the stream, right? I think that's what they said. So that is also why they were showing the elixir without like being worried. Adriel will come back with a traditional deck and play like his super patient self, I think. Yeah, probably. I think he will definitely play Comfort. Like, I don't think he's gonna try and surprise EGW. I think on the other hand, EGW is gonna try and surprise Adriel though. Because EGW definitely plays some crazy decks. If someone didn't play a last card, can it be played in another match? No, it is gonna count as if it was used in the match. What's up, Serge? Yo, what's up, Wolfa? How are you doing, bro? Much love from Serbia. Yo, what's up, Oshnen? I hope I pronounced your name right. Bro, your name is so difficult. Oshnyan Kostadinovic. Dinovic. Bro, I'm sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. I tried. You remind me of Lightning McQueen, bro. Even if you think you've aged, I still wanna see you in the CRL finals again. Thank you so much, bro. I'm gonna try and do my best. I want to see Golem. Bro, Golem would be nice. I like playing Golem. I like watching Golem. We saw one Golem played earlier from Tangiro. He did unfortunately lose against Sandbox. Yes, bro. I hope I pronounced it right. If I did it wrong, I'm sorry, bro. But thank you. Thank you for your nice message. Much love to you as well, brother. Much love to you as well. Let's see. Golem has Aura. I mean, it's a fun deck to play. It is a little bit risky sometimes. Sorry, Search, he's going for an... Nah, no problem, bro. If someone keeps spamming, you do you. Thank you for helping things clean. Guys, don't spam, please. Be respectful. We're all here to have a good time. If I'm not reading the chat a lot, it's because I'm focused on commentary, so... Wedding present! Yo, let's go, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the wedding present. I appreciate it. Guys, imagine I can somehow get a wedding live stream. Nah, that would be too crazy, no? Imagine. It would actually be fun to be able to rewatch it, though. I don't think many people do that, no? Like, not many people record and live stream the wedding. That would be kind of funny. Yo, Sinky with the €1. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, Sinky. My G. Do a wedding live stream, bro. Imagine. When is the wedding? Next month. Would you qualify as a celebrity in the Netherlands? I don't think so. I mean, in the Netherlands, I don't think many people even know me. I don't think the wife would like that. I mean, who knows? Maybe yes. Wait, what? Am I tripping right now? I just saw the animation of them going into the game. I swear I just saw the animation of them going into the game. I think they're gonna miss like a couple of seconds. I don't know. Okay. I guess I'm crazy. Game number 3, 1-1 Adriel against EGW. Lower bracket, so whoever loses here is gonna be eliminated. EGW with a heal spirit. Adriel for now leaking elixir. Both of these players already played quite a lot of different decks. And both of these players like different cards, spells. But it's gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna pick for game 3. Ik ken je van Nederland, ja. Sowieso wel een paar mensen, maar niet heel veel. Okay, logging the right tower, heal spirit log. Not sure what EGW is playing. And Adriel waiting, guys. He has a rage spell and waiting. Guys, Sparky? Is this the first Sparky we're gonna see? Nah, I don't think so. We haven't seen a single Sparky in CRL. And EGW is like so confused. He's like, what is he using? What is he running? Rage spell waiting. He seems to be a little bit surprised. Does he have sunglasses? Bro, I just realized he has sunglasses like here. Why does he have sunglasses on his head? Did you guys notice that? Am I blind? I just realized it now. Okay, so both players are waiting for double elixir right here. Guards. And then EGW with skeleton dragons. So Adriel with an interesting deck. Golden Knight wasn't played from him yet. It's gonna be recruits from EGW. The Golden Knight is gonna get a dash onto the left tower. Is gonna get a lot of damage onto the left tower here as well. EGW with a Mega Knight, or excuse me, Adriel with a Mega Knight and EGW with a recruits. Royal Giant deck, what? Oh, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. E-Waste does come down. A lot of damage from the Royal Giant onto the right side tower. Ram Rider is gonna go behind the Mega Knight. Looking to get a big counter push going here. Is he gonna rage up the Ram Rider? Is he gonna rage up the Mega Knight? Mega Knight is gonna jump on the tower with the guards. Gonna get a lot of damage, guys. And that is pretty much tower down. Just like that. What is Adriel's last card? What is Adriel's last card right here, guys? Is it gonna be arrows? Is it gonna be a big spell? Recruits at the bridge right here. Golden Knight is gonna distract the Fisherman. Royal Giant at the bridge left side, but he has the evil Mega Knight. Fisherman is gonna come through. Is he gonna be able to defend this? I don't really think so, to be honest. He has to, or is he gonna be able to break through his defense? I don't think so, to be honest. He has a solid defense. He has the guards. He has the E-Ways. And the Mega Knight gets to the tower. Adriel with the victory over EGW. And EGW going from the upper bracket all the way to being eliminated. Still sends out some love. Still is a good sportsmanship. You love to see it, but sad to see him go. I like watching EGW because he always plays crazy decks. But happy for Adriel. Really happy for Adriel. He deserves it. He is a really good player. I think we're gonna watch... Are we gonna watch the next lower bracket match? Like, we're down to 4 players right now. And I think we're gonna watch Adriel against Sandbox. And then afterwards we're gonna watch MOHAMED against MOHAMED. There's still matches to go, but not that many matches. There are still some matches to be played, of course, but not like a crazy amount of matches. We're getting closer and closer to the end. Ik woon in Zutphen, man. What a chop deck. I mean, it's EGW, bro. What do you expect from him? He always uses crazy decks. He always uses crazy decks. And then Adriel with some very anti-EGW decks. He used Zeppi's Hero Wizard Bridge Spam. He used P.E.K.K.A. Firecracker Poison. And then he used Executioner Evil Mega Knight. Like, he used very anti, like, crazy decks. I like how Adriel has been doing his deck picks. Okay, guys, this is how the bracket is looking right now. Let me quickly move my webcam. There you go. So we're... Ah, no, of course. It's not Sandbox against Adriel. It's first Kimchi against Sandbox. I forgot about Kimchi. I forgot about Kimchi. So it's going to be Sandbox against Kimchi. And then the winner faces Adriel. I think then we're going to watch Adriel versus the winner. And then we're going to watch the upper bracket final. So we're down to 5 players. I thought that we were down to 4 players. Yo, Zinky with the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Abo. Yeah, I forgot about Kimchi, guys. Kimchi actually lost against MOHAMED Light, of course. We saw him lose in the upper bracket earlier. So we're going to see Sandbox against Kimchi. And then the winner faces Adriel. It's strange to see that they're allowing emotes and cheering from observers in such high-stakes games. It has to be very distracting. Bro, I was live streaming the group stage. I was live streaming the qualifiers. People kept saying in my chat, bro, why don't you mute the wedding present? Thank you, Aman. People kept saying, like, why don't you mute the emotes? Don't they distract? If you are focused, if you are playing, you don't see them. Like, you're just fully focused on your game. Like, it's not distracting at all. Yo, Agio Boss with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, bro. Okay, so we're going to be watching Kimchi against Sandbox. They are already preparing with their face cams, as you guys can see. Kimchi on the left, Sandbox on the right. Kimchi, Japanese player, Sandbox, Korean player. It's very late in Asia right now. And, oh, Kimchi is nervous, guys. Oh, no, it's not starting yet. I thought that they were starting. They were just checking on their face cams. Hello, Serge. Have a good day. Is it a true red, true blue theory real or just a myth? I mean, there's some interactions that do change. Let's go, Sandbox. Let's go, let's go. Let's see who wins. I mean, Kimchi is a good player. He can definitely put up a fight. It's not going to be easy, though, because Sandbox is a very experienced player. He has lots of monthly finals and even world finals experience. Okay, Royal Hawk split, Tesla in the middle. I think Sandbox is probably the player who plays and practices the most out of most of the pro players, by the way. Kimchi with... Is this Golem, guys? Oh, I think it's recruits. I'm pretty sure that this is recruits from Kimchi. We saw him play this deck yesterday, which is like Ram Rider and Recruits last cards. I think he has a Fireball in there as well. He goes with the Recruits already. Is he gonna Fireball the Magic Archer? And he has a Wizard. Ooh. Wizard is gonna be so much better against the Recruits than the Magic Archer. Darpin's Wizard against Recruits is gonna be so rough for him to like defend. Okay. Nice Barbell. Is he gonna have Fireball on defense? He's gonna go Skeleton Giants. Decides not to go Fireball. Not sure if he has it or not. But he's gonna take a little bit of damage with the Royal Hawks. We might see. Okay, Tesla goes down. Are we gonna see a Ram Rider here? It would not be a bad play, no? Ram Rider Lumberjack could be a good play right now, I think. Like Loki Lumber Ram Rider at the bridge. Is he gonna go for it? Okay, he decides to just chill. He's gonna play it more defensively. I feel like I would have maybe gone for something like that because building was out of cycle. He was up a little bit of elixir as well. I feel like it would have been a pretty good situation for him to try and get something going there. It depends if his last card is gonna be the Fireball. If he for some reason has a Lightning, which I doubt, but if he has Lightning, that would be huge. I think it's gonna be Fireball though. Okay, Wizard doing a really, really good job there at cleaning up other recruits. Mother Witch same lane as the Wizard. Barbell comes down as well. Mother Witch is gonna create a Royal Hawk, but not really gonna get much going. Locke is gonna take care of the Mother Witch, and for now, Kimchi is not looking comfortable at all. I feel like this situation is just, yeah, really not that great. Is he gonna activate the King Tower? No, they're just gonna chain on top of the tower, gonna chain on top of the 4 recruits right there. He's still missing the win condition, which I assume is gonna be the Ram Rider. And then he's missing a spell as well, which I assume is gonna be the Fireball. Let's see if I'm right, but I think it is gonna be that. Okay. Kind of misses the Fireball, not really, but he's gonna take some damage because the Darkness is taking for the Royals. It's gonna be a lot of damage, guys. Lots of damage for Sandbox. Sandbox looking very solid right here in Kimchi. Not really able to get any damage at all. Fireball was indeed the spell. Last card should be the Ram Rider right here. Are we gonna see a Ram Rider before Triple X, or is he just gonna play it fully on defense? Okay, recruits at the bridge. Mother Witch is gonna create a Royal Hawk. There's the Ram Rider we were waiting for. Lightning comes down on defense. Is the Tesla gonna go down? Tesla is not gonna go down. Ram Rider does get distracted. Is gonna charge onto the Tesla. Barb Barrel is not even gonna get a hit on the tower. And Sandbox is absolutely dominating the match right now. Is gonna keep out the pressure. Goes for the Royal Hawks. Goes for the Hero Wizard at the bridge as well. Probably gonna see a Wizard ability. Doesn't go for the Wizard ability. Instead, he's gonna prepare for defense. Quite aggressive from Sandbox right there. That was just 10 elixir at the bridge. Let's see if Kimchi is able to punish him. Recruits, Skeleton Dragons down the middle. Hero Wizard is gonna come down to try and defend the Recruits. And yeah, the Wizard is just way too OP against the Recruits. Recruits are getting absolutely destroyed by the Hero Wizard. And I feel like it's just a matter of time right now for Sandbox to win this match. Only 40 seconds remaining, so all he needs to do really is just play defensively, and he knows. He cycles Dark Prince in one lane, Hero Wizard in another lane, he's Spirit on defense as well. Might see a Tesla on top of everything. There's the Tesla I was expecting, and there's just nothing for him to do. Like, honestly, Sandbox's matchup, Sandbox's deck is very solid, very good right here. Lightning comes down, beautiful lightning, hits the tower, hits the Mother Witch. Royal Hawks come down as well. Fireball is gonna try and defend. It's gonna defend, but look at the damage difference, guys. Like, that is pretty much a perfect game. Kimchi's camera, what? Okay. I'm not sure if he's like, I don't know, I guess he's back. I was about to say, I'm not sure if he's like tilted or what happened right there. But that was only game one, guys. It's not like he lost the duel yet. I understand that if he loses, then he would be like angry, maybe turns off the camera, but that was only game one. That was actually crazy. The Goblin Drill is the big change. Yeah. Yeah, like there are some interactions. For example, the Goblin Drill spawning like on the left or right side. Like there are some interactions which changes a little bit. I'm not exactly sure how and what like changes. Let's see what you guys have been saying. I'm sorry for not reading the chat. Hello, Serge. Have a good day. Is it? Ah, yeah, I already read that. Last year, monthly finals used to have 30. Really? That's crazy. That is a lot of viewers. Bro turned the camera off because he raged. Yeah, I thought about it as well. But I don't know if he would rage after one game. I mean, he didn't stand a chance right there. It was a hard counter, but I don't know if he would have raged after just one game. His camera moved itself? Yeah, maybe it just like fell. Could have been the case as well. He could have just had like something set up and it just like fell towards the left or right side. Could have been the case. Okay, guys, the winner of this match, which could potentially be Sandbox up 1-0, is gonna face Adriel in the lower bracket. And then we're probably gonna see that match as well. And then afterwards, we're probably going to see the upper bracket final, which is MOHAMED Light against Elmoas. Riley unfortunately lost. Yes, Riley did unfortunately lose. Guys, make sure to like the live stream. We're more than 1,000 people watching right now. Only 700 likes on the stream. I said before that if we reach 1,000 likes, I'm gonna start streaming way more often. I'm already like thinking about it, but of course, the more support, the more people show love, the more motivated I get, and the higher chances of me doing more. How much time left for the other rewards? I think 50 minutes until the next one, and then after the last match of the stream, there's gonna be the final reward. Let's see. Sinky, 1k likes, and I will do a Battle Pass giveaway. Okay, you guys heard it here first. Sinky is gonna give away a Pass Royale if we hit 1000 likes, guys. Okay, game 2 is starting right now. Let's go. Sandbox with a very nice and very dominant game 1. He did have a really good matchup, you must be honest, but he still played that really nice. He still played that very nicely. And then Kimchi with Goblin Geo, Sandbox with Minor Ice Spirit. Not sure what he's playing right here. Not sure what he's playing right here. Ooh, Mega Knight, okay. Mega Knight out of Sandbox. And then Kimchi with a typical Goblin Geo Poison deck. Knight does come down. Poison from Sandbox. And I'm not sure if Kimchi is going to try and outcycle the Mega Knight right here. I was about to say this could be a good moment for him to try and outcycle the Mega Knight. He is indeed going to try and do that. Is Sandbox running a Barbell? What spell is he running? For now, okay, I was about to say, for now, no Barbell. He is going to go with a Barbell last second right here. Pretty interesting matchup. And I honestly don't know who is like a big favorite right here, because we saw a similar matchup yesterday. I think it was Adriel again. Was it Adriel against Samuel Basoto? I don't remember who it was, but it was someone playing with Drill against the Mega Knight Minor deck as well, and the Drill Poison player actually ended up winning. Thank you so much, Sent. I appreciate it, bro. Okay, Evo Drill is gonna come down. Berserk is gonna try and distract the Goblins right there. Mega Knight comes down as well. Mega Knight is gonna do a good job here at defending the Goblins without taking pretty much any damage at all. And I wonder what Sandbox's last card is. It could be the Hero Magic Archer, because he didn't use it in game 1. I wouldn't be surprised if the last card is actually a Hero Magic Archer here. He might just like keep it for... Ooh, the Mega Knight is gonna get the hit right there. Sandbox smiling, he's happy with the situation. It's the Archer Queen. Okay, so Archer Queen is the last card for Sandbox. He decides to go opposite lane here with a Drill. Probably gonna see a Mega Knight once again. There's the Mega Knight. He's mistiming the Mega Knight a little bit though. Goblin Drill is able to get some damage, some value, but still looking pretty good for Sandbox. He's gonna go with Poison. Archer Queen is gonna force out a lot of Elixir. It forces out the Berserker. It forces out the Bomber, the Fire Spirit. Minor in the meantime is chipping away. Archer Queen at the bridge. Once again for Sandbox. It forces out the Evil Snowball. He didn't pop the ability yet though, so we're probably gonna see an ability sometime soon. And let's see how Sandbox is gonna defend this. Drill. Knight is gonna get one hit. He's making a couple of mistakes here and there, but he's still in a very good spot. Mega Knight evolution back towards the right side lane. Drill plus Knight at the bridge left side. Are we gonna see another, or Knight plus Bomber into left side lane? Are we gonna see another Drill? Looks like we are gonna see another Drill. Barbell on defense, Berserk on defense. Minor trying to defend the Goblin Drill as good as possible. He is taking quite some damage right here. Mega Knight is actually gonna get guided towards the King Tower. Beautiful interaction for Kimchi, and that is what he needed to come back into this match to have the potential of still winning this. Going very offensively, getting a lot of damage, and in order to defend the Mega Knight, he just had to spend a couple of Elixir while activating the King Tower, which is definitely going to be helpful. I feel like Sandbox needs to continue pressuring with the Archer Queens. That is what was helping him a lot earlier. Let's see if he's going to get something going here in single, or in the left side lane, I mean. Poison does come down. Poison is gonna actually switch towers right here. Sandbox decides to go into the same lane, which is gonna be working out quite well for him. Evil Snowball on defense. Are we gonna see another Archer Queen sometime soon? He has 5 Elixir right now. Poison comes down on offense. He's just trying to overwhelm him with all the troops right now. Another Archer Queen. Double Archer Queen on the field. Archer Queen is probably gonna pop its ability. Ice Spirit is not able to jump on top of the tower. Archer Queen seemed like it was gonna hit the tower. Instead, it's gonna force out the knight, take care of the knight. Sandbox with an interesting lane switch right here. I think it's working out well for him, but it's still a little bit risky in my opinion. Let's see who's gonna take this game, guys. 25 seconds remaining. Another Mega Knight at the bridge this time around. Homer plus Knight is gonna try and take care of it. Not a lot of elixir for Sandbox. It's the evil Goblin Geo. It's always scary to defend. The evil Goblin Geo, he needs to be careful here. With the damage taken, he's gonna go for the miner. Is he gonna defend the Geo without taking any damage? Miner is gonna try and chip away. Both players go for the poison. We need to see a miner. We need to see something connecting for Sandbox, but it's not gonna be enough. And I'm not sure, guys. I feel like Sandbox had that match. Couple of decision makings here and there, which I didn't really agree with. I'm not sure what you guys think. But he went with Mega Knight in the back. Then he let Kimchi get so much value, so much damage. He let him activate the King Tower early. Like, cheap, I mean. I don't know. I feel like if he would have sticked to defending well, slowly but surely chipping away the tower where he already got a lot of damage. It's of course easy to say, being a spectator. But I feel like that was the thing what was missing. Why switch lanes? Yeah, I kind of agree with that question. I mean, it's better to play same lane, yes. But it was already way too late into the match, in my opinion, to do that lane switch. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, Kimchi played very well. Like, his defenses were nice. Nice King Tower activation. I think Sandbox made a couple of mistakes. Like, a lot of times the drill got one hit. The Mega Knight in the back and then taking a lot of damage opposite lane. I think Sandbox should have definitely had that matchup. Overconfident maybe, yeah. No hero in the deck. He messed up because he had the regular barbell. The hero spot was actually used by the... The hero spot was actually used by the Archer Queen. Yo, what's up, Intrained? Are you de-intrained or no? Yo, even with the 10 euro super chat, he said your commentary is better than the official one. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, so we're gonna be watching a game 3, Kimchi against Sandbox. The winner is gonna face Adriel in the lower bracket. I think we're gonna watch that match afterwards, and then we're gonna be watching the upper bracket, which is gonna be Mohamed Light against Elmoas. The main mistake was the evil Mega Knight when Evil Joe was incoming. Yeah, I think he was a little bit too confident right there. Like, he went in the back thinking he could make a big push, but the Kimchi got a really good opportunity because of that. Like, he got a lot of damage out of that. Okay, let's see. Thank you so much for the support, by the way. I appreciate everyone watching. Guys, we have a goal. If we get to 1k likes, can I put the goal, by the way? Oh no, it's just Super Chat's goal. Oh, I didn't know you can put like Super Chat's goal as well. Okay, that's kind of cool. How much time I'm gonna be streaming? Like 2 hours more? I didn't know you can put a goal. Okay, I'm just gonna put it. Let's see if we get there. Do you raise Logan using Spanish or Dutch or English? I speak mainly Dutch to him. Then my girlfriend is speaking mainly Spanish. And he will learn English for sure as well in school. Like, in the Netherlands, English is very important. Did you qualify, man? No, I didn't qualify to the monthly finals. I did make it to the group stage. Unfortunately, didn't get out of the group stage. The CR commentators are so cringe, I had to come here. Thank you so much, Josh White. Alright, let's go, boys. No hate to the official broadcast, of course, though. I appreciate them a lot. I do like them, but I appreciate everyone giving me a lot of love and support. I can't say no to that. Ooh, Mini P.E.K.K.A against the Batteram. Mini P.E.K.K.A is gonna definitely get some value there. And let's go. Buzz is already with the first super chat. It's good to have goals alive. You're right, you're right. Thank you so much, bro. I actually didn't know there was a thing. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna start doing that every now and then when I live stream. Ooh, and lock arrows. Okay. Lock arrows from Kimchi with a Mini P.E.K.K.A with Inferno Dragon. Sandbox looking like a giant skeleton Bridgeman deck. Evil Furnace is gonna be one of the evolutions. We have the Hero Mini P.E.K.K.A, which we haven't seen, I think, at all in CRL. Did we see someone use Hero Mini P.E.K.K.A? I don't remember, to be honest. I think it's the first appearance or one of the only times we saw it. And it's gonna be a Mega Knight from Kimchi. A little bit of lag right here from the broadcast. Mini P.E.K.K.A is gonna be used at the bridge right here. What does Sandbox have to distract this? Mini P.E.K.K.A is gonna get hit by the bomb. It's not gonna level up. And for now, pretty solid start for both of these players. Not really doing much damage. I guess Kimchi is up a little bit because of the arrow lock combo he did on the Zappies. But besides that, it's looking pretty interesting. And thank you so much again. I think 1 or 2 games yesterday someone used it, but it's not often. Yeah, maybe that's why I said like maybe 1 time, 2 times, maybe. I don't remember, to be honest. It's definitely not a popular hero at all. Okay, so once again, lock arrows come down. Are we gonna see... What is last card for Kimchi, guys? Rembrandt is out. Okay, Mega Knight comes down. Lumberjack is gonna get defended quite easily. And the Clean Feed is like lagging, no? Okay, Hawk Rider last card. Mega Knight is jumping, bro. What is happening with the Clean Feed? I just asked if, yeah. Okay, that's not on me, guys. That is on the official broadcast. I just said in the Discord, I just asked in the Discord, lots of lag or is it me? But that was definitely not me. Okay, Kimchi with a very interesting Hawk Rider deck. Sandbox with a more typical Bridge Pim deck. Ik kan geen bericht schrijven in de donatie. Wat dan? Zo niet. Let me quickly... Okay, Sandbox with a W, by the way. Bro, I hope that there's no lag with the finals. It's from the CRL's team. Bro, someone said L stream. Bro, it's not me. I'm watching the clean feed from the actual stream. Let me go full cam. Yeah, they just said me too. Like I asked in the chat, is it lots of lag or is it just me? And a lot of people are saying like, yeah, me too. Yo, let's go Sinky with the super chat. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much. Dankjewel, bro. That was a horrible Mega Knight. I feel like he misclicked or something. Evil Batteram is absolutely broken. Yeah, Evil Batteram does in some situations feel very broken. Don't you live in Spain anymore? No, I never lived in Spain. I'm from the Netherlands. Will you try to place high in the standings this season? Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try. Thank you so much, Sinky. You won't be there? Of course, Sinky is the first person invited. The main stream is lagging? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if they fix it. They just responded, we are checking it. So hopefully there's no more lag, especially for the last couple of matches. I want to see who wins the monthly finals, and I want to see if MOHAMED is going to be the winner, if there's going to be a surprise. What do you guys think? What are your predictions? I thought you moved to Spain, my bad. Nah, no worries, bro. No need to apologize. Let's go, Sinky, with another super chat. Let's go. Thank you so much. When is Mo playing? Mo is going to be playing not in this match we're about to watch, but in the match afterwards. By L stream, I meant the official serial stream, bro. Okay, okay. Thank you, Tashrif. Are you going to stream more? Yes, I will try to. It depends if we get to 1,000 likes on this stream or not, though. We're currently at 800 only. So let's see if we make it. Okay, guys. Just waiting for the next match right here. It's gonna be Sandbox against Adriel. As you guys can see here, we're already in the 5th round. Adriel against Sandbox. Lower bracket. Whoever wins is gonna advance to the final of the lower bracket. And that player, so either Adriel or Sandbox, is gonna be facing the loser between Mohamed Light and Elmoas. The winner between Elmoas and Mohamed Light is gonna be in such a good spot because they're gonna go straight to the final, and they're gonna have the extra life. So whoever reaches the final from the lower bracket is gonna need to beat either Mohamed Light or Elmoas twice to get the golden ticket. But whoever wins this match is gonna only need to beat the player who comes from the lower bracket once. Like, these two players still have 2 lives. Whoever advances without losing is gonna still have those 2 lives. Like, that is huge. He could potentially lose a best of 5. I think it's best of 5, by the way. Let me ask, let me confirm it. Yeah, I just asked if the finals is best of 5. I'm pretty sure it is, guys. I'm pretty sure that the finals is going to be best of 5. But yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Whoever makes it to the grand final with that donation, whatever, I will take it. When we see each other, I give it to you. Hola, soy ya sorteaste los pases. ¿Cuáles pases? Si llegamos a 1000 likes al directo de YouTube, sí voy a regalar un pase ahí. Can I buy this hoodie online? No. This hoodie was given to us from Supercell from Clash Royale because of the 10th anniversary. Been a fan of yours for years, the real CR Go. Thank you so much, Ray TV. How are you doing, bro? Just give the ticket to Mohamed Light already. I mean, let's wait a little bit, guys. Mollejas has been surprising a lot of people. Was able to beat a lot of really good names. It was... Okay. Next match is already gonna be a best of 5. I just got confirmation. Guys, this is gonna be the lower bracket semifinals. Who wins this match is gonna be the next player. And by the way, today's stream is gonna be long then, because we're about to watch this duel, which is still a best of 3. The next match is a best of 5. So Mohamed Light against Elmoas is a best of 5. Bro, there's no way they have internet issues now when we're ending the monthly finals. Look at this. Okay, he's gonna activate the King Tower, yeah? Yeah. LCR? Bro, what are they doing? Why are they having internet issues now? So yeah, basically what they said is that the loser bracket final, the winner bracket final, and the grand final is all a best of 5. And best of 5 duels is crazy. Okay, Mega Knight against what seems to be Mega Knight as well here. Yeah, mirror match. I think this is a mirror match, guys. Yeah, multi-billion company. That's crazy. Okay, Lightning on defense. Lightning should defend the Hawkeye, I think, without taking a hit. Yeah, definitely gonna be enough. And we're seeing a same exact deck in game number 1. Whoever loses is gonna drop out. Whoever wins is gonna go to the loser bracket final after this match. So not this one, but the MOHAMED Night match, the lower bracket final, the grand final, they're all gonna be best of 5 duels. So that is gonna be crazy. Okay, he's gonna activate the King Tower. Not sure if I like the fact that he gave the King Tower activation right there, but let's see. Is Adriel gonna lightning? What is he gonna do? Okay. Magic Archer is gonna get a lot of value right there. Nice interaction for Sandbox because his Magic Archer stays alive. We could see a Hawk Rider right now. Tesla on defense to distract both the Mega Knight and the Hawk Rider. Are we gonna see a Mega Knight? Nice Mega Knight as well from Adriel, and so far this is looking pretty solid for Adriel, but anything can still happen, guys. Probably gonna see a Tesla, Mega Knight. Okay, nice lightning. He's gonna hit the tower, he's gonna kill the Magic Archer, he's gonna hit the Mega Knight as well. He needs to be careful with the Elixir though, because they are equal in Elixir, but the Mega Knight is still quite healthy. Are we gonna see a lightning? We are gonna see a lightning out of Sandbox. Skeletons to distract, and I don't think he needs to drop much more. The skeletons are probably gonna be enough so the Mega Knight doesn't jump. Just in case he's gonna go with a Hawk Rider, but anyways, the Mega Knight is not gonna connect. They need to be careful when going with Mega Knight, because if you go Mega Knight, you give a potential Magic Archer connection. So at some point we might see a Hawk Rider trying to bait out a Mega Knight and then get like a big Magic Archer lineup. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna be enough. Probably gonna see a Magic Archer ability. Nice ability from him. Okay, Mega Knight on the King Tower, tanking for all 3 towers. Mega Knight is gonna go down pretty quickly here. I wonder if we're gonna see lightning cycles like on the tower. Probably gonna hide Tesla. Ooh, lightning prediction in the middle. It's a nice try, but it's not really gonna work out well for Sandbox or for Adriel, and Sandbox is potentially gonna get a counter push here. Needs to be careful with the Magic Archer, guys. Magic Archer is indeed going to get placed. Nice Mega Knight here. Magic Archer should go down to his own Magic Archer. Magic Archer ability is not gonna get a triple shot onto the tower. And at this point, if I were Adriel, I just wanna make sure I don't mess up on defense. Like damage-wise, he is in a good spot. You just need to make sure that he's not gonna mess up his defense. He should not give a Magic Archer lineup. He needs to be careful with a Magic Archer here, guys. Magic Archer could try and jump. He is gonna go for a Magic Archer. Is it gonna hit the tower? It's not gonna hit the tower. That was the only way of Sandbox making it to the tower. And Adriel... Wait, what? Guys, yesterday we had a draw. Today we have a draw. There's no way. Bro, it's almost like if someone would be watching yesterday and today, someone would think, okay, it's common for people to draw. It's not common at all, guys. It's not common at all that there's a draw in Clash Royale. That's crazy. Another draw. Yesterday we had a draw as well. What? Okay, so that match just doesn't exist. That match doesn't count. We're gonna see a game 1. We're gonna see a game 1 again. All decks are gonna be open. All decks can be played from either of these players. Okay, they're gonna show the replay real quick. Man. What are the chances? Like yesterday we had a draw as well, that's insane. We had like one draw in the last 3 years, and we had 2 back-to-back days. Exactly, bro. Like, that's crazy. Thank you so much for another super chat, bosses. It's really insane. Yeah, so that match just doesn't count, guys. They're gonna repeat game 1. They can repeat. They can play anything. No restrictions on what card they can or can't play. Okay, just waiting for game 1 to start again. So as I said, no restrictions. All cards can be played. There's nothing like banned. And it's 0-0 right now because it was a draw. They can use the same deck if they want to. They can use the same deck if they want to. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Sandbox decided to switch decks. Adriel decided to switch decks as well. Because none of them had Spear Goblins or Skeleton Dragons. Okay, Adriel with Graveyard. Sandbox with Graveyard as well. Is this Graveyard against Graveyard, guys? Okay, this is actually Graveyard against Graveyard, I think. Very aggressive from Adriel, but he is gonna get some damage. He is gonna poison pretty much everything. Knight is very low. Barbell is low. We could see a Graveyard here from Sandbox if he wants to. He is going to. Is he gonna poison? He is gonna poison as well. Okay. Interesting matchup. Pretty much the same deck. I mean, not necessarily the same deck, but same win condition again. Last match was an exact same mirror match. This time around, we're gonna see a similar win condition, both using Graveyard Poison. Let's see who is gonna win this Graveyard against Graveyard matchup. Okay, Goblin Demolisher is gonna be one of the last cards from Adriel. I think the last card should be the building, which is probably going to be... I was about to say Evolution Tesla or Evolution Cannon. It's gonna be the Evolution Tesla. It's not the same deck. It's a similar deck though. Both players are using Graveyard. Okay, Knight Graveyard at the bridge. Poison defensively. Poison defensively is gonna do a pretty good job, but I think Graveyard sometimes still gets like 1 or 2 hits. Look at that, 2 hits is going to be the case. And I'm not sure who has like the better version. I think both players have a good defense with the poison, of course. Spear Goblins are nice to have. Skeleton Dragons are nice to have. Musketeer Evolution at some point can get a lot of value as well. I'm not sure. What do you guys think about the matchup here? Okay. Spear Golem is going to try and defend the Graveyard, but it's still going to be a little bit of damage. Barbell does come down. Sandbox doesn't have a lot of elixir right now. Probably going to see a poison on offense. Poison is going to come down. Adriel as of for now with the damage lead. And the Knight is also going to allow the Spear Goblins to get some extra hits in right there. Looking good for Adriel, but we do need to be careful. He does need to be careful because at some point, and oh, he tried to block the Musketeer. Evolution didn't quite get there though. Okay, Tesla on defense. I like the evil Tesla. It's very good against the Graveyard. Are we going to see a poison on offense? We are going to see a poison on offense. Adriel for now in a good spot, but what I wanted to say is that you need to be careful with the Graveyard, because if you do a poison on defense and then the opponent is able to overwhelm you with like the Skeleton Dragons, the Musketeer, he needs to be careful with Sandbox stacking up troops and getting a lot of value. Okay, Spear Goblins are a very good defensive card to have against Graveyard. He still does take a little bit of damage. The Demolisher is not quite going to reach the tower. Are we going to see another Graveyard from Adriel offensively? We probably soon will, but for now he's just going to cycle the Demolisher first. Okay, there's the Evil Knight. Evil Knight does come down. Are we going to see a poison for the Skeleton Dragons? No poison for the Skeleton Dragons. Sandbox is going to try and defend this without spending his poison. He's probably going to try and keep his Graveyard poison for offense. Adriel is getting a lot of damage. Barbell with the ability. Barbell is gonna force out the Musketeer. The Demolisher gets to the tower as well. And this is looking good for Adriel, guys. We're hopping into triple elixir. Right as I'm speaking, Tesla on defense, Demolisher on defense as well. Barbell comes down to try and help take care of the Musketeer. Barbell ability from both players, but Adriel is not really, or Sandbox is not really able to break through. Adriel's playing this very, very well. And all he needs to do really is Graveyard Poison, and that should be good game. Unless he somehow defends, but nah, that's almost impossible. Graveyard almost always does get at least one hit, and Adriel is indeed gonna take game number 1. 1-0 for Adriel, and a very interesting that both players pretty much played the same deck back to back. I mean, it's only 1-0 right now because game 1 was a draw, but both players started with Mega Knight Hawk, and then both players, after having to repeat, like play again, they decided to go for Graveyard. It's a script? It's not a script, bro. There's no way. It's CRL. They are very close to winning a golden ticket. They are very close to $14,000. And not only $14,000, if you win, you get the golden ticket. You guarantee a spot in the World Finals. Like, no one is gonna mess around right now. No one is gonna mess around right now. Did we get the banner? I was gone for like 1 hour. No. It's gonna be in like 20 minutes from now. Mo versus Adriel, who do you got? I mean, I think, did you guys see my thumbnail? My prediction was Adriel versus Mo. Like, my thumbnail shows Adriel and Mohamed Light. Hey Serge, what do you think of the Some Weird Place graveyards? So since the recent change to graveyard, there are like 2 graveyard placements you can use, and they are pretty strong. So the one Sandbox used is actually quite popular. It's used by some Korean one-tricks on ladder. I don't know what to think about it. Like, I didn't try it out myself. I always just used the regular old school one, but that version apparently, or that placement apparently is also pretty good. Is Ian qualified? No, Ian unfortunately didn't qualify to the... monthly finals. Okay, I think they're about to hop into game number 2. Adriel against Sandbox. Adriel with a 1-0 over Sandbox going into game 2. So yeah, after this match, guys, well, after this duel, it could be a 1-1 and then another match. After this duel, there's only gonna be best of 5s. So we're about to watch Mohamed Light versus Elmoas best of 5. We are about to watch the winner versus the loser of that best of 5 in a best of 5. And then we're going to be watching the grand final, which is also going to be a best of 5. Today is going to be a long stream. We are almost live for 4 hours already. The new version guaranteed 4 or 5 hits and power despite the opponent having poison. Really? That's crazy. Okay, game 2. Well, game 3 kind of, but game 2 as of 1-0 for Adriel. Sandbox needs to win this match and 1 more to stay alive to advance to the lower bracket final. Adriel 1 match away from the lower bracket final right here. Both players with Berserker. Both players could have Royal Hawks. Is this gonna be Royal Hawk Cycle with E-Spirit Magic Archer? Bro, there's no way they have the same deck again. Oh! Andre with a donation. After watching this since you started, now I can give you something and say thank you for all the effort. Love you from Romania. To you, finalist. Hope. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And much love to you as well. Okay, so not a similar match. Never mind. Adriel has... nice. King Tower activation there. Adriel is Royal Giant, I think. And Sandbox is looking like a Psycho deck, which is probably gonna be... okay, it's gonna be Hawk Rider. Oh, this is looking kind of scary. I mean, 2 hits, that's fine. Honestly, for everything what was on the field right there, I think Adriel should be pretty happy with that defense. Thank you so much for the support, by the way. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. Okay, so Mega Knight Hawk, last 2 cards should be a building. There's the building, right as I say so. Evil Tesla, and then it could be, for example, a Fireball, Earthquake, Lightning. Can't be Poison because Poison was used in game 1. It's gonna be Fireball, okay. So Roy Giant Furnace against Mega Knight Hawk Rider. Interesting deck here. I feel like the Evil Mega Knight is gonna be very annoying. It's just so strong against Roy Giant. I wonder if we're even gonna see a Roy Giant like right now. Okay. Fireball comes down on the Magic Archer. Are we gonna see a Roy Giant sometime soon? No Roy Giant for now. And Sandbox also playing pretty passive, not really going with Hawk Riders or not really cycling anything besides just defensively. Okay, Fireball's the Evil Furnace, Berserker towards the right side into the Monk. He's gonna go for the Magic Archer. He's gonna try and reflect the Magic Archer shot. He's gonna go for the lock. Magic Archer with a triple shot is not gonna hit the right side tower. Furnace goes down though. And the Magic Archer is still alive. Berserker to try and protect the Magic Archer even longer. Sandbox doing a good job right now at getting a lot of value, being annoying. And with the damage lead he is in, he doesn't really need to risk going offensively as much since he already secured a lot of damage right here. Ewis is gonna be the final card besides the Evil Roy Giant from Adriel. And then Sandbox already did show all of his 8 cards. Okay, so Monk at the bridge here. Are we gonna see an ability to try and reflect it off the Magic Archer? We are gonna see an ability from the Monk reflecting both of the Magic Archers, getting a decent amount of damage. Roy Giant at the bridge finally. Are we gonna see a prediction on the Mega Knight? Nice prediction on the Mega Knight. Mega Knight still manages to throw back, push back the Roy Giant. Roy Giant not quite gonna make it to the tower, man. Evil Mega Knight is just going crazy right now. Gets a hit on the right side tower as well. Adriel in a bad spot. Sandbox in a good spot. He goes for the Fireball. Fireball not hitting the Monk. Making sure he's not gonna risk it. And, ooh, this Roy Giant, guys. He doesn't have any elixir right now. He doesn't have any elixir right now. Adriel knows. He goes with the E-Wiz. He's gonna defend the Mega Knight with a Fisherman. What a nice timing on the Roy Giant. Roy Giant is gonna get one more hit on the left side tower. Crazy timing right there. Beautiful play, knowing that the Mega Knight was very likely to be placed on the right side lane. He decides to go with the Roy Giant on the left side lane, forcing out the last second Evil Tesla, but still getting a lot of value, getting a lot of damage, and he's gonna try and go for another Roy Giant push right here. Monk on the left side, Furnace on the left side as well. Berserker is being cycled. Instead of going with Roy Giant, which was the most obvious play, he decides to go for... What? Did he misclick? He goes Roy Giant in the middle. Not a misclick. He went there to try and set up for a Monk in front. Monk did get pushed back. He's gonna go with a Berserker into the right side lane. Monk ability trying to predict the Fireball is not gonna quite get the prediction of Roy Giant. Is not gonna make it to the tower, but he might still be able to get some damage somehow. Roy Giant at the bridge trying to sneak through, trying to get some damage. Is he able to get a hit? Roy Giant with the Fireball, not gonna be enough. That was a very close game, but Sandbox is gonna secure game number 2, and we're in a 1-1 situation. Both players are gonna play for their final life in the final match right here. Whoever loses is eliminated. Whoever wins is gonna be advancing to the loser bracket final, waiting for the loser between Mohamed Light and Elmoas. Put it up in the finals last year. If Adriel wins this, he might be able to give a good fight to Mohamed Light. I mean, you guys don't need to underestimate Mollejas. He's been so far undefeated. He's been able to beat some great names. I'm not saying that he's gonna beat Mohamed Light, but he could surprise and he could maybe put up a good fight in the best of 5. Like a good fight in the best of 5. Bro, I don't know why This is like broken. Guys played or not yet? Who? Who played? There's a lot of people who have played. What do you mean with guys? The banner reward given already? No. I think it's gonna be after this next match, maybe? Let's see. Let's see when they decide to give it out. By the way, thank you guys all for joining and watching the stream. Very happy to be here watching you guys. Or watching with you guys. The first CRL monthly finals of 2026. For sure gonna be streaming every single monthly finals. Hopefully I'm gonna qualify myself one of these months, but if not, I'm definitely gonna be spectating and commentating with you guys. Yo, what's up, Lena? Hey, Serge, what do you think of somewhere? I already said it. Did they fix that? I'm not sure. Who won? Sandbox won game 2. It's a 1-1 situation right now. I'm sorry that you got the ad. I'm sorry that you got the ad and missed the end there. Okay, let's see. Guys, Zinky is gonna do a best royal giveaway if we reach 1k likes. 1k likes, and he's gonna do a best royal giveaway. Hey Serge, how are you doing? Love from Kyrgyzstan. Yo, what's up, bro? Thank you so much. I'm doing good. What about you? Thanks for being awesome, Serge. Appreciate the stream, dog. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much, Joseph. Much love to you. Alright, let's see what they're gonna run for game number 3, guys. There's some interesting decks available still for both players. I feel like Adriel could try and play some kind of Psycho deck still. Yo, David with the last super chat to complete the goal. He's gonna give a $10 US super chat. Thanks for the crazy long stream, Serge. I bet you're tired. Bro, today I'm not that tired. Yesterday, I was really tired. Yesterday, I woke up at 7 AM, had to drive somewhere, had to get some things done. And then I came back home, had to stream, and I ended the stream at like 9 PM. Today, I'm gonna end the stream probably even later than 9 PM. Because we're about to watch this match, then we're watching a best of 5, another best of 5, and another best of 5, and potentially another one. Like, there could potentially still be 4 best of 5, guys. I'm not gonna leave here until at least like 2 hours, I think. Let's see, let's see. Enjoy your videos a lot. First time catching up to your stream. You had a good run this time. Hope you qualify the next time. Thank you so much, Kusha. Yeah, honestly, I'm happy with how I did in the group stage. Unfortunately, didn't get past there, but it was still nice making it. And in general, just like competing again feels good. Definitely motivated to try more the next months. Okay, game 3 is gonna start right here. Both players are playing their final life. Both players used Fireball, both players used Poison. If Adriel wants to, he could try and abuse, for example, Skeleton Dragons or something, but it's kind of obvious. We might see Sandbox play like a Hero Wizard, trying to snipe an anti-bait, trying to snipe Skeleton Dragons. There's a lot of mind games going into these matches always. And I think Sandbox is indeed going to be playing Hero Wizard, which was kind of expected. It might be Hero Wizard with Mother Witch. Mother Witch is not necessarily an option, but could be. Never mind, it's gonna be a Snowball. Okay. Executioner. I like the Exit because, as I said before, no Fireball, no Poison. Bait cards were very likely to be played. And Adriel, instead of playing with Bait, he's using a Hawk Rider deck. And Nado out of Sandbox still gonna activate the King Tower. Hawk Rider against the Nado deck is never a good thing. He does have the Magic Archer, he does have a Valkyrie. It really depends on Sandbox's win condition, but this is looking like a potential Goblin Drill deck, and I think it's a similar deck to the one we saw before from EGW. EGW was actually able to take off one game against Adriel, which was with a Goblin Drill deck with the Giant Skeleton and with the Golden Knight Nado combo. It is indeed gonna be Goblin Drill. Evil Goblin Drill is gonna be the case. Goblins are gonna get a little bit of damage. Bomb Tower is gonna try and take care of the Demolisher. Demolisher could explode on top of everything. Not quite gonna hit the Magic Arch, and Adriel is gonna take advantage and go in for the Hawk Rider Snowball. Lots of elixir spent, but I must say that it's a good moment to go aggressive because Double Elixir is hitting in 1 second. Hopping into Double Elixir right now as I'm speaking. I wonder if he's gonna go in. I was about to say for the Giant Skeleton. Giant Skeleton Nado here could be huge. Nice Nado, instantly taking care of the Magic Archer. Evil Valkyrie plus guards trying to DPS down the Giant Skeleton, trying to DPS down the Executioner. Nice snowball offense. Adriel doesn't seem to have a great counter against the Goblin Geo. Goblin Geo is getting so much damage, guys. Nado is gonna be, I think, available again. Looks like it's not available. Probably did have it in cycle, maybe didn't have enough elixir. Hawk Rider is gonna sneak in. Another hit. Demolisher is close to the tower. Not gonna go to the tower. Instead, it is gonna go to the bomb tower right here, knowing that the Golden Knight ability was recharged again. He's gonna go for the guards to distract it, take care of the Golden Knight without taking any tower damage. And very close match right here. I wonder what Adriel's last card is gonna be. It might be, I was about to say it, it might be a big spell like Lightning. This is gonna be so hard for him to stop though. Look at the Goblin Geo, guys. Goblin Geo is getting so much damage every single time. He doesn't have lock. He only has a Valkyrie, but it's awkward for him to decide where to go Valkyrie. Does he go Valkyrie on the drill? Does he go Valkyrie on top of the Giant Skeleton or whatever tank is coming at him? He could try and go for a Magic Archer here. Looks like he decides to go with it, but a little bit further below. And once again, Giant Skeleton plus Goblin Geo. I'm not sure if I'm liking this spot. He can't go with the Valkyrie either, I think, because he has the evil Valkyrie, if I'm not wrong. I think this is game, guys. I think this is game. Sandbox with a nice deck pick right here. Adriel almost takes the Demolisher hit. Magic Archer up high. And I don't know what he tried to snipe, but it didn't work out well for him. He is going to go for his Magic Archer ability. He's going to go with the Hawk Rider, but the Demolisher is going to make it. And Adriel, unfortunately, is going to get eliminated. Sandbox advancing to the loser bracket final, celebrating, very happy, and he's gonna be waiting to see who's gonna be dropping to the lower bracket between Mohamed Light and Mollejas. Gracias, Flaco. ¿Qué tal, Cartero? GG, let's go. Sandy texting his girlfriend that he won. You think so? I think he's texting his coach. But could be his girlfriend. I don't know if he has a girlfriend. Okay, so we're gonna be watching the upper bracket final. I'm set for Adriel, yeah. I mean, I like Sandbox. I'm a little bit closer to Adriel though, so I would have liked for Adriel to win and advance. But I mean, really well played by both players there. Sandbox definitely deserving that final match. Good deck pick. Interesting match overall. When is Mo versus the other guy? It's about to happen right now. We're about to watch Mohamed Light against Mollejas right now, guys. Adriel actually won the first time. Sandbox lucky. I mean, it was a draw, so it didn't count. Okay, guys, this is how the bracket is looking right now. It should be updated, by the way, because Sandbox just won. So it should be Sandbox in the final. Didn't update it yet. There you go. Now it's updated. Sandbox in the final. And then the upper bracket final is going to be Mohamed Light against El Mollejas. I'm gonna make a video out of the final. I wonder if just the final is long enough of a video. What do you guys think? You guys are probably gonna witness me live streaming and at the same time doing the video. Guys, is it time? It is time. Let's go. There you go. There's the reward. Make sure to scan the QR code. I'm gonna scan it myself as well. Make sure you guys scan the QR code. If you haven't scanned the first one down below here as well, it's the 2-star lucky drop. And this one is gonna be the better you guys are seeing on your screen right now. After the last match, we're gonna get the final reward, which is also pretty cool looking. I think that's the Skeleton Trooper, no? From the Hero Balloon. A nice Skelly Trooper banner from the Hero Balloon. Okay, waiting for the winner bracket final. This is a best of 5, by the way. Guys, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, so I'm ready for the finals. These are all gonna be best of 5s, by the way. I'm back. Tell me that I didn't miss the match. Are they playing? No, they're not playing yet. Okay, perfect. I'm ready, guys. Winner bracket final. Afterwards, we're gonna have the loser bracket final. And afterwards, we're gonna have the grand final. There are only 3 players remaining in this monthly finals. We have MOHAMED Light, we have Sandbox, and we have Mollejas. So, we're almost at the end. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the stream. There is a like goal on the YouTube stream right now, where if we hit 1k likes, you guys are gonna get a pass royal from Zinky. Big shout out to Zinky, always here supporting my bro. Beautiful game. Yeah, that was a very nice game, especially from Sandbox. I'm not saying that Adriel played it bad, but that deck pick was pretty nice. Okay, guys, they're starting the best of 5s right now. Like, it's not... The match didn't start yet, but I mean that they're starting with the best of 5s instead of best of 3. So, this match we're about to watch is a best of 5. The match afterwards is a match of 5. And the grand final is a best of 5. Let's go. By the way, do you guys like the stream? Are you guys having fun? If you guys have any improvement points as well, please let me know. I feel like there's always room for some improvement here and there. Okay, MOHAMED Light against Elmoas. By the way, for the YouTube video I want to record, just the grand final is enough, right? W5 for sure. Stream shirtless. I will note it down as an improvement point for the next time. Stream is great, good people in the chat, good commentary, all good vibes. Let's go, that's what I love to hear. One improvement is that you can be in the next final month. That would be a nice improvement. I mean, I won't be streaming the monthly finals though. I don't think it's allowed to stream the monthly finals, is it? I'm not sure, but that could be a nice improvement, I guess. Love your commentary, Search. Thank you so much, Groot. Headed to work. Peace, y'all. Good luck to Mo and Sent. Yo, what's take care, Joseph. Thank you so much, bro, and good luck to you at work. You're the best, Search. Thank you so much, Alex. Muchas gracias. Do you miss those times when you were competing? I mean, I tried to compete last week, and I actually did pretty good. In the Swiss stage, I got top 15 in the world, beating some pro players. And then in the group stage, I got top 5. So, I'm kind of back competing, I guess you can say. Stream is great, bro. Don't have to listen to no hate to them. But thank you for the nice words towards me. Okay. ¿Qué lo que, Cana, cómo estás? ¿Cómo van esos finales? Pues la verdad que bien, bro. Ahora vamos a los mejores 5, que van a ser el Winner Bracket Finals. Después el Loser Bracket Finals y después el Grand Final, el Grand Finals. Solo está Mohamed Light, sorpresa, yo creo que tú no te lo esperabas. Está el Mollejas, ese sí fue gran sorpresa. Ahora mismo puede que gane a Mohamed Light y estará en el Grand Final ya. Y está el Sandbox. Sandbox en el Loser Bracket. Guys, I beat Sandbox. I beat Sandbox in my group stage. Yo le gané al Sandbox. Debería de estar yo. Nah, es broma. I should be there. I should be there. I'm just kidding, of course. Wat ik echt goed vind jouw stream is dat je als caster van het spel gewoon weet waar je het over hebt. Ja, dankjewel man. Love. How many players get the golden ticket? Only one. Only one player gets the golden ticket. Mollejas literal están en su prime, bro. No ha perdido de momento y está a punto de jugar un mejor de 5 contra Mohamed Light. Probablemente ahora va a perder, yo creo, pero deja ver. Clash don't feel right without surgical Goblin. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Ik hou van je streams, je bent echt een topkerel. Dankjewel. Love. Dankjewel, Ian. Guys, thank you all for the nice words. I'm really happy. Okay. First best of 5 of the monthly finals. Winner bracket finals. Mohamed Light against El Mollejas. Mohamed Light with Hero Barbell. Mollejas with Tombstone. Berserker probably gonna be Lava Hound. Lava Hound with Valkyrie against... Bro, imagine he... What is he playing? Skeleton Dragons? For 1 second I was thinking about Golem, but I don't think Golem runs Berserker. But yeah, definitely gonna be Lava Hound from Mollejas and Mohamed Light with... Is this Royal Giant? Or Royal Hawks? Maybe Royal Hawks Cycle. I guess it could be Royal Hawks Cycle. There, the Royal Hawks. Does he have Fireball? He goes for the Tombstone instead. Tombstone Berserker. I wouldn't be surprised if he has the Fireball. He decides not to use it right there, though. Okay. Mohamed Light with a Cycle deck, which is not surprising for Mohamed Light. He loves playing Cycle. And Mollejas with a Lava Hound beatdown deck without Miner, without Balloon is my guess. Pretty typical deck, pretty popular deck. Ooh, this is a really good pressure from Mohamed Light. Mollejas has nothing in Cycle right now. Last second Mega Minion. Mo did spend a lot of Elixir, guys. Let's see what he's gonna drop to take care of the Lava Hound. But worst case scenario, he can tank some damage and then go with last second Skeleton Dragons, last second Tesla. I think last cards here are Evolution Tesla and Lightning. And Mo is definitely gonna let the Mega Minion die before he drops something. Now he's probably gonna, yeah, I was about to say, now he's probably gonna drop something. Why did he wait? For the ability. He didn't want the Mega Minion to be able to snipe a Tesla, snipe Skeleton Dragons. Very good pressure from Mohamed Light. Mollejas with a little bit of an aggressive Lava Hound in single elixir, costing him a lot of damage right here. Mo already cycled his evil Royal Hawks. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the evil Royal Hawks sometime soon. He does have the Fireball saved up though, so I wonder if we're gonna see a Fireball from Mollejas on defense. Valkyrie is probably gonna be necessary right here. There's the Valkyrie, nice Valkyrie on defense. Last card should be Fireball, but he didn't choose it yet. Okay. Spirit Empress is gonna try and snipe the Tesla. Is gonna probably take care of the Skeleton Dragons as well. He zaps the Skeleton Dragons, he zaps the Tesla, but it's still gonna do a pretty good job at cleaning up the Lava Hound. It's gonna take care of the Spirit Empress as well. Decides to take some damage with the Berserker, which is honestly understandable because he didn't take almost any damage on the tower yet. And Mohamed Light so far doing a really good job in pressuring. Probably gonna see a Barbell ability. Nice ability, cleaning up the Tombstone. Dark Prince is still alive. Skeleton Dragons at the bridge to keep up the pressure. Trying to bait out the Fireball before he goes in with the Flying Warriors. And look at the situation, guys. It's gonna be interesting to see how Mohamed Light is gonna keep up with the pressure from the Lava Hound. We might see another Lava Hound here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for another Lava Hound. But Mohamed Light probably knows and is expecting it. Trying to keep up the pressure here as much as possible. He goes with Skeleton Dragons on top of the Spirit Empress. Dark Prince still alive. Barbell offensively as well. Definitely gonna have to drop something else. Barbell might go for the ability because that is gonna potentially hit the tower. Not gonna hit the tower. It's gonna turn around and go and hit the Valkyrie instead. And Mohamed Light is definitely gonna keep up the pressure. There he is. Cycling back to the Dark Prince. Cycling towards his E-Spirit. Probably gonna see Skeleton Dragons once again. And Mollejas hasn't used the Fireball a single time yet. Does he have Evil Valkyrie? He's probably gonna go Fireball last second here. He goes with the Evil Valkyrie. Not using Fireball at all in this match. And Mohamed Light being Mohamed Light, perfect gameplay. I didn't see a single mistake out of him. Not sure why he never used the Fireball. I mean, I understand the point of trying to save it for a good moment, but there were a couple of moments, in my opinion, where he should have Fireballed. At least, like, the Skeleton Dragons, maybe a Tesla, maybe the last Royal Hawks right there. Did he not have Fireball? I'm not sure. I guess we won't know. Mohamed Light needs to win 2 more. Mollejas needs to win 3 more because it's a best of 5, guys. It's a best of 5. This is the winner bracket finals. We're down to 3 players right now. We are down to 3 players. He never had Fireball. I'm gonna quickly check, guys. I'm pretty sure he should have had the Fireball, but since he never used it, now I'm starting to doubt. Let me quickly check. He had the Fireball. He did have the Fireball. That also means that he now cannot use the Fireball in the remaining matches. It's a duo format. Even though it's a best of 5, it's still a duo format when people cannot repeat any of the cards they played. Bro, it's the same situation where you lose a game and we say you could have done that, and this you were like everyone in chat is... What do you mean, Kishan? I mean, of course, being a spectator, you always see things people won't see while they're playing. I mean, it's his first ever monthly finals. He's facing Mohamed Light. He's probably like really nervous right now. Like, when I'm commentating, even if it might seem like a negative way, I'm never talking bad about someone. Or at least that's not my intention. What is the golden ticket for? The golden ticket is to see who's going to qualify for the World Finals. So the player to win the golden ticket is going to directly qualify to the World Finals. Okay, guys, 1-0 for Mo. Do you guys think Mo is just gonna clean sweep 3-0? Are we gonna see some surprises? Is Mohamed Light gonna go to the grand final? Or is Mollejas gonna surprise and somehow beat Mohamed? It's a Clash Royale. It's a Clash Royale hoodie. Bro, I keep pointing here. I don't know why. I guess it's because the mirrored view. I put a $450 bet on Mo. If he wins, I'm up 200. Let's get it. Really? What? I didn't know you can bet on Clash Royale matches. 3-0 easy. I would be surprised if Mo didn't clear. No promotion here. No promotion. How many monthly finals are gonna be this year? It's gonna be, I think, 5. I'm pretty sure it's 5 monthly finals. Okay, guys, game number 2. Mohamed Light with a nice win in game 1 with the Royal Hawk Psycho deck with Skeleton Dragons. Mohamed Light with Fire Spirit against the Spear Goblins. Kind of unfortunate timing there for Mollejas. Spear Goblins probably gonna be Graveyard out of him. We've seen him play Graveyard before. Probably gonna be Graveyard again. He likes playing Graveyard a lot. He's been using it in pretty much every duo. And Mo is smiling already. I don't know if Mo cooked something against Graveyard, but he is smiling already, guys. Okay, Mighty Miner Goblin Duel from Mohamed Light Mollejas. Definitely looking like the graveyard deck I was talking about. Search my Goblin. I love your videos. Thank you so much, Destroy. Okay, so Mohamed Light with Magic Arch Drill is gonna get the King Tower activated with the Demolisher. Very well played by him. And then Mollejas is definitely missing a graveyard. And last card should be Poison as well. Yo, Constantino with a €2 super chat. Hello from Greece. How is your CRL going? Hello, bro. Thank you so much for the support. The CRL so far has been really fun. Lots of great matches. We saw a draw again today. And we're now up to the last 3 players. This is the winner bracket final. So this is going to be a best of 5. Okay, Mohamed Light so far with a very good situation. The fact that he has Poison for Graveyard. The fact that he has Goblins, Magic Archer. I have a feeling that Mollejas is not going to be able to win this match. But I don't want to jinx him. Let's see what happens. I feel like Mo is definitely going to keep a very solid defense, like always available for the graveyard. Either Magic Archer, Goblins, Poison. He has multiple options, so that could be huge for him. Nice snowball. Goblin Joe is gonna get a couple of hits in. Are we gonna see a Magic Archer prediction? I was about to say it's very obvious for him to go for a Magic Archer prediction, so instead of going with the actual Magic Archer, he decides to not go for one. He goes for the Magic Archer on defense. He goes for the Goblins. Are we gonna see an ability to try and keep it alive? No ability for Mo. He's just gonna let it be. And damage wise, this is looking very solid right now. Looking very solid right now. Fire Spirit is gonna get blocked by the Spirit Goblins. Poison on defense once again. Graveyard is sometimes gonna still get a couple of hits in. But Mohamed Light so far damage wise is looking very solid. He's going for the comfort decks, guys. He played Royal Hawk Cycle. He's now playing Drill Cycle. He still could go for another Cycle deck in the next match afterwards as well. He still needs to be careful. He is going to go for the Goblins on defense, Mighty Miner on defense as well. Goblins are going to do a pretty good job at cleaning up the graveyard without taking any damage. Evo Drill is going to try and get some hits in. Evo Tesla is going to try and clean up most of the Goblins plus the Magic Archer. Nice defense from Mollejas, but still down on damage. And I'm not sure. Okay, he goes in for the Poison. Mighty Miner here as well. Mighty Miner is just so good in these situations. And then the Poison, even though, as I said before, Graveyard still gets a couple of hits in here and there, it's always gonna be pretty consistent and not taking too much damage. Probably gonna see a Snowball. There's a Snowball. Nice timing. Beautiful Snowball. Not quite hitting all the Goblins though, but still a nice try. Goblin are still gonna get some damage. Magic Archer at the bridge. Are we gonna see a Knight? We are gonna see a Knight. Beautiful Knight timing from Mollejas. Still gonna get a little bit of damage and value from the Magic Archer. I'm telling you guys, Poison on defense, blocks the bridge, Snowball here, messes up the Snowball a little bit, but still gonna be more than enough to take care of that defense quite nicely. Just need to be careful with the Spear Goblins. His own Goblins come down. Evo Drill, or is this the normal Drill? Normal Drill. Next one should be the Evo Drill again. Poison on defense. Mighty Miner to tank. And at this point, Mohamed Light just needs to keep up the pressure. He's gonna go for a Magic Archer to get another connection. Onto the left tower. Doesn't seem like a lot, but that could definitely be a game changer between a win and a lose. And all he needs to do here is just keep up the defense as good as possible. Does he have the Mighty Miner? He does have the Mighty Miner. He's gonna go with the Mighty Miner directly on top of the Demolisher. In the meantime, he's keeping out the pressure. Nice Snowball. Goblin Joe gets another hit. Magic Archer is still sniping and trying to get more value. It's gonna go down eventually. Evil Knight is gonna be placed, but all he needs to do is just make sure it doesn't get any unnecessary damage. Mohamed Light knows he's already celebrating. 6 seconds remaining in this match. He goes for the Drill. He goes for the Snowball. He goes for the Magic Archer. And he's gonna get even more damage with the Goblin Drill. Mohamed Light with a 2-0 lead against Mollejas. And honestly, Mo is just gonna 3-0 him if he continues like this. Like Mo so far, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. And now he's 2-0. About to 3-0. If he goes undefeated to the grand final, whoever comes from that loser bracket is gonna be like shaking. I don't know, that's just crazy. Mo being very dominant in the entire monthly final so far is yet to drop a game, guys. He is yet to drop a game. Is Graveyard too OP as we have seen it in each match? I don't think it's too OP, to be honest. It's strong, yes, but it's definitely not like too OP. I mean, yeah, Mohamed Light did lose in the Swiss, I think, but I was talking about like the monthly finals. Heeft iemand Mirror gespeeld? Ja, man. We hadden net een Mirror match tussen Adriel en Sandbox. En het was een draw. Okay, guys. Mo could about to 3-0 Elmoas. If he wins the next match, he's gonna actually do it. If not, we might still see some more matches, but he's already in a great spot. I mean, up 2-0 in the best of 5. He still has many lives. I remind you guys that this is duel, so he does need to be careful with what cards, what decks. He can't repeat, he can't play. But for now, 1k likes already. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna prepare the giveaway soon. Let me prepare it. Okay, I'm ready for the giveaway. I'm gonna do the giveaway after this best of 5. If Mo wins the next match, I'm gonna do the giveaway. Thank you so much for all the support, and thank you guys so much for watching. And big shout out to Zinky, guys. Zinky is making this possible. So let's get some hearts in the chat. So let's get some W Zinkies in the chat over on YouTube. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, let's see if Mohamed Light is gonna close it out. 2-0 in the upper bracket final right now. Could get himself a clean sweep if he wins the next match. And Mollejas is already down 0-2. He's in like the worst position he could be in. But he still has a final life. He could potentially make a comeback here. Is it gonna be easy? No. Is it gonna be possible? Yes, why not? Everything is possible. Everything is possible. What is the giveaway? The giveaway is gonna be a PES Royale. The giveaway is gonna be a PES Royale. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's get some love in the chat for Zinky. How can we win? I'm gonna explain it soon. Don't worry. I'm gonna explain it soon, guys. Don't worry. Let's see. Let's see if Mo is gonna get the 3-0. I'm actually interested to see if he's gonna go. Bro, if he goes undefeated in the entire monthly finals, that would just be next level. Okay, guys, I heard a game. There you go. Game number 3. Mohamed Light up 2-0. I want to remind you guys that it's a dual format, so they cannot repeat any of the cards. This is gonna be insane. Mohamed Light with Inferno Tower. Giant Skeleton being cycled from Mollejas. Inferno Tower could be another cycle. Bro, he's using another cycle deck, guys. Mohamed Light, game 1, Royal Hawk cycle. Game 2, Drill cycle. Game 3, cycle. Can someone nerf this guy with cycle decks? Like, can someone take away his cycle decks? Is this what? Hawk Rider cycle? It's probably Hawk cycle. Okay, Lock comes down to take care of the goals. Musketeer is gonna get a lot of damage on top of the Bedram, so probably doesn't even need to drop much against it. Ice Spirit plus like Skeletons would be enough. He's gonna go with a Hawk Rider card instead. And the Hawk Rider is gonna force out the Giant Skeleton. He's gonna have the Inferno Tower back in cycle. Mohamed Light looking for a 3-0 sweep with all cycle decks. Is he gonna get the 3-0 sweep with all cycle decks? That's the real question. Inferno Tower is going to take care of the Giant Skeleton. He's gonna let the bomb reach the tower. Doesn't really care about it, seems like. And he's probably just gonna cycle another Musketeer. Same way, he instead goes for the Fireball. Fireball, Lock are gonna be the spells. He has the Hero Musketeer, Evil Skeletons, and he has the Monk as another Evo slash hero slash champion slot. Ooh, this is gonna be kind of scary. Does he have the evil skeletons? I think he has the evil... Yeah, I was about to say, I think he has the evil skeletons in cycle though. Arrows do come down, that's gonna be quite annoying for Mo. He's forced to go with a Hawk Rider on defense. It's gonna kind of mess up the defense right there, but the Hawk Rider is still quite healthy. Could definitely get one, maybe even two connections. One hit it is gonna be, two hits it's gonna be, and just like that, Mo is in a good situation again. Small mistake right there with the Barb getting a connection. Still looking pretty good for him. And Mollejas right now looking to try and break through. He does have the Vine Spell, okay. Vine Spell is actually going to be pretty nice for him to reset the Inferno Tower. This is going to be a scary defense for Mo, but at the same time he does have the Musketeer, he does have a Lock. He's probably going to have Ice Spirit or something if necessary. He's going to go for the Monk instead. Rise the Tower is going to take some damage, but he decides to tank the damage because he knows that he can afford dividing the damage a little bit, and especially because Mollejas is going to be forced to continue pressuring and playing in the same lane. If not, he's going to get punished every time in the opposite lane, which is definitely not something you want to have happen to you playing bridge spam against Hawk Rider. He is going to cycle Mother Witch into the right side lane, not giving Fireball value on the left side tower. That is a smart decision from him. But I think, okay, he is actually going to play into the right side lane, which I think he should not be doing, because this is what's going to happen. You're going to try and pressure. Hawk Rider is going to get placed. Hawk Rider is going to get value. And you're always going to have like counter pushes into the lane where you're not going to be pressuring, where you're not going to be playing. So that is why, in my opinion, he should always be playing troops into the same lane as the Hawk Rider. And I think he's going to realize it himself as well. He's probably going to continue to try and get something going into the left side lane. Let's see if he does go for a better ram. He can't really go for something right now. He's going to go for a Vine Spell on defense. He's going to go for a Giant Skeleton. Mo is not going to go with Hawk Rider. He instead goes for the Musketeer on defense, and Mohamed Light looking for the clean 3-0 sweep. Unless something crazy happens, I actually think that he is going to end up sweeping Mollejas right here. Let's see what's going to happen though. Okay, Fireball on defense. Musketeer is going to get taken care of. Ice Spirit to distract the Lumberjack. Barbarians are still quite healthy with the Rage Spell. Could get to the right side tower. He's going to go with a lock on defense. Damage-wise, Mohamed Light is in a very good spot. We are in triple elixir right now. 50 seconds remaining in overtime. And I'm not sure what's going to happen next, guys. But Mohamed Light could be our first grand finalist of this monthly finals. Let's see how he's going to defend it. The right side, left side. Lots of things going on right now. Vine Spell prediction, or Vine Spells is being played on the right side. Better is actually going to get a connection. Mohamed Light is trying to stay alive. He's trying to defend as good as he can, but he's taking a lot of damage on the right side tower. He's actually down on damage right now. He does have a big spell, which Mollejas doesn't have. He's going to go with a Vine Spell on defense. Are we going to see Fireball cycle from Mohamed Light? There's the first Fireball. I was already expecting a Fireball cycle from him. Probably going to see a Hawk Rider sometime soon, trying to sneak in, trying to get some extra damage. He needs to make sure that he does stay alive. On defense, Monk on defense. Monk is going to pop the ability. Hawk Rider gets a hit. Fireballs in cycle, but he doesn't really need to Fireball. All he needs to do is stay alive for a couple of more seconds, and Mohamed Light is going to be our first grand finalist. Sweeping Mollejas with a 3-0. Cycle decks only. That is crazy. Mohamed Light grabs his cat, kisses, celebrating, and he's gonna be our first grand finalist. Crazy, guys. Mohamed Light is on another level. So far, Mohamed Light's record is 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. He has yet to lose a match in the monthly finals. And because he comes from the monthly finals, the player who's gonna join him from the lower bracket, he needs to beat him twice. I don't know if Sandbox, I don't know if Mollejas can get it done, but I feel like the chances are gonna be very small, very low chances. Let's see what happens. Did they give the second reward? Yes, they already gave the second reward. That was kind of scary at some point when I saw like the Bedram getting a connection. I was like, man, there's no way, right? The Vine Spell was actually good as well, but he was able to clutch up and he was able to win anyways. Guys, I'm gonna quickly do the giveaway, by the way. Let me already do that for you guys. Everyone watching on Twitch, I'm gonna do a giveaway in the YouTube chat. Make sure you guys are subscribed, and if you want to participate in the giveaway, go to my YouTube chat right now. I'm gonna quickly do a giveaway over there. Let me share like this. and I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna share like this, and I'm gonna put this. Okay. Let's do the giveaway real quick. I'm gonna use exclamation mark golden ticket, okay? Exclamation mark golden ticket. Okay? Go. Go, 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 go. This is for a PES Royal, guys, thanks to Zinky. So big shout out to Zinky. Everyone show some love to him as well. Thank you, Zinky. Hearts in the chat. W Zinky. It doesn't matter, but show Zinky lots of love as well. Exclamation mark golden ticket for those who want to have a chance at winning a PES Royal. Make sure you guys are subscribed. If you guys are not subscribed to the channel, your participation is not gonna work, by the way. So if you are winning the giveaway and you're not subscribed, you are gonna lose the entry. You're gonna lose the entry and we're gonna re-roll the winner. So make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. People who are not subscribed will not be eligible, or how do you say that? Cannot participate. I mean, they can participate, but they're not gonna get the PES. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wait like 1 minute for everyone to join who wants to join. And then we're gonna roll the winner. We're gonna see who's gonna win. And then afterwards, we're gonna watch the lower bracket grand finals. No, we're gonna watch the lower bracket finals, and after that, the grand finals. It's what I meant to say. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wait like 1 more minute. A little bit less than 1 minute. Then I'm gonna see who's gonna be the winner. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed to the channel, if you do win, you will not get the prize and you will lose the opportunity. Important that you're subscribed. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Like 30 more seconds. And then we're gonna see who's gonna win. 300 eligible. As you guys can see, everyone is subscribed, so thank you guys so much for subscribing as well. For those who are new, welcome to the channel. I appreciate all the support. Make sure you guys are subscribed. If not, you will not be able to win. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do it in 10 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Let's do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get your entries in, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Harshit Insha. I hope I pronounced your name right. Write in the chat if you are here. If you don't respond, okay, he just wrote golden ticket, so I guess he's here. Make sure you... He's still spamming golden ticket. Bro, you won already. He's still going. There's no way. Guys, you can stop spamming now. You can stop spamming. Please write me on Twitter or Instagram with proof that you follow me, subscribed, and also with your YouTube name. Very important. Okay, let's go. Well, let me actually get the good thing again. There you go. Okay, there you go. Nice. Thank you everyone for participating. If I see a lot of viewers, if I see a lot of support at the end of the stream, I might do one myself. This one is thanks to Zinky, but I'll probably do one at the end of the stream as well, guys, for those who missed out. Don't worry. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Zinky. You can stop spamming, by the way, because we already finished the giveaway. So yeah, please stop spamming golden ticket, guys. Can we Twitch win too? I just explained that it's gonna be on the YouTube live stream. I linked the stream earlier. There's unfortunately no way to mix both, and since I have 100 viewers on Twitch but 1,200 viewers on YouTube, I decided that he can DM me on Discord. Okay, that is perfect. It's important to see that it's actually him though, because if not, you're gonna get 100 DMs. What was the giveaway about? The giveaway was about the PES Royal. The giveaway was for a PES Royal. Okay guys, we're about to watch the lower bracket finals. Sandbox against Elmoas. And we're gonna be seeing who's gonna join Mohamed Light in the finals. It's gonna be crazy to see who is going to get there. The second reward link, please. I got you. This is the link for the second reward. For those over on Twitch, this is the second reward link. For those who missed it before. Serge, I can't hear you. Thank you, Serge. What's up, Manish? How are you doing? Have you ever played old school? I think you will like it. My brother played it a lot. I personally never really got into it, to be honest. The other video... What is Vibo? Okay, we're just waiting for Mollejas against Sandbox. It's gonna be the lower bracket finals. Whoever wins is gonna go and play the grand finals. Imagine Mollejas gets his revenge and beats Mohamed Light twice. I don't think, I mean, he might, but I think it's very low probability, or how do you say that? Most 3-0 with Psycho decks. It's not about, because of the meta, it's not about the meta. I mean, yes and no. I mean, Mo is like on another level though. Like other Psycho players could definitely struggle because of the meta. There you go. Zinky also shared the first reward. If you guys missed the first reward or the second reward, I just shared it and Zinky shared it as well. Let's switch. Kedal Mark. Is the classic Inferno Tower Goblin Gang lockbait still good? Good is maybe another word, but viable, yes, you can still play it, of course. I shared a lockbait deck the other day, I think it was 2 days ago, where I went pretty good with it on top ladder, like on ranked. I did pretty good with it on ranked. Thank you so much, chat is so helpful. Of course, bro. We're all here to have a good time, help each other out, enjoy. Thank you all for watching and supporting. Elixir Golem clears all these decks. Bro, we haven't seen a lot of cards in the monthly finals. We haven't seen Elixir Golem, we haven't seen Sparky. What is some other cards we haven't seen? I'm trying to think. Expo. We haven't seen Expo. What else did we not see? We have seen P.E.K.K.A, we have seen Recruits, we haven't seen... What is something we didn't see? Clone, we didn't see Clone. We did see Freeze, we saw Rage Spell. We saw quite some different decks, to be honest. Okay, let's go, guys. This is the loser bracket finals. Whoever wins the best of 5 here is going to be joining Mohamed Light, which... is honestly very scary, but it's a lot of money they can win. Even getting second, they're gonna get a lot more money. They're gonna get a lot more consistency points. So both of these players are gonna, of course, try to their best. And look at Mollejas just vibing, rapping right there, singing, whatever he's doing. And he's gonna be playing Mega Knight Cycle Sandbox with him, or he's gonna be playing. Oh, he is gonna be playing Mega Knight Cycle. So I said Mega Knight Cycle by mistake. But he's actually playing Mega Knight Cycle. And Sandbox is playing the Mega Knight Ram Rider deck, and ooh, this is looking scary, guys. This is looking scary for Mollejas. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Magic Archer is gonna go down. Rage Up Spear in the press is gonna get at least a couple of swings on the right side tower, and just like that, he's gonna pretty much have his tower at 1000 HP. Bad start for Mollejas here. Interesting to see Mega Knight Psycho against Mega Knight Rem. What's the prize money for the top 5? I don't remember exactly, but we saw the prize pool before. I think it was like 14k, then 6k, or 8k, 6k. I don't remember exactly, but it's quite some difference. Like there's at least a couple of thousand difference between the top 3 and the top 2. I think the difference could be like $2,000. So this best of 5 alone is basically worth $2,000 for these players right here. Besides the fact that you can still have the opportunity, of course, winning the grand finals. And you're also gonna have more consistency points, which gonna help you out a lot in the long run. Is he gonna activate the King Tower? He is gonna go for the Hawk Rider. King Tower is gonna get activated. Zap on defense with the Spear and Press. Lightning comes down. Hawk Rider does get one hit. And Mollejas does have a pretty solid matchup in my opinion. Even though he had a really bad start right here, the fact that he has Hawk Rider Lightning is gonna be quite difficult for Sandbox to stop. He has a solid defense himself against the Ram Rider with a building plus a Mega Knight. I wouldn't be surprised if this can somehow still be Mollejas' match to win. He of course needs to be careful, but I think it still could be potentially his win right here. Let's see what happens though, because he's gonna go in for the Ram Rider. Not sure about the Tesla being so close to the Lumberjack. Ram Rider is gonna get that hit and that's gonna hurt him a lot. Not gonna be a good game yet, but I think playing the Tesla so close to the Lumberjack evolution was a big mistake because it was able to take care of it quite easily. Mega Knight is gonna distract the first Mega Knight. Second Mega Knight is probably gonna go down pretty quick as well. We're gonna see a lightning on top of all the troops right here. Nice lightning. Hawk Rider is gonna get one hit, even though he went with the zap. And are we gonna see a Magic Archer trying to snipe the Furnace? We are gonna see a Magic Archer. Nice Furnace up high trying to block it. Ability is gonna try and keep the Magic Archer alive. We're probably gonna see a Hawk Rider sometime soon again. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a Hawk Rider in front of this Magic Archer, but he does have the Evil Mega Knight available. Evil Mega Knight should be dropped any second, and there you go. This is looking kind of scary, guys. We have a Lumberjack plus an Evil Mega Knight coming down the left side lane. Evil Mega Knight is gonna be the response for Mollejas on defense as well. Are we gonna see a Hawk Rider soon? Are we gonna see a Magic Archer trying to get a lineup? Magic Archer is gonna get a little bit of damage onto the Mega Knight. Gonna hit the Spear and Press once, but it's not really quite gonna get any impact. On the left side tower is gonna pop its ability. Evil Lumberjack is gonna come down the right side lane. Tesla, no, Hawk Rider on defense to distract the Lumberjack. Tesla is gonna be played. We need to see a Mega Knight right now. We need to see a Mega Knight right now. There's the Mega Knight. Ram Rider is not gonna quite get the hit. Fireball comes down to cycle. All Sandbox needs is a Fireball plus Zap. Hawk Rider comes down. We're probably gonna see a Mega Knight. Mega Knight is not even necessary. Lumberjack plus Furnace is gonna be enough. Fireball is back in cycle after using the Zap, and that's gonna be tower down for Sandbox. Mollejas was looking very strong after losing 0-3 to Mohamed Light. Now he's gonna lose game 1 against Sandbox. Guys, do you think we're gonna see Sandbox against Mo? Do you guys think Mollejas could still bring it back? What do you think? Yeah, Mohamed Light is already in the grand finals, guys. We're gonna see Mohamed Light after this best of 5. Yeah, lots of Mega Knight, but it's a dual format, so they can't play Mega Knight anymore. So even though they played Mega Knight right now, they can't play Mega Knight anymore in the next matches. So that's the good thing about the format. Hopefully he wins the next game, even if he loses overall. It will be nice to try and finish strong. I agree, he deserves it. After a good run yesterday, he deserves to at least win like 1 or 2 matches today, to not go with that bad of a feeling. Because yesterday everything went his way. It will be sad to see if today nothing goes his way. Okay, I think they're preparing already. They already put the face cams. I'm sorry for blocking his face cam a little bit here, but afterwards the overlay is gonna change. Bro, how got Mo into the grand finals? This is only the first monthly finals. I mean, he's not into the world finals yet. He is one best of 5 away from being the first player qualified. Okay, not game 2 yet. We're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Okay, now we are hopping into game number 2. Let's go, guys. Loser bracket final, Sandbox with game number 1 win. Royal Hawk split from Sandbox right here. Okay, could be a lightning deck with the barbell. We've seen that quite a bit today. Mohamed Light used it against Mollejas actually with, I was about to say, the Evil Tesla with the Skeleton Dragons, Barbell, E-Spirit. I think it might be that version. Sandbox is probably running Mega Knight in here as well. Or not Mega Knight, excuse me, Dark Prince. And I like that play because the Dark Prince is really good when he used Mega Knight. Like some people would be like, okay, Mega Knight out. I can play, for example, here Drill. I think it's gonna be good that he doesn't have... Okay, Royal Hawks to distract the Golden Knight dash. Skeleton Dragons do come down. King Tower is activated for Mollejas, by the way. In Sandbox, instead of running it with the Hero Magic Arch, he's actually using it with the Hero Wizard. And there's the Dark Prince. So he is indeed going to have the Dark Prince against the Drill. That's going to be a really good thing for him. He's probably missing a Lock and a Lightning. It's going to be interesting to see how this is going to work out for Mollejas. But I would say it's looking pretty difficult just because of the fact that he can't really kill the Hero Wizard. Flying Royal Hawks in some situations are going to be hard for him to stop. And the fact that he has the Dark Prince for the Golden Drill is going to be really good for Sandbox. He's going to have the Evil XC. So Evil XC, Evil Drill. The Golden Knight is going to take up one of the slots. No hero is being used by Mollejas in this match. Why are you not streaming on Twitch? I am also streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Okay, Dark Prince to keep the Wizard alive. Executioner is going to go down. Golden Knight against the Dark Prince might pop its ability. Looks like for now it's not. Wizard is going to pop his ability, avoiding the dash from the Golden Knight. Snowball is going to be the last spell, last card in Mollejas' deck. And he is going to defend that quite nicely with the help of the Snowball, with the help of the Ghost, with the help of the Skeleton Dragons down there as well. Wizard is going to clean up the counter push quite easily. And I'm not sure if Mollejas has what it takes to break through his defense with the Dark Prince, with the Evil Tesla, with the Wizard, with everything he has. I feel like he's gonna have a hard time breaking through. And he doesn't have the Evil Snowball. Evil Snowball is a spell which can often allow you to get some damage with the Goblin Drill. He has the normal Snowball, so he's never really gonna be able to push back that Dark Prince. He's never really gonna be able to push back the Wizard. I feel like the Evil Snowball is not bad, but it's not as good, of course, as the Evil Snowball in the way of allowing it to get a lot of value, a lot of damage impact in the match. Sandbox so far playing very well. Skeletons come down right on time against the Ghosts. Royal Hawks are being played offensively right now. Probably going to see a Hero Wizard on defense. He's going to lock the first Drill. Wizard is going to come down. He's going to clean up the remaining Drills. And this is not looking good, guys. This is not looking good for Mollejas. Looking very good for Sandbox. He is probably missing a Lightning if I would have to take a guess. He didn't show it yet though. And Wizard is actually going to make the Golden Knight go in front of the Giant Skeleton, which is going to be very good for Sandbox. Going to be an easy defense right here with the help of the Dark Prince, with the help of the Wizard. Executioner should go down pretty easily here as well. He's going to distract it with a Electro Spirit. Goes offensively once again for the Golden Drill. Royal Hawks opposite lane. And Sandbox is doing a really good job at pressuring while defending. That is so important because you're never really allowing your opponent to make offensive plays because you're forced to spend elixir defensively. Okay, Giant Skeleton does come down. Evil Tesla up high. Sandbox so far playing this very, very nice, very solid. Damage difference is pretty big, but it's not insane either. So realistically here in Triple Elixir, things still could go either way. He's probably going to try and get a NATO play with the Golden Knight. Doesn't quite get to the tower. And I think this might be good game. Nice lightning prediction is gonna prediction the Executioner. Royal Hawks are gonna get a little bit of damage, and all Sandbox needs to do is just make sure he defends well. If he messes up on defense, he could somehow still lose this, but I don't really see how he would mess up on defense. Let's see what happens though. Wait a little bit. Wait a little bit because there is a lot of troops on the field right now. Golden Knight is gonna tank. Executioner is still alive. Ghost offensively as well. Are we gonna see a dash? Are we gonna see a NATO? Skeleton Dragons at the bridge, but I think it's not gonna get anything done. Wizard is gonna clean up everything. Evil Tesla up high as well, and Sandbox is gonna win game number 2. Sandbox might be joining Mohamed Light for the grand finals. Mollejas yesterday went undefeated. Today yet to win a match. 0-3 against Mohamed Light, 0-2 against Sandbox. I hope for him that he's still gonna win at least one or maybe reverse sweep somehow, but Mollejas today not going as good as he went yesterday. Sandbox has been dominant in lower bracket. Sandbox has actually been on a crazy run in the lower bracket. Mi nombre es Fran. ¿Qué tal, Fran? ¿Cómo estás? Is there a silver ticket? No, I don't think there's a silver ticket this time around. ¿Qué tal, Carlitos? Serge, I've played you twice this season. You're a big inspiration, man. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Yuk, what deck do you play? Did I beat you or did you beat me? GG's though. Okay, so 2-0 for Sandbox. Mollejas, not sure if it's nerves, not sure if it's lack of experience, but so far today, not able to put up the same result as yesterday. Yesterday he was very dominant, beating some really, really good players. Today, as I said, yet to win a match. Mental shifts after losing 3-0 to Mo. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be hard. Make a new goal? Nah, I think with the goal we got, I'm happy. For the next stream, we can definitely make a new goal. For the next stream, we can definitely make a new goal. Thank you guys so much for all the support, by the way. How many likes are we at, guys? How many likes are we at on YouTube? If Mo wins, can he participate? I think yes. I'm pretty sure he will be able to. Free rewards for the viewers? Yes. There was already 2 rewards given away. We're waiting for the last reward, which is going to be after the grand final. And also, besides the actual stream, we did a Pass Royal giveaway before as well. So yes, there has been free rewards. Surgical, my friend beat you in a grand challenge a few weeks ago. He was playing Goblin Giant Sparky. It was a close game. He was so excited to play you. Nice, bro. That's awesome. GG's to your friend. Cuando te eliminaron, me eliminaron en el fase de grupos. De hecho, jugué en el grupo de Sandbox y le pude ganar, pero a otros jugadores en el grupo no. Guys, I beat Sandbox. There's hope for me. I'm confident that I can make it far as well. I actually was in the same group as Sandbox. He was one of the 2 players who advanced to the monthly finals from my group. Okay, 2-0 for Sandbox. We might see another sweep. Game 3 is starting right now. Let's see if Sandbox is gonna join Mohamed Light, or let's see if Mollejas is gonna somehow make a comeback right here. He's gonna play Goblin Drill, which I like because I know he's gonna play. Of course, he can't play the Goblin Drill because he already used it. What is he playing? When I saw the Bomber, I was like, okay, he's playing Goblin Drill, but of course it's duels. He cannot repeat cards. He already used the Goblin Drill before. He's playing 3 Musketeer with Royal Hawks instead. Okay. Pretty aggressive play overall right here. Is gonna work out decently well for him, but he's gonna take a little bit of damage with the Barbarian. He's gonna be forced to go aerials, and Sandbox is up quite some elixir right now. Are we gonna see a Graveyard play? Are we gonna see something being cycled in the back? Let's see what Sandbox is gonna be using as the last 2 cards. It might be a building, which I think is gonna probably be like Goblin Hut. And oh, he has the Mother Witch. Okay, okay. Sandbox smiling. Definitely not happy about seeing a Mother Witch though when using Graveyard. Royal Hawks don't really get something going. Bomber is gonna go down. Sandbox is losing by a little bit, but honestly could have been so much worse. And Mollejas is back to singing. I think he's trying to distract himself a little bit. Maybe he's nervous. I'm not sure. He's laughing. Bro. Okay. Let's see what happens, guys. Mother Witch is definitely a great pick against the Graveyard, but overall, it's definitely not over yet. Lumberjack with the 2 Musketeers on the left side lane. He doesn't have Heal Spirit or something to support the Musketeers with, so the Musketeers here are not going to be able to get much going. Evil Knight is going to do a good job at cleaning them up. And so far, it's not looking bad for Sandbox, but at the same time, if he stacks up a lot of troops, if he's able to get the Musketeers, get all the troops going, his only spell of Mollejas is arrows. So realistically, I was about to say, like, these type of plays are gonna be very annoying for Mollejas to take care of, and he's gonna get a last second Mother Witch down. He's not even gonna go for the Mother Witch. He's forced to go with the Lumberjack. Knight is still alive. Lots of damage onto the right side tower, and even though it seemed like a great snipe or matchup overall, this is actually not looking great at all for him. He is gonna get some good damage with the Musketeer on the left side tower, flying Royal Hawks towards the right side. Musketeer still alive with 1 HP. Another set of 3 Musketeers are gonna go down. Poison comes down on the 2 side, on the left side, on the 2 Musketeers on the left side, and an Ice Golem to try and tank for the right side. Musketeer is able to get the Ice Golem down on time. Musketeer stays alive. Are we gonna see Royal Hawks? What are we gonna see from Mollejas? He's gonna reset in the back. He's gonna go with a Bomber right side lane here. Okay, Lumberjack evolution towards the left side lane. Are we gonna see Royal Hawks? Are we gonna see another set of 3 Musketeers? We're gonna see another set of 3 Musketeers. I was already kind of expecting it. I feel like in that specific moment it was not the best situation to go for the Royal Hawks. Lumberjack is gonna take care of the Knight. Ice Golem to try and take care of the Musketeer. Bomber comes down. And I'm not sure, guys. Sandbox is in such a good spot where I don't really see how Mollejas is gonna break through his defense anymore. He doesn't have a big spell. He only has arrows. The Musketeer, the Quick Cycle, the Barbell, the Poison is just able to get so much damage, so much value overall. Unless something crazy happens here, like Triple Elixir, which we are 5 seconds away from, I don't really see how Mollejas is gonna defend all of this. And look at that, guys. Double Musketeer on the field. Probably gonna see a Poison on top of all the Musketeers right there. Barbell tried to pop the ability, not quite gonna get it, but still. Great situation, great interaction overall for Sandbox. And once again, Mollejas is gonna take more and more damage, slowly but surely. Getting closer to getting eliminated. He lost 3-0 in the winner final. Is he gonna lose 3-0 in the loser finals or in the lower finals? That's the real question right here. Look at the Lumberjack though, guys. Look at the Lumberjack. Doesn't quite get there. Evil Knight is gonna distract. Musketeer on defense as well. Ice Spirit comes down. Barbell comes down. Are we gonna see an ability? We are gonna see an ability trying to kill the Mother Witch. Is gonna eventually kill it. He's trying to keep up the pressure. He's trying to keep up with the offense, but not quite gonna get there. And I know for a fact that this is going to be good game. Sandbox with the Poison, and Sandbox is gonna advance to the grand finals. He's gonna be joining Mohamed Light. Okay. Mollejas with a very nice run though. Even though he got swept in both finals. If I were him, I would be happy. If I were him, I would be very happy. Making it to a top 3, making it this far in the monthly finals is impressive. He for sure surprised a lot of people yesterday. Of course, losing like that is sad. He's probably like tilted. But bro, getting here top 3, it doesn't matter what anyone says, even though he lost 0-6 today. He got top 3 in the monthly finals, guys. He won like $6,000, I think. 4,000, 6,000, I don't know exactly. But he won a lot of money. He won a lot of consistency points. He got really far. He has nothing to be ashamed of at all. GG's, respect GG's for sure. GG's to him. Honestly, nice run. Impressive run from being a rookie, from being unknown. Guys, did you ever heard about him? Did you ever see him? He beat some amazing plays yesterday. I think he should be happy. I think he should be proud of himself. We're about to watch the grand final, which is gonna be Sandbox against Mohamed Light. And Sandbox needs to beat Mohamed Light twice, which is gonna be crazy. I think I'm gonna record a quick intro for YouTube. Should I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a YouTube video out of this. Okay, test. Hello, hello. Let me see. Yo, what's up guys? Goblin here. Welcome to this new episode. In today's video, we're going to be watching the monthly finals, the grand final of the monthly finals. We're down to the last two players. Mohamed Light against Sandbox. Mohamed Light yet to lose a game. Sandbox made an amazing lower bracket run. It's going to be a best of 5 duels format, so see you guys soon with game number 1. Okay, awesome. I can use it as an intro, and then whenever the next match starts, I'm ready to record. This is the bracket, by the way, upper bracket, Mohamed Light with the W. I'm going to show you guys the entire bracket. Let me move my webcam. Shout me out in the intro. YouTube voice activated. And this is the lower bracket, guys. Honestly, amazing run from Sandbox. He dropped down in the third round. No, in the second round. No, in the... What? Bro, I didn't even realize Sandbox came all the way from round 1. Sandbox came all the way from round 1. And this is going to be the grand final. This is going to be the grand final. Wait, I might actually... Wait. Let me quickly pause. I'm going to redo the intro. Or, nah, never mind. I think the intro was fine. Okay, so, yeah, as I said, Molleja still won 6k. Guys, he lost 0-6 today, but he just won 6k. Bruh, that's crazy. Like, he should be really happy. He should be really, really happy. Very, very impressive stuff from him. Okay, I'm gonna be recording the grand finals, guys, for a video for tomorrow. Everyone watching right now is gonna have a preview of tomorrow's video. And let's see. It's gonna be nice to commentate, and it's gonna be nice to show that to a YouTube video tomorrow. 6k is great for his first real appearance. Exactly, bro. He needs to be really happy. I'm actually gonna message him real quick. Okay. Guys, we're about to watch the grand finals. Mohamed Light against Sandbox. Is everyone ready? First 14k, second 8k, third 6k. Not bad. Yeah, bro, that's insane. That's insane. I love the stream. Yo, what's up, guys? Goblin here. I don't know who you was before this weekend. What do you mean, me? Welcome to the stream, bro. Por ti juego Lockbait y mis amigos me odian. ¿Qué tal, locochón? Qué grande. Y... que tus amigos digan lo que quieran. El Lockbait, viva el Lockbait, pana. Is Morton playing in CRL? No, he didn't play. I mean, he played in CRL, but he didn't qualify to the monthly finals. Okay, guys, I think we're about to hop into... Let me get the webcam. I think I normally put it around here, right? I'm gonna adjust it right as they hop into the game. Okay, test. Hello, hello. I should be good for the YouTube video. I should be good for the grand final. Let's go, guys. Live stream and a YouTube video at the same time. You gotta be productive. You gotta be productive. Let's go. We're about to see who's gonna be the first golden ticket winner. Okay, let's go, guys. Hopping into game number 1. As I said, we're gonna have Sandbox against MOHAMED Light. Interesting fact about this final is that MOHAMED Light hasn't lost a single match yet. So because of him coming from the upper bracket, he has 2 lives. Sandbox made an amazing lower bracket run, so he's been playing very well. But in order for him to win the golden ticket, in order for him to qualify to the world finals, he's gonna have to beat MOHAMED Light twice, which is honestly gonna be very hard. MOHAMED Light so far, in all the duels he played, he went 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and 3-0. I'm not even joking, he hasn't lost a single match yet. Let's see what's gonna happen here, guys. Okay, MOHAMED Light is using the Mega Knight deck I was talking about yesterday. If you guys didn't watch yesterday's video, make sure to check it out. I was playing and talking about how problematic this Mega Knight deck is right now. I went 5-0 in that video as well. Amazing video, so I recommend watching it. And MOHAMED Light is using it right here in the first match of this best of 5. It's a best of 5 duel format. And basically, for those who don't know what it means, is that people cannot repeat the cards they use. So for example here, MOHAMED Light plays Fireball in game 1. He will not be able to repeat Fireball in any of the remaining matches in the entire best of 5. I think Sandbox is going to be looking for a Evo Cage here to pull in the Mega Knight. There's the Evo Cage, and this is looking very scary for MOHAMED Light. I'm not sure if he will be able to defend this, guys. He's going to have to Fireball the Skeleton Dragons, but that's still going to be kind of difficult for him to stop. Does he have something against the Dark Prince? Dark Prince is going to get a lot of damage. Golemites are on the tower there as well. He might have to go with a last second Lumberjack. He has the Golden Knight. Okay, so no Lumberjack. Instead, he has the Golden Knight, and that's going to be a lot of damage just like that. Pretty bad matchup. And is this going to be the first loss of MOHAMED Light? Is Sandbox somehow going to beat MOHAMED Light twice in this grand final? Because of him coming from the lower bracket, as I mentioned before, he's going to have to beat him not only in this best of 5, in another best of 5 as well. Okay, Mother Witch is going to be the last card for MOHAMED Light. Goblin's here to distract. Lightning is going to come down. And just like that, MOHAMED Light's left side tower is pretty much down already. I'm assuming that the last card could be Tornado. Fireball does come down. Spirit Empress stays alive. Nice interaction right there for MOHAMED Light, but this is still not looking good. It's pretty much spell range already. And MOHAMED Light barely touched Sandbox's tower as of for now. And I think this is the second time we see Golem in this monthly finals. I personally am a big fan of Golem, so it's definitely nice to see Golem being used right here. And it might be the first deck to beat MOHAMED Light this entire weekend. Okay, Mega Knight at the bridge. Spirit Empress is going to try and take care of the Skeleton Dragons. Is it going to take care of the Mega Man? It is not. We're going to see a Ramrod at the bridge as well. Sandbox is going to be cycling back to the cage sometime soon. There you go. And I don't really see how MOHAMED Light could still win this. I'm not going to say that it's impossible because it's MOHAMED Light, but honestly, in the situation he is in, unless something crazy happens. Let's see what happens here though. What does he have for the Golem? He has the evil Mega Knight, right? But the evil or the Golem is gonna probably get a hit before the Mega Knight is gonna knock it back, or maybe he didn't even have the evil. Sandbox, the first player to beat MOHAMED Light. It's only one game. See you guys soon with game number 2. Guys, is MOHAMED Light actually gonna lose? Bro, Sandbox is actually on fire right now. Imagine Sandbox wins back to back. That would be crazy. By the way, I'm not going to be reading the chat that much. I'm going to be focusing on the grand final. I'm going to be focusing on the YouTube video. I hope you guys are enjoying a little bit of a, how do you say, like backstage information. I mean, I don't think that Sandbox is going to beat him. Maybe one best of 5, but I don't think he's going to beat him twice. Let's see what happens though. Let's see what happens though. Yeah, that matchup was pretty rough. I think the Golem deck was to try and snipe like a Drill deck, a Cycle deck, and he ended up getting a really good matchup against Mega Knight. Man, right as I was talking about how broken the Mega Knight deck is, shouting out my yesterday's video, well, today for you guys, but you already gotta think ahead. Ojo, gracias Pikachu. Love from Acapulco, México. Muchas gracias, hermano. Un saludo y un abrazo. So, yeah, let's see what they're gonna play in game 2. What? Okay, guys, game number 2 is starting right now. I want to remind you guys one more time of the format for those who are new to CRL. For those who haven't watched any competitive, they cannot repeat any of the cards they use. So, for example, Mohamed Light used Fireball. That is probably why we see a Mother Witch right here. Mother Witch is, of course, a much better card when Fireball is out and is not really able to be played again. And, guys, Mohamed Light is using Graveyard, and Sandbox has a Mother Witch. I don't want to speak too soon, but wow, what is happening? What is happening? We didn't see a single loss from Mohamed Light yet. Is Sandbox gonna make an amazing lower bracket run? Is Sandbox gonna be the first player to beat Mohamed Light? He's gonna have to beat him twice. It's a best of 5 format, so he's gonna have to beat him 3 times in this best of 5. And because of Mohamed Light coming from the upper bracket, he's gonna have to beat him in another best of 5 afterwards if he were to win this one. But this is already looking pretty good for Sandbox. Mother Witch is gonna be amazing against Mohamed Light's Graveyard. Last 2 cards, if I were to have to take a guess, probably gonna be Goblin Hut and Graveyard. There's the Goblin Hut. Last card definitely gonna be Graveyard. Earthquake from Sandbox. Spear Goblins from Mohamed Light, trying to make sure that the Hawk Rider is not gonna quite get to the tower. And the last card is Arrows. Okay, so Sandbox, I think, trying to snipe Psycho decks, because he played Dark Prince, he played Golem Lightning, Barbell. I think he expected Mohamed Light to play with a Goblin Drill deck, which he definitely likes playing. And then he tried to snipe Goblin Drill with Mega Knight, Ghost, Hawk Rider, Earthquake. He actually got a really good matchup against this Graveyard deck here. So I'm actually like kind of shocked right now, because you guys didn't get to see the other matches we were watching this weekend. But I'm telling you guys, Mohamed Light so far in duels was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and then 3-0 in the winner bracket finals. And then now he's maybe gonna lose back-to-back games. The first matches he lost in the entire monthly finals. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen next though. Sandbox is gonna keep out the pressure. He's gonna go for the Ghost. He's gonna go for the Golden Knight plus dash. Cleaning up the Spear Goblins. Hawk Rider does come through. Probably gonna see an Earthquake as soon as he can. Earthquake does indeed come down. Hawk Rider is still quite healthy. Is he gonna get a connection? It is gonna get a connection, and that's gonna be pretty much game over. Guys, I can't believe it. Are we gonna see a bracket reset? Are we gonna see a big upset? Sandbox might be the first player to qualify to the World Finals. Sandbox might be the first player to beat Mohamed Light in this monthly finals. As of for now, 2-0 for Sandbox. I will see you guys soon with game number 3. Guys, what is happening? I started recording the video. Do I stop recording the video or what? What is happening with Mohamed Light? Man, this is gonna be crazy. What a bad matchup. In both matches, super bad matchup. Oh my god. What is happening, guys? Okay, so 2-0 for Sandbox right now. I can't believe it. I predict Mo wins the next 3 matches. That would be insane. For the video, it's kind of nice that Mohamed Light doesn't win like 3-0, because that could be like a 15-minute video. Like if there's some tense and some hype, I like it better for the YouTube video. Keep recording. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep recording. I was joking because it seems like I started recording and I just jinxed Mohamed Light. Because I was saying like he didn't lose a single match and then he just lost back-to-back. Mohamed's coach is getting read like a book. Don't jinx it. 3-2 for Sandbox. Let's see what happens, guys. We might go into a bracket reset and we might actually see Mohamed Light not quite make it to the World Finals yet. Bro, if Sandbox actually makes it to the World Finals, I don't think anyone would have like predicted or expected it. Sandbox have a coach? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. I'm not sure who it is though. I think he does have a coach. Okay guys, hopping into game number 3, and as I said before, I actually can't believe what we are witnessing right now. MOHAMED Light down 0-2. Sandbox needs to win one more match in his best of 5 in order to bracket reset and go into the next best of 5. MOHAMED Light, if he wins the next 3 matches, would be the golden ticket winner, would be our first player to qualify to the World Final. Sandbox with Mortar, MOHAMED Light with Locke and Resco, or with Berserker and Rescos are being played from Sandbox. MOHAMED Light with... Is this gonna be Royal Hawks? I think this is gonna be Royal Hawks Cycle for Mo. And Sandbox with Mortar, probably with Fireball. I like his deck picks. I feel like he's trying to counter the decks that are becoming better after the cards he played. Like, as I said before, it's a dual format. So for example, Sandbox played Dark Prince, he played Ghost, he played Barbarian Barrel, Mega Knight. Drill does become better because of all those cards being out for the rest of the matches. And instead of not covering the deck, he's like always trying to kind of snipe the Drill. He's always trying to kind of cover the decks that become stronger after the cards he used. And that's all about strategy. That is why I love the dual format. You always get to see many different decks, many different cards. I wasn't wrong about what I said in yesterday's video about Mega Knight being everywhere. We already saw Mega Knight from MOHAMED Light. We saw Sandbox with Mega Knight in the last match as well. Mega Knight is absolutely everywhere right now. And this is gonna be an interesting matchup. So far looking okay for MOHAMED Light, but the damage difference isn't that big either. And I feel like the matchup is pretty equal. I think that Sandbox is missing Fireball plus a Dart Goblin. And I'm pretty sure that MOHAMED Light is missing the... What? Evil Tesla plus Lightning, I guess. Probably gonna be Evil Tesla plus Lightning. Fireball was indeed the spell missing from Sandbox. Last card should be Dart Goblin. I think MOHAMED Light is missing the Tesla. He's gonna try and predict the Evil Mortar. He instead doesn't predict anything. And Sandbox is kind of smiling, guys. Sandbox is locked in right now. What is going on in this grand final? Man, I think we might actually go into a potential bracket reset. Sandbox needs to win 1 out of the next 3 matches. I'm not sure if this match is gonna be the one he wins, but he has 3 opportunities to at least bracket reset and go into a next best of 5. Very nice sequence, very nice defense from MOHAMED Light right there. Hero Magic Archer is gonna clean up the cannon card. Royal Hawks towards the left side. Are we gonna see another cannon card? There's the cannon card. I was kind of expecting it because his cycle against the Magic Archer in some situations isn't that great. Cannon card definitely being his best option to kind of prevent the Magic Archer from getting a lot of damage. And this is gonna be a scary defense, guys. What does he have against the Evil Mortar? He's gonna go with the Evil Tesla. Nice Evil Tesla. He's gonna get the lock on the Mortar plus the lock defending that. Nice cleanup from MOHAMED Light. And as of for now, MOHAMED Light seems in a pretty good spot, pretty good situation. Isn't over yet, of course, but looking, I would say, pretty solid. And last card should be the Lightning here. So Lightning could be a good way of getting some extra damage if necessary. As of for now, we're looking pretty good. And no, there's no way. Oh my god, it lagged for 1 second. So far in the monthly finals, we had not a lot of issues. Please don't tell me that the grand final is gonna have lag issues. That is not on my part, guys. We're actually watching and commentating from the clean feed from CRL, from Clash Royale itself. So please, Clash Royale, don't do this to me. There's no way. Oh my god, there's no way, guys. This is not my problem, as I said. Okay, we are back. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining in this match. Berserker is being cycled into the right side lane. Darkness up high. Fireball is going to take care of the Magic Archer. Are we going to see Royal Hawks? Rescos are being played up high. Lock comes down. We might... Okay, I was going to say we might see a Magic Archer. Looks like he's not going to go for the Magic Archer. Instead, he's going to go for the Tesla plus the Electro Spirit. Magic Archer does get dropped on the middle Royal Hawks right side. And we're yet to see the last spell from MOHAMED Light, but I can pretty much bet anything that it's gonna be the Lightning. We have seen this deck quite a lot recently. 90% sure that it's gonna be the Lightning, and no way, guys. Again, we're lagging. Okay. E-Spirit plus Magic Archer are gonna try and clean up the minions. Royal Hawks towards the right side lane here. Mortar is gonna try and defend the Royal Hawks, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough for Sandbox. 26 seconds remaining, and there's no way. Guys, I'm actually starting to feel bad right now. What is happening? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not sure what happened. I think we just missed the entire match. I'm gonna try and get the replay up. Okay, right as I go away. Wait. Okay, guys, final 20 seconds of the match. What is even happening right now? I'm so sorry for that. I can't really do much about it. Is Sandbox gonna win? Is MOHAMED Light gonna win? What do you guys think? There's only 10 seconds remaining. Sandbox is unfortunately not going to win. And I'm gonna try and fix these leg issues. As I said, I'm not sure if I can do much about it though. Okay. Guys, what is happening? Let me quickly reset this clean feed. Bro, there's no way right as we hop into the grand final it happens. Refresh? Yeah, I just refreshed. I just refreshed, but that is very annoying. They're ruining the video? Yes. What did you spectate from the game? I could do that. Oh, Diallo, ¿cómo estás? Serge, watching your YouTube video evaporate in front of his eyes, bro. Actually, like, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try and see. Should I just like comment it? I don't know what to do. I'm trying to think about like a solution. How will you do the video now? You've cut to it and I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Who's winning the set right now? It was Mo who won game 2. It was Mo who won game 2, guys. Was lag on your end? Maybe it was because of the... Just continue to say lag. I guess maybe it was because of me streaming and recording at the same time, but I've done that before and I never really had issues. I don't really want to risk the stream right now because of the video either. I might as well just respond to it later, I guess. Yeah, I guess I would just record the video later and just focus on the streaming part right now. What did I say? Okay, guys, I'm just gonna focus on the stream. I'm not gonna focus on the stream, or I'm just gonna focus on the stream and not on the video part. I will record a video myself later, but I like it when it's like a genuine, how do you say, reaction. Okay, let's see. Sandbox 1 win away from beating MOHAMED Light, forcing out the bracket reset. And then MOHAMED Light needs to win this match and one more match for the reverse sweep. Lockbait out of Sandbox, okay. And then Vinespa come down from Mo. Is this Hyperbait? I think this is like a Hyperbait type of deck. Okay, so Hyperbait against Lockbait, it seems like. Yeah, I'm sorry for that, guys. I don't know what happened. I think it was on my end, actually. We had a little bit of lag before from CRL's end, so I thought it was their problem, but I guess it was because of me streaming and recording at the same time. Okay, so Mo with Hyperbait against Sandbox's Lockbait. He does have the Magic Archer, he does have the Valkyrie. Skeleton King is probably not gonna be as strong in this matchup. And I don't know. But I feel like this is gonna be a rough matchup for Mohamed. Like, let's see how he's gonna play this out. Nice Fire Spirit timing is gonna take care of the Magic Archer. Guards are gonna try and get some damage, but not quite going to make it. And Sandbox does have a building. He has a Tesla. And then Skeleton King comes down. Nice Skeleton King distracting the Magic Archer. And oh, he doesn't have much elixir right now. He does not have a lot of elixir right now. Mohamed is going to get a big hit with the Wall Breaker. He's probably not going to pop the Skeleton King ability because he knows that the Valkyrie is back in cycle. So that's well played by him. Good read on the cycle. And so far, damage-wise, looking good for Mohamed actually. He is going to find spell. He's going to go with Fire Spirit as well. Guards to try and distract and take care of the Goblins. He is going to take quite some damage there. And the last card for Mo, what is it going to be? Normally this type of deck could run, I was gonna say a building, but I think he would have used it already. I'm not sure. Mini Wallbreaker is gonna get one hit on the left side tower so far damage wise. It was looking good for Mo, but actually Sandbox playing very solid right now. And guys, I think we're actually gonna have a bracket reset. I think we're actually gonna have a bracket reset. It's Skeleton Dragon's last card, by the way. Skeleton Dragons are gonna be nice, but they're not gonna be like extremely good either. And I'm really liking all of Sandbox's decks. Like, he's actually doing a really good job with all of his deck picks so far. Okay, Mohamed is actually overwhelming him right here. Are we gonna see a Skeleton King ability? We're gonna see a Vine spell to take care of the Valkyrie. We are gonna see an ability here as well. Delivery does come down. Delivery is gonna do a good job at cleaning up most of the troops. Wait, what? They just showed a double delivery for me. 1 second. And oh, nice wall breakers here. The wall breakers are gonna get a big hit. Fire Spirit comes down. Probably gonna see Vine Spell on defense once again. And so far, what a close game, guys. Honestly, anyone from this situation could win. Damage difference is very small right now. What is the bracket reset? So the bracket reset is pretty much an, oh my god, the Magic Archer is gonna get a huge connection. Wallbreakers get a big connection as well. I think Sandbox is gonna win the second best of 5 right here. Skeleton Barrel on offense with the Vine Spell trying to break through, but Mohamed Light is gonna lose game number 4. And Sandbox with a 3-1 victory, I think. Let's see. Magic Archer is gonna get the triple shot off. And Sandbox is gonna reset the best of, like, is gonna reset the bracket. Guys, what is happening? What is happening? Man, I want to record the next best of 5, but I'm so afraid that it's gonna lag again for me. I don't know why it lagged. I've done that in the past. Bro, Sandbox from dropping down to the lower bracket and then round 1 lower bracket all the way to being here, bracket reset. Like, if Sandbox wins, that is probably gonna be like the biggest surprise for anyone. Mo is just losing for the content? Nah, there's no way. I think you can split the recording to multiple devices. iPad for one and Mac desktop for another. I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but I just tried to like get the point of view you guys are seeing as well right now. But it like started lagging like crazy. I don't know why. Try recording again. If it lags, just stop it. Nah, I guess I would just do what I said before. I'm gonna just let the stream go right now, and then after the stream, like tomorrow morning, I'm gonna do a reaction video. The bad thing about the reaction video is that it's not gonna be like, I'm already gonna know the result. This live is gonna be 6 hours? Yeah, it's crazy. 6-hour live stream today. Your point of view would be the same? Yeah, I would just do it what I said before. I did see a double delivery in last game. Yeah, me too. But that was not on me, guys. I'm getting like, I'm starting to trip. Ja, daarom Axel. Je hebt gelijk, man. Ik dacht dan pak ik 2 vliegen in 1 klap. Can't you edit the stream? Maybe. I will see what I do. Yeah. I guess I can just watch the live stream reaction as well. I can just take it from the VOD. The bad thing is the third match right there. The one Mohamed Light won. No, the leg wasn't on their end. I thought it as well, but it wasn't. Okay, guys, so it's actually gonna be a new best of 5 right now. New best of 5. Mohamed Light lost the first best of 5, but because he didn't lose a single match yet, Sandbox actually needs to beat him twice. Sí, exacto. Voy a hacer eso. Okay, guys, second best of 5 is starting right now. Game 1. Sandbox with a big surprise. I don't think pretty much anyone would have expected this because Mohamed Light, before the grand final, was undefeated. He didn't drop a single game. He went 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, which is insane. 9-0 in total. And then Sandbox actually, from the lower bracket all the way to beating him 3-1 in the last best of 5. Now it's gonna be a 0-0 situation again, so they can play any deck. They can do whatever they want. They're completely free again. It's the same format though. You will not be able to repeat cards after the game. So for example here, in the next couple of matches we're going to be watching, Mohamed Light can for example not play with the Barbell, or he cannot repeat the poison in any of the remaining cards, and then or remaining matches, and then same for the other cards as well. Sandbox with a Balloon Cycle deck. He already goes with a Hero Balloon in the back, and Tesla is going to be Mohamed Light's building. Sandbox doesn't seem to be that happy about it. He starts smiling, but he's like, okay, that's gonna hurt. Normally this deck, from what I've seen, the graveyard version, what a nice ability right there, or what a nice knight for the ability right there. He predicted the ability with the knight, not gonna allow the balloon to take care of the Tesla. And Mohamed Light looking pretty solid matchup wise. I'm not sure how good it actually is gonna be, but oh, can that activate the King Tower? I for one second thought that he was gonna try and NATO it to the King Tower. Do you guys think it would have been able to? I'm not sure, but anyway, so far damage-wise, not a lot happened. I feel like this matchup is gonna be a little bit better for Sandbox in double elixir. Mo so far playing it pretty passively, not playing a single time his graveyard. He's just focused on defending the giant skeleton, defending the balloon without taking, as of for now, much damage. Okay, Evil Xe is gonna be played at the bridge. Giant skeleton is still quite healthy. Hero Barbell on the right side is gonna force out the guards. And the guards out of cycle could mean that we do soon see a graveyard, but he needs to be careful because this balloon is still quite healthy. Ability is gonna be a waste of an ability, and the balloon is not gonna even get a hit on the Tesla. Okay, graveyard is gonna be played. First graveyard of the match. Nice timing because the guards are out of cycle right now. Demolish is gonna make it to the tower. He's gonna try and NATO it to the King Tower, but he is gonna mess it up. And Sandbox is smiling, but he shouldn't be smiling because things are not going his way at all in the first match of the new best of 5. That's the difficult part about being in this situation. Since Mohamed Light came from the upper bracket, Sandbox had to beat him twice. Let's see what's gonna happen, but in this first match right here, Mohamed Light is definitely being the dominant player. Let's see if Sandbox can somehow turn things around. He's gonna go with a balloon, he's gonna go with a miner. Ability could be an option, but I'm not sure if it's really gonna allow the balloon to get there. He is gonna snowball, but the balloon is not even gonna leave the death damage on the tower. And so far, Mohamed Light with a very clean first match of the second best of 5 right here. Okay, Knight comes down, poison pressure for the guards. I think that this Graveyard is probably gonna get a little bit of damage. Might see a snowball, might see something else if he doesn't wanna lose his tower. And Sandbox is just like, what am I supposed to do? He actually nails the Demolisher into his tower. And guys, Mohamed Light looking much better in the second best of 5. Okay, did Mohamed Light just scare us with the first best of 5 loss? Or do you guys think that Sandbox actually gonna make a comeback still? Can I buy the Clash Royale hoodie that Serge is wearing right now? No. This one got gifted from... We got it gifted from Supercell, from Clash Royale, for the 10th anniversary. Yeah, exactly, buses. I love Mo, but everyone loves an underdog story. I mean, yes and no. I feel like if Mo wins, he just like guarantees it. But he's still probably gonna play the other months as well. I don't really know how it's gonna work, the format. Bro, imagine he just 3-0s him now. Like the first best of 5 he lost, and then now he's like, okay, I'm done playing 3-0. What is your code, Search? I want to get an Evo. My code is Surgical Goblin. Just my my nickname altogether. My code is my nickname altogether. Okay, guys, game number 2 of the second best of 5. I don't know why. I have a feeling Mohamed Light just is playing his comfort decks again. In the first best of 5, he tried some different things. He didn't play Mega Knight, I think, at all yet. He played some, yeah, not Mohamed Light type of decks. And now he's starting to play his Psycho decks. Now he's starting to play his comfort decks. He plays Graveyard Psycho. Now he plays Minor Psycho. And I feel like he is done playing around. He came here to get the business done. Let's see what happens, though. Sandbox is using a Royal Giant type of deck. Graveyard out, Tesla out. That is why he decided to go for a Monk RG version. And this is not looking that bad. He does have the delivery. Okay, the delivery is actually going to be great. Magic Archer Triple Shock is going to get reflected. Magic Archer does go down, but the Royal Giant is going to get defended without getting a single hit right there. And the fact that he has delivery is actually going to be huge, because delivery plus Fire Spirit, the combination of both, can actually take care of the Skeleton Dragon. So if he would have had Lock, I feel like the Skeleton Dragons would have been very problematic, very annoying. The fact that he has delivery is actually going to allow him to take care of those Skeleton Dragons in a much easier way, in a pretty solid way. Okay, so Miner comes down against the Ghost. Fisherman in the back right here, same lane. Fire Spirit opposite lane. I feel like Mohamed Light is still not in like that easy of a spot. Like this matchup doesn't seem that easy, but the delivery is definitely going to be helpful. And it's Mohamed Light. He definitely knows what he is doing with Minor Cycle. Skeletons come down. Magic Archer is going to get reflected from the Monk ability. Is he going to take care of it? It, I think, would have. I'm not sure. He locked probably because of a mistiming. And then the Evil Wallbreakers are just going to get a double connection right here. Evil Bats on the right side. Does he have Fireball? Is he going to go with Skeleton Dragons? What is the last card for Sandbox? It could be, I think, anything. Fireball or Lightning, both are still open. Only spells used in game 1 was the Snowball and the Lock. And he decides to take another double Wallbreaker connection. What is happening, guys? What is happening? What happened to the dominant Sandbox? What happened to the first best of 5 being 3-1? Now it's starting to look much worse for Sandbox. Royal Giant is gonna try and take care of the Bomb Tower. Probably will be able to. Lightning was the last card. Delivery does come down. Bets on defense against the Royal Giant. Still gets a double connection though. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon, because Royal Giant is gonna get the tower down to 1700 HP. Wallbreakers to his right side. Lock does come down on defense this time around. I feel like anything can still happen, especially with the fact that he has Lightning. A nice push with the Magic Archer, with the Wallbreakers. Evil Ghost does come down on defense. Lock comes down here as well. This counter push is looking quite scary, but he doesn't have that much elixir. Let's see if Mo is able to defend this. Nice evil bets right here. Beautiful timing. The evil bets are going to be huge because of the fact that he doesn't have... Bro, what is happening, guys? Oh my god, why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? I'm so sad right now. Okay, are we back? No. Okay, we are still on time. Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what is happening. I'm actually getting so tilted right now. Lag refresh, yeah, I know. Okay, we are back. We are back, but I'm so sorry for that. Okay, Mohamed Light can still take the W right here. Magic Archer is gonna pop the ability. Is gonna get the triple shot reflected. That's gonna be a lot of damage on Mohamed Light's tower right here. He's cycling like crazy. Trying to take care of the... Nice, look at the Magic Archer. He's gonna get one hit. He needs to get a delivery down on top of everything right here, but that's a lot of troops on the field. Miner comes down. E-Spirit is gonna predict it, and Mo is gonna lose game number 2. Yeah, I know, Sunder. Nothing to do about it though. Okay, at least we saw the end to it, but... Guys, don't go into the chat. Like, I leaked by accident and you guys go into the chat and say, lol, search leaked the link. Like, oh my god. Okay. Let's see if... Are you training with some professional? Yeah, I've been trying to. Okay, guys, 1-1 in the second best of 5. This is actually getting kind of close. Mohamed Light might... Yeah, I'm sorry for that, guys. I don't know what is happening right now. I'm not even recording either. I'm happy that I didn't try to record. Y'all thought I was dumb for picking Sandbox? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. What's the score? It's 1-1 right now. Okay, I think they're about to hop into the next match. Let's see if we can at least watch the final matches like without any issues. I'm sorry for that, guys. How to get that hoodie? I got it gifted from Supercell. I'm not sure what to do. Let's just pray that I don't have any issues in the last matches. Okay. You look so weak. What do you mean you look so weak? I'm a little bit tilted right now because I was trying to get a video done, then I started lagging, I stopped recording the video, then I focused on the stream. Even just streaming, it still lagged. Like, I'm a little bit tilted. Yeah, there's a lot of money difference, and of course the golden ticket is the huge factor. But the first finisher gets $14,000 and the second gets $8,000. It's a best of 5, yes. It is a best of 5. Okay, guys. Don't worry about it, Serge. Laat je niet kennen, rustig gaan. Ja, is irritant, man. 6 uur livestream bijna. En over het einde gaat het mis. Maar ja. Shit happens. We love you, Serge. No worry. Thank you, thank you. I'm just a little bit sad because almost a 6-hour livestream. And then at the end, it's where things start going wrong. We didn't have any issues today. I think I have the sound right. Yeah. Okay, you guys can see everything well. Hoodie looks cool, not gonna lie. Thank you, thank you. It's the same Sandbox is wearing actually. If you look. Okay, I put the quality on automatic, by the way, so maybe it looks a little bit worse. I'm just praying that with automatic it's not gonna look that bad. And the webcam quality is not on my, like, how do you say, on my end. That's Mohamed, right? Okay, so let's see what we're gonna be seeing here in game number 3. Mohamed Light against Sandbox 1-1, second best of 5. Sandbox so far has been crazy good. Guys, I don't want to speak too soon, but if Sandbox actually beats Mo in like 2 best of 5s, that would be just crazy, no? What is Mo even using? Mini P.E.K.K.A, Wizard, Mother Witch? I think he tried to snipe like a graveyard deck. It's Mega Knight Impress for Sandbox, but Mohamed Light is using a strange deck. He has like a really bad cycle. Just look at his face, guys. He's like thinking like, what is this? He's like, oh man. Sandbox is playing really well. Yeah, Sandbox is playing really well. It's a Hawk. What is this Hawk Rider deck? Oh, I think he has Earthquake. I think he has Earthquake, guys. Okay. It's a good fireball, though. You gonna take it? Mo looks defeated, yeah, Mo. I don't know why, he looks like tilted, no? Okay, he's gonna go in for a big push on the left side. I like what he's doing right here. Mega Knight is gonna jump on the tower. Mini P.E.K.K.A trying to help take care of the Mega Knight. Mega Knight is gonna get a lot of damage on the left side tower, but the counter push here is looking very scary for Mo. Fireball Zeb. Wizard is gonna pop its ability, but not quite gonna get there in this game, guys. That is game over. Sandbox with another victory. Look at Mo, guys. I mean, he's still like laughing, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Guys, Sandbox from round 1, loser bracket, could be beating Mo back to back. Like, that is just crazy. Wow, definitely didn't expect that. Sandbox might actually win, guys. What? Sandbox might actually win. That's insane. Sandbox is 1 win away, right? It's 2-1 right now. Sandbox is 2-1 right now, right? This meta is not for Mo. Too many OP decks and no skill. Bro, Mo went 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0 to get to the grand finals, and now things are just not going his way. Mo is lagging. Yeah, his webcam did lag there. I don't know if it actually mattered in the match. Second gets 8k, yes. First place gets 14,000 and a golden ticket. Second place gets 8,000. So there's a lot of difference money-wise. And of course the golden ticket is like the most important thing everyone wants. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna be using. 10 minutes and I'm 6 hours live streaming. What a crazy live stream today. I haven't eaten, or how do you say that? Eaten, I think, anything today. Well, today, yes, but like for dinner, I mean. Okay, let's see. Are we in the finals? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is the finals. Oh, Dito problem. Is that darling? Guys, do you think Mo is actually gonna lose? It's gonna be crazy. Surgical Goblin beat Sandbox, by the way. Guys, I beat Sandbox. I beat Sandbox. Yo, David with a $20 super chat. Thank you for the long stream. Goat Search, thank you so much for the support. And of course, I'm having a lot of fun. A little bit unfortunate at the end that I had a couple of issues there with some lag. But besides that, everything went very well today. Nog plannen met Koningsdag? Nou, niet hele grote plannen. Gewoon met gezin, waarschijnlijk een beetje rondlopen. I hope so. I want the underdeck to win it. It will be nice. I mean, let's see. If Sandbox wins, does it mean that Surgical is the champion? Toevallig Sego? Nee, man. Heb je ook problemen? Misschien is het gewoon overal een beetje Nederland. Ik weet niet, man. How many languages do you speak? I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. Spanish, Dutch, and English. Okay, guys. Game 4 is starting. I can't believe what we're witnessing right now. I actually can't believe it. Sandbox game all the way from the lower bracket is 1 match away from beating MOHAMED Light back to back. Sandbox with Graveyard? Is this Graveyard? I think this is Graveyard. Which makes sense, by the way, because Mother Witch has been played, Magic Arch has been played, Quick Cycle deck played. I think he knows that Graveyard is gonna be kind of hard for Mo to stop. Okay, and then he has the Evil Valkyrie last couple of cards should definitely be, of course, the building, poison, and graveyard. This is an interesting placement, by the way. We've seen quite some people use this placement. Some Korean one-tricks always use it, and it often gets like a lot of damage. I'm not sure if it's like the new... Oh, he has Bomb Tower against Royal Hawks. And Mo starts smiling, guys. I mean... I don't think he's happy to see a Bomb Tower. He's more like, man, there's no way. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one, because he has a Valkyrie Bomb Tower against Royal Hawks. Is he gonna roll Royal Hawks? Goblin split right here. Revives the Goblins, but not really gonna get any value out of it. And I don't know why I have a feeling Mohamed Light is like not locked in right now. He seems a little bit distracted. Smiling, making a couple of mistakes here and there. I think Sandbox might actually beat Mohamed Light in a back-to-back best of 5, which is very impressive. Nice Dark Prince is gonna jump the bridge, is gonna take care of the evil. Is he gonna lightning? We're gonna see a lightning. We are gonna see a lightning. Nice lightning. But then the evil Valkyrie is being cycled by Sandbox, is gonna take care of the Royal Hawks without taking too much damage. So far, damage-wise, this is looking pretty good. But it's still gonna be difficult for Mo to finish it off. I don't know what's gonna happen next though. Goblins to tank Spear Goblin. I mean, damage-wise, it's looking pretty good for Mo. He does have the Flying Royal Hawks available right now, if I'm not wrong. Cannon up high to snipe the Furnace. Nice cannon right there. Flying Royal Hawks opposite lane. Bomb Tower is being placed. Nice defense against the Graveyard right there. And I thought it was going to be more difficult for Mo, but so far, damage-wise, this is actually looking pretty good. He's going to Lightning the Furnace. Gets even more damage done onto the right tower right here. And look at Mo, guys. He's just smiling. I guess he's like not that distracted. I thought he was like distracted, but he's actually playing really well right now. He is playing extremely well right now. Darkness does come down. E-Spirit is gonna chain on top of the Barbell and a couple of the skeletons as well. Valkyrie is gonna go down. Skeleton Dragons are still alive. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Royal Hawks lightning play right here, or maybe even just a lightning play. Looks like he's gonna go for the Royal Hawks. Lightning might come down on top of the Furnace and the Valkyrie. Beautiful lightning, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. That might actually be game, guys. That might actually be game. Mohamed Light is gonna... I don't want to speak too soon, but I think he's gonna take game number 4, and we're gonna be in a 2-2 situation. Man, this seemed like such a difficult matchup for Mo, and then he just dominated it so hard. Like, he had Bomb Tower, Evil Valkyrie, and he just made it look so easily, no? He had the Bomb Tower, he had the Valkyrie, he just made it look so easily there. He dropped the lightning and the logger was still up to Elixir. Bro, 2-2 situation right now. 2-2 situation, last best of 5. I can't believe that we're in this spot. I can't believe that we are in this spot. The winner goes to the World Finals. The winner gets the golden ticket. The winner wins $14,000. There's so much on stake right now. At stake, or how do you say that? Like, crazy. Actually crazy. And then it's a best of 5. So there's so many decks, so many cards, they can't repeat. Like, the last decks right here are gonna be kind of strange in my opinion. Do you know Spanish? Yes, I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. Bro, Mo, is he on a phone call right now? I don't know why he was like this. Oh my god. Mohamed Light against Sandbox. 2-2 situation. Winner goes to the World Finals, guys. I don't think we could have asked for a better finals, to be honest. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay. For one second I thought that everything was gonna go bad again. Oh my god. The winner takes it all, guys. Winner goes to the grand... No, not the grand final. The world finals. The winner goes to the world finals. Great content for a video, yes. I think if I record, I'm probably just gonna record the last best of 5. Like the last match of the best of 5. How did you learn English and Spanish? I learned English while I was young, like gaming and on school. And Spanish basically while traveling, and I have a Mexican girlfriend. Okay, guys. Who you got for this lot? Bro, I'm not even playing and I'm kind of feeling like the nerves. Ik luister niet echt naar die muziek, man. Niet heel vaak. Bijna nooit eigenlijk. Any prediction on the final decks? I didn't really get to see well what they played. Let me try and... Okay, guys, last match is starting right now. Suspicious bush. I want to remind you guys that this is a dual format, so there's currently... No way. Okay. I think we're good. There's currently like 32 cards they can't play. Guys, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. So I'm gonna put like the worst quality. Guys, I'm gonna put 480. I'm sorry for the quality, guys. I'm gonna put 480. I don't know why it's lagging. I'm so sad right now. Search, man, this is the last match. You better make sure we can watch it correctly. Bro, what do you want me to do, bro? What do you want me to do? It's not like I'm on perp. And oh my god, Sandbox actually has a really good deck pick right here. He's playing Hawk Rider, Gold Knight, Delivery, Evil Tesla against Hyper Bait. Took her speed once. I'm just gonna not touch anything, guys. I don't want to touch anything. I don't want to touch anything. Okay, so damage-wise, it's very close right now. 2,332 HP remaining on Mohamed Light's tower. Sandbox's towers at 2,418 HP. So there's not much difference right now. Mohamed Light playing with Hyperbait. Sandbox with a very anti-bait looking type of deck. I mean, honestly, crazy deck from him here. Hero Wizard, Golden Knight, Delivery, Evil Tesla, Fire Spear. Like, he has so many good cards against bait. Put quality back up. Bro, it's even lagging with this quality. Did you guys just see that? I'm not gonna touch anything. Okay, Fireball was the last card. Fireball Snowball is gonna take care of the Wizard. Hawk Rider doesn't get a shot. Mohamed Light trying to keep his rascals alive. Tesla is gonna go down. Delivery is gonna try and snipe it. Skeleton Barrel on the Delivery to take care of it. He needs to be careful with the elixir spend right now. Bro, need to get a new Wi-Fi. Bro, I didn't have any problems at all the entire stream, and then the last couple of matches I started lagging. Say abracadabra. Bro, just pray for me, guys. Okay, going into overtime. 2 minutes remaining. Final match. Who is gonna get to the World Finals? Right now, Sandbox is in the lead. Spell-wise, Mohamed Light does have more direct damage. Sandbox only has Earthquake. And ooh, he just cycled the Tesla. I'm not sure if he's gonna regret this. Delivery is gonna come down. It's not gonna hit the Dark Goblin though. Yo, wait. Look at the elixir, guys. Look at the elixir of Sandbox. Mohamed Light has a lot of troops on the field right now. Golden Knight is gonna come down. Is gonna try and take care of everything. Mohamed Light is pressuring like crazy right now. Delivery is gonna... I was gonna say come down, but he's gonna go with the Evil Tesla instead. Delivery is gonna come down, but Mohamed Light is overwhelming him. He's gonna take the right side tower, and Mohamed Light is our golden ticket winner. Bro, really made it so close. He really made it so close. Just to win in the final match of the final best of 5. Bro, look at him going crazy. Guys, I don't want to cry, but I feel so sad right now. Not because of Mole, because of the legs in the last couple of matches. I'm so sorry, guys. I let you down. I let you down, guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's my internet. I don't know if it's my PC who's about to explode because of me streaming for 6 hours on multiple platforms. I don't know what happened, but we did it, guys. Give away the last reward.
the last time he'll be here.
Oh, there's actually an interview.
And there he is, the goated one, Mohamed Light. Good to see you, buddy. Congratulations on another great showing. You know how much Rich and I are fans of you, man. Last man out in Atlanta as the world champion. First man in to the 2026 World Finals. How does it feel?
Hello, Andrew and Rich. I hope you both are doing very well. Oh, by the way, can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me, right?
We got you, yeah.
He can hear you great.
Okay. Bro, I'm very happy. Honestly, that final was very, very rough. I've never experienced something like that before. I feel like I got, unfortunately, a lot of bad starts, a lot of bad matchups. I didn't play very good many of the games, but I'm very happy that I had them good enough mentality to overcome all the difficulties I had. I'm able to win. Very, very proud.
Well, we certainly enjoyed watching it, as we always do. You know, Mohamed, you went through what had been a pretty much untouchable run throughout this monthly finals. One of your best of all time. You'd only dropped 5 games total before we went to the grand final. And then in these grand finals, both of them ended up being like kind of chaotic, kind of wild matchups. Talk to us about, like, was there any specific game that you felt was the one that put you the most on tilt or the most on edge in these 2 best-of-5s with Sandbox?
Oh yeah, for sure. I know. It was the second game in the first set because the start was absolutely insane. I already recognized when he played the Mother Witch on my furnace in the back. I knew I was getting hard countered, and then he had a good Golden Knight ability and killed my Spear Goblins, killed my furnace, and then it went on the tower, and then I just lost already. That was very frustrating, but I told Gamesy, my coach, that even though maybe we will lose this set, we still have another life, and we have to keep being resilient.
Yeah, Mo, it's just so incredible.
Why is he so zoomed in?
Kind of
I don't know.
fortitude that you've had over the years. You know, no matter what happens, it seems like you are always ready for what comes next. Talk to us just a little bit about how quick the game has been evolving, how fast the meta shifts,
Estoy esperando el último reward. Ya voy a comer algo, descansar. Estoy
in spite of all the changes, in spite of your personal life, it just seems like there's nothing that can slow you down.
Oh, yes. Actually, this is my last year in university. So I think I'm going to hopefully be done in a few months, as long as I don't fail. So I think I'll be free for CR. After that, I'll be able to grind more. And for the meta, since they've added heroes, it's actually changed a lot. It changed a lot of how you pick the decks. Now you have to watch out for them, especially the ones that get released. They're usually broken. So... well, for me, this month, we had to, of course, in Game Z, we had to practice a lot. And that's how you want to do it. Otherwise, you won't understand the meta, and you're probably not going to do very well.
Well, I think everyone's maybe both happy for you and nervous for a Mohamed Light who's dedicated fully to Clash Royale and not also to university. Just on a personal side of things,
he's on university and dominating so much. Imagine when he's full-time.
Real hardcore focus into getting ready for World Finals now that you know for sure that you're going. But what else is next for you as you finish up university and go on to this next phase of life?
That's a good question, because to be honest, I always thought about my future playing this game, honestly. But maybe in a few years, I can maybe go to the gym, maybe I can get married in a few years, something like that.
So,
I want to say something if I can. It's regarding my match against Clown yesterday. I was watching the replay on YouTube. I was looking at my face cam, and when I won, my feet was visible, which was not intentional. I did not mean to do that. So I just want to apologize to Clown for that. I really did not mean to show it. And also, I just wanted to show the people that I play on a Nintendo Switch. I don't only play CR. That's all.
Well,
you love a humble king, man. You really do.
Bro, what?
I think that we can all forgive you
I didn't
on
understand.
that one, Mohamed. We're looking forward to once again seeing you at
Show his feet.
Finals. It's always a joy to get to spend time together, and we'll see if you can make one more big run at the crown. And I know that everyone who's listening there, who's a player, is when they heard that maybe you'll do something else eventually, they maybe breathed a bit of a sigh of relief. So we'll see. Obviously, they don't have that opportunity yet, but I'm sure we'll see you back here for more monthly finals, and for sure we'll see you at Worlds.
Thank you very much.
Wow. I mean, it's how many years have we been calling his matches? He's still a great dude. He's still incredibly...
Finally! Guys, everyone was waiting for this moment. This is gonna be it for me for today's live stream. Please go and like the video if you guys haven't already. This is today's YouTube live stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and I will see you guys soon. I'm gonna be live streaming more for sure, so stay tuned for that, and take care guys. I hope you